You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You keep me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much.
Welcome to an evening of old-time radio. I'm glad you're here for this OTR Adventure Tales collection, with 8 hours of exciting old-time radio shows full of action and intrigue. I'm Greg, coming to you from the Retro Radio Sanctorum. As always, all episodes have been remastered and optimized for your listening pleasure. The Green Hornet introduced the famous masked vigilante to juvenile audiences in 1936, and it ran all the way until 1952. Multiple actors played the Hornet, real name Britt Reed, with Al Hodge and later Jack McCarthy holding those positions the longest. Kato, his faithful valet, was also voiced by several actors. Although aimed at younger audiences, this great series can be enjoyed by adults too, especially if you're a fan of this superhero. In There Was a Crooked Man, which aired May 24, 1938, James Conway, a man trying to reform crime in the city, meets Britt on a plane home from Chicago, and he promises to give him the scoop on a gambling ring and the crooked sheriff and his deputies, if he in turn promises to give him any information that he has on the Green Hornet, not knowing that Britt is actually the Green Hornet. Meanwhile, Conway's daughter, waiting for her father at the airport, is kidnapped. Conway is then forced to not reveal what he knows if he wants his daughter back, so he tells Britt to forget everything he's told him. Of course, Britt can't do that, and in steps his alter ego, the Green Hornet, to set things right. Classic good versus evil superhero story with lots of excitement and suspense. Next up is The Black Radio from Cloak and Dagger, that short-lived espionage show that ran from May to October of 1950 and starred Raymond Edward Johnson, Everett Sloan, and Jackson Beck, dramatizing true stories from the Office of Strategic Services. In this one, an OSS agent parachutes behind enemy lines to rendezvous with a foreign agent called Lucille in order to set up a black radio, which will covertly broadcast propaganda damaging to the enemy. Except that things start to go wrong almost from the beginning of the mission. A really exciting story, and if you like espionage shows, this one will be right up your alley. Next is A Tale from Ranger Bill, which ran from 1950 to 64, produced by Moody Radio, as in the Moody Bible Institute, and it featured Myron Kennedy as Ranger Bill Jefferson, who's a forest ranger in the town of Knotty Pine in the Rocky Mountains. He and his friends, Stumpy Jenkins, also voiced by Kennedy, Grey Wolf, an Indian guide, and Henry Scott get involved in various adventures, from fighting criminals to rescuing people from disasters to battling forest fires. In The End of the Rope, two boys, Bart and Jeff, go hiking in the mountains against their parents' wishes. When Jeff gets hurt and he can't climb down, it's up to Ranger Bill and his friends to rescue them, and this is made even more difficult by dangerously high winds in the mountains. Now, most of these stories, and this one is no exception, also had a moral message mixed in with the story, which makes sense, as it was produced by the Christian outfit Moody Radio. I really enjoyed this one, as I do most episodes of the show. There's lots of the trademark excitement, action scenes, and excellent sound effects and voice acting. It aired August 4th, 1954. Then we have Windward Passage from Dangerously Yours, one of only 16 episodes that were produced for the short-lived show in 1944. It eventually changed names to Vic's Matinee Theater, and then ran for another 25 episodes under that name before it was canceled. In this one, based loosely on the real-life exploits of the famous privateer, aka pirate, Captain Morgan of England, Morgan fights his way across the Caribbean and attacks Panama for the glory of England, using the Windward Passage, which is a strait between Cuba and Hispaniola. A lot of fun, a lot of adventure and excitement, and who doesn't love a great pirate story? According to Disney and a certain franchise, nobody. This one aired on October 1st, 1944. And then we have a really good episode from one of the best shows in old-time radio, Escape. An Occurrence at Owl Creek Bridge. As Escape's narrator says in the beginning, this is a tale guaranteed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. A convicted man during the Civil War, Peyton Farquhar, is about to be executed by hanging on the bridge. But suddenly the rope breaks, he gets in the water, and he swims to freedom back to his family. Or does he? I won't spoil the story, but this is a really good one, not just because of all the adventure and the excitement, but also because of the twist surprise ending and the suspense that's interwoven into the entire thing. It aired December 10th, 1947. All right, let's enjoy these great adventure tales. I'll see you in a little bit.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. The adventurer, there was a crooked man. The events and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Aboard the eastbound transport plane.
I hope the next time they hold a newspaper convention, it'll be a little nearer home.
At any rate, Britt, we're lucky to have been on the same plane. Hope you got as much out of your convention as I got out of my trip to Chicago.
Oh, which reminds me, Conway, why did you go to Chicago?
Why?
Well, when James Conway, a one-man grand jury investigating graft, leaves for an airplane trip, that's news.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'd as soon rather not have it known that I went to Chicago.
Oh?
Hope you won't publicize it.
The simplest way to keep things out of the paper, Conway, is to confide in a newspaper man. If he thinks you're trying to hide something and put one over on him, he'll get answers and publish them.
Frankly, then, I went there in connection with the graft problem.
I assumed as much.
There were a couple of men doing a term in Joliet. I had enough on them to make sure of another rap when they finished this one. So they were glad to talk to me.
You wouldn't resort to blackmail to get facts, would you?
Britt, in smashing this graft ring, I'd resort to practically anything.
Bad is that?
Worse than anyone realizes. Right here in this briefcase, I hold the data that will smash this ring.
How about some advance information?
Well, I might make a deal with you. You want information to get what you call a scoop for your paper.
I'd like to have the Daily Sentinel be the first to announce what you will reveal.
And you'll have your scoop. If.
What's the if, Conway?
If you let me have everything in your possession pertaining to the Green Hornet.
What?
The Green Hornet.
But, Conway, what makes you think the Daily Sentinel has anything about him?
Perhaps you haven't. In that case, I'll get the worst of the bargain. On the other hand, perhaps you have. I'll have to rely entirely on your word of honor.
I see.
I'll promise you a scoop on my expose when I'm ready to break it, provided you give me your word of honor to tell me all you know about the Green Hornet.
Well, my word of honor, eh?
Precisely.
Let me think this proposition over, Conway.
What? Think it over? Then you do know more about it than the police have announced.
I'm not committing myself just yet. Oh, by the way, I must send a radiogram to the paper to have my valet meet me at the field.
Well, that won't be necessary. My daughter Polly will be there.
Oh, but I don't want...
She'll have her car to meet me. We can drop you any place you say.
Well, if it won't put you out, you can drop me at my office.
Not at all, Reed. Glad to.
Meanwhile, at the airport, Ed Lowry of the Sentinel approached a sport roadster.
Say, you're Polly Conway, right?
What? Why, yes.
My name's Lowry of the Sentinel. Waiting for the Chicago plane?
Yes.
By any chance, are you waiting for your father?
How did you know who I was?
Those low license plates are a dead giveaway, Miss Conway.
Oh.
Heard your father was digging up some facts in the Midwest.
I'm sure I wouldn't know. How soon is the plane due to land?
Half hour.
Are you here to meet Father, too?
Me? No, I'm just here scouting for news. You know, sometimes big names come in on the planes.
Oh.
My boss was in Chicago, too. Wonder if you met your father there.
Mr. Reed?
Yeah, know him?
Indeed, yes, very well.
Say, that's one nasty mess we're having in this town, isn't it, Miss Conway? I wonder how your father's investigation is going.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lowry,
If anyone can smash this graft ring, he's the man to do it.
You really think so?
He's told you about it, of course.
Well,
A couple dozen gambling houses running wide open with all kinds of protection. Cheap joints where they let a sucker play for a nickel and others where they let them do anything to limit, win or lose.
Yeah, really,
Oh, Miss Conway, he must have mentioned them to you.
Well, if he has, I've paid little attention.
The sheriff of the county attempts a raid once in a while, but there's always a tip-off.
Is there?
Yes. Yet the same sheriff completely smashes the joints that try to open in competition to Deke Slotkin. Say, what's your father said about Deke Slotkin? Now, there's a crook who's in solid. Wonder how much he pays for protection.
If you're trying to get information out of
Me? No, where'd you get that idea? I'll bet Deke Slotkin has tried to approach your father, hasn't he?
Miss Conway,
Yes?
wire just came to the office for you.
Thank you.
From your father?
Oh, really, Mr. Lowry, it's none of your business. Darn.
Bad news?
We missed the plane and we'll have to come by rail. I'm to meet up at the station later.
I'll go with you.
Oh, no, you won't.
Wait, I'll tell you what. Let me check at the office and see the passenger list of that plane.
Goodbye, Mr. Lowry. It's nice to have met you.
Now, lady, wait. Gosh, what a girl.
Why do people have to turn right in the middle of the road? Can't you pull to the side and let me pass?
Just a minute, lady.
Oh, I didn't see. Put that gun down. What does this mean?
Just keep your hands on the steering wheel, Miss Conway. I'm riding with you, and you go where I tell you.
How dare you? Get out of my car. What's the
Now,
meaning?
take it easy, and you won't be hurt. Okay, boys. Pull to the side and let us by.
You can't get away with this.
Turn left at the next side road.
Why, you...
Do as I say. The next morning in the office of the Daily Sentinel.
Holy mackerel, if this don't beat the Chinese. Hey, where's Gunnigan?
Lunch.
Lunch? I thought a city editor lived on ink and paper. Lunch. With a story like this, he's eating. Gangway, I gotta see the boss.
What's the matter with you, Lowry?
Deke Slotkin smacked the homer with the bases loaded.
Good grief, Lowry. Easy on that door.
Where's the boss? Where's Reed?
What do you want him for? He's busy.
Yeah? Well, tell him that Deke Slotkin's finally found enough cash to bribe James Conway.
Watch yourself, Lowry. That's one of those things that calls for lots of proof.
You said it, Casey, and what I'd give to be the guy to prove it.
What's the matter, Lowry?
Get a load of this, boss. Conway reports that he couldn't find a thing against Deke Slotkin, the sheriff, or anyone else in the gambling ring.
What?
Here's his statement. It just came in.
Oh, but that's impossible.
It's a lot of bunk. He had plenty of stuff before he went to Chicago.
How do you know he went to Chicago?
Don't ask me. I know, that's all.
That trip was kept secret.
A guy in Conway's spot conducting a grand jury investigation don't have any secrets. Besides, I was at the airport yesterday. His daughter Polly was there.
Oh, she was.
Yeah, I tried to get some information from her, but she was too smart.
She wasn't there when the plane landed.
No, her father didn't come by plane. She got a wire to meet him at the Central Station. He came by train.
Hey, wait a minute, Lowry. Let's get this straight. You say Conway wired that he'd not be on that plane?
Sure, then his daughter drove away.
And you say that he did have enough charges against the Slotkin crowd before he went to Chicago?
Yeah, and he must have got something in Chicago. Now he comes back and says he has no evidence. Hands in a report that the sheriff and his stooges are perfectly okay. Says Deke Slotkin is on the level. And we know darn well this county reeks with graft.
But Lowry,
Yeah?
James Conway was on that plane.
He was.
Certainly. I talked with him all the way from Chicago.
Well, why did he send that wire?
Why didn't he have his daughter stay there?
Miss Case, get Conway on the phone.
Very well.
If he isn't at his office, try his home. If he's not there, try the Civic Club.
Right.
Lowry, you get on the trail of Deke Slotkin.
Me?
Right.
Yeah, James
Have
Conway's
Slade cover the
office.
sheriff's office. Get Parker and Milray and have them cover some of Slotkin's joints tonight and see how they're doing. They'll know whether or not the gambling is running full blast.
And if it is?
We'll know Slotkin's mob feels perfectly safe.
I get it. The last 2 weeks they've had a soft pedal on.
Get going.
Don't worry, I'm on my way. Oh, sorry, buddy. I didn't see you come. James Conway.
Conway, the very man I want to see. Come in.
I was just calling
Say,
you.
Mr. Conway, I want to talk to you.
On your way, Lowry. This doesn't change instructions as far as you're concerned.
Oh, how do you...
Britt, I want to speak to you.
There's no one I'd sooner see.
Privately, if you please.
Oh, come on in my office. Miss Case, if those other men Lowry's going to call for me should come in for orders, have them wait.
Yes, Mr. Reed.
There we are. Sit down, Conway. One of my reporters brought in some news about you.
Yes, I know they did. All the papers have it. I couldn't do anything else. I had to issue that statement.
That you made no findings whatever against the gambling graft?
Yes, Reed, I had no choice.
What's behind this, Conway?
Reed, there's just one man who knows I did have information.
Oh, I knew it. You told me as much on the plane yesterday.
That's why I'm here today. To ask, to beg you, Reed, to forget everything I said yesterday.
Why?
Please don't ask any questions. Will you do as I ask?
That's a large order, Conway.
I know.
You told me yesterday you were ready to smash the gambling ring in this county.
You said you got enough information in Chicago to expose the sheriff and his crooked deputies. You guaranteed to prove that Deke Slotkin could run his gambling houses wide open because he was paying plenty for protection.
I know. I wish I'd bitten my tongue off before I said that.
What's happened since then?
I can't tell you. I can't tell anyone.
Conway, I told you yesterday that you could trust a newspaper man.
This is different.
I also told you that if you tried to put one over on a newspaper man, he'd go a long way to get to the bottom of things.
I know, Reed. But this, well, you can't get to the bottom of this.
Where's your daughter, Conway?
What?
You heard me. Where's your daughter, Polly?
Why, that is, she's out of town.
Are you sure she's out of town?
What are you driving at, Reed?
Just this, Conway. Your daughter went to meet you at the airport yesterday. Someone sent her a telegram. She drove away from the airport. Has anyone seen her since then?
Good Lord, how do you know these things?
Has she been taken by Slotkin's mob?
Reed,
Are they holding her? Do they demand that you surrender all the evidence against them as the price for her safety?
You seem to know.
Conway, what are you going to do about it?
I have no choice, Reed.
Are you going to let a gang of crooks get away with it?
Reed, for 20 years I've served the public. Worked for the interests of the people. When Matterling ran for the office of sheriff, I fought against his election. He was elected through no fault of mine.
Oh, you needn't tell me, Conway. I fought with you.
As soon as Matterling took office, he started this tie-up with Slotkin. To correct the mistake the voters made, I kept after him. I did have a case against him. I meant to expose him. But now I can't, Reed. I'll give everything I've got in public service, except my daughter. No matter how much I may want to expose this gambling ring, my daughter's safety comes first.
Even though you know who captured her, you can't do anything about it.
How can I? Any one of dozens of underworld rats could have handled this abduction.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right.
And there's no way to force those behind it to admit their connections.
How are you advised what to do?
They called me on the phone.
Have you destroyed the evidence?
No.
Handed it over to them?
I will do so.
But you haven't done it yet.
I can't say any more, Britt. I came here simply to ask you to forget what I said yesterday.
Where is that evidence now?
Britt, I can't say any more. Will you do what I've asked?
You may count on me, Conway.
I knew I could.
Later, in Britt Reed's apartment, the young publisher spoke to Cato, his faithful valet, and the only living person to know him as the Green Hornet.
Cato, we're going out tonight. We're going to see what we can do.
Very well, Mr. Britt.
I wondered, Cato, just how I could give Conway all the information I had about the Green Hornet.
No, you'll not have to.
No, Cato, I won't have to. His daughter's disappearance makes it unnecessary to keep that bargain with Conway. Still, I'd almost prefer telling him the whole story if it were the only way to smash this gambling ring.
Mr. Conway's a smart man.
Conway's very smart, Cato. He's told no one else about his daughter's abduction. I'm the only one.
Then you must be careful, sir.
You're right. If the Hornet should show a knowledge of his daughter's abduction, Conway will know Britt Reed is the Green Hornet. Unless
what, Mr. Britt?
Unless Conway is made to believe that the Green Hornet is one of the abductors. Come, Cato. The mask and the weapon. Tonight, Conway is going to meet the Green Hornet.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now, to continue our story. The only way Britt Reed could offer aid as the Green Hornet without making James Conway suspect his true identity was to pose as a member of the gang that had kidnapped Conway's daughter. With this as his plan, he guided the sleek black beauty to the court outside Conway's study.
Wait here in the car, Cato.
Yes, Mr. Britt.
I'll go through that French window. Conway's in his study.
Very well.
What are you doing in here?
Back inside.
Man.
In, Conway. We'll talk inside the study.
The Green Hornet.
I guess you know why I'm here, don't you?
I can imagine.
Why?
You and those other rats are after the portfolio.
Well, where is it?
I thought there'd be a phone call. I've been waiting for it.
I'm here. There's no need for the phone call.
But if I give you what you want, how do I know my daughter will return safely?
You'll have to take your chances on that.
If she's seen any of you might not let her go free to testify.
She certainly won't go free if you don't stop stalling. Hand over those affidavits.
But
Be quick about it.
Yes, I have them. I'll get them. Now you, put your hands up.
Who are you?
Hurry. Raise your hands or I'll blast you into eternity.
More nerve than I gave you credit for, Conway.
Take off that mask.
Conway, do you know what this will mean to your daughter?
I know that I'm about to learn the identity of the Green Hornet. After that, I'll dictate the terms. You send my daughter back, not to save the gambling ring, but to protect yourself. My silence in exchange for my daughter's life.
Don't be a fool, Conway. You can't help your daughter this way.
Take off that mask.
Take it. Something's wrong. My throat. Oh.
Too bad, Conway. You forgot I might have an assistant.
I saw him.
He shot gas from the window just in time. Now get in here quickly. We've got to find those papers. They must be in here somewhere. He was waiting for a phone call from the gang.
We'd better hurry.
He started for this drawer. Perhaps... Yeah, here's a portfolio.
Is that the one?
Yes. Yes. Well, this evidence is enough to send Sheriff Marteling, 3 of his deputies, and the entire gambling ring to jail for life.
He had them, eh?
And on top of that, they have a kidnapping charge to face. Conway said he was waiting for a phone call.
Yes, sir.
It was to tell him how to go about exchanging these papers for his daughter. Well, we'll stay right here and take that call.
In a large suburban home where Polly Conway was held captive, Deke Slotkin made his phone call.
The girl? Well, Conway, you'll just have to take our word for it that she's safe. Yes. Yes, of course you can talk to her. Bring the dame over here.
Go ahead, sister. Talk into that phone.
You cowardly...
Never mind the names. Your father's on the other end of this phone. Say something.
Dad, don't pay any attention to them.
That's enough.
Don't listen to them, Dad.
Come on, you heard the boss.
Hello, Conway. Don't try to trace this call because we ain't calling from the place you'll find us at when you bring the stuff, see? Matter of fact, I'll tell you where we're calling from. It's your own house in the country. All right, you mugs. Take the girl out to the car. Get her to the next place. I told Conway to meet us there.
You think he'll bring the stuff with him?
Sure he will. Sure.
You'll be sorry for this. My father won't let you get away with it.
Take her out and get started. We'll come in the car.
Come on, let's get going.
Deke,
Yes, Steve?
the dame's seen us all. We don't dare let her go.
No?
She'll squawk. She'll send us all to the gaol for life.
Who said anything about letting her go?
On the other hand, if we don't let her go, Conway knows who'll be doing her in.
It's all worked out, Steve. We got the girl's car parked at the 7-Eleven club.
Yeah?
Conway comes there with the evidence and leaves with the girl.
Sure, but...
On the way back to town, they cross the Battlestone Bridge. And that's where they have an accident. And get this, Steve. You know how it's gonna look like this accident happened?
I'm listening.
It's gonna look like he come out here with his daughter. They had a couple of drinks. A couple too many, get it? And Conway's too tight to drive his car, so he goes off the bridge.
Boy, that's a Lulu.
Yeah, and 6 of you guys will swear the girl was at the club. Come on now, we gotta get to the 7-Eleven club before Conway does. Tell the boys to watch for his car in the parking lot.
Right.
Conway is one guy that couldn't be reached with cash. Well, we'll reach him this way. Permanently, Steve. Permanently.
When James Conway recovered consciousness...
What? Hornet. The Green Hornet. Gas. I remember. Gas. Knocked me out. Weak as a kitten. Here, the desk drawer. The papers gone. The Hornet. Oh, yeah, the phone. I'll show him. He can't bluff me. Hello. Give me police headquarters. What's this? Dropped something. Address. Good Lord. Hello. Police headquarters. James Conway speaking. I just found a clue to the Green Hornet. Yes. Send Sergeant Doyle here with men he can pick out and trust. I know he's on the level. Warrant nothing. We're going to raid the 7-Eleven and do it without a tip-off. We don't need warrants where the Green Hornet is concerned.
Cato, these papers tell all about the 7-Eleven club. Now, there's a secret entrance to Deke Slotkin's office. How much is required for protection?
That is good.
If only Conway is the fighter he proved to be when I was in his home.
If he is not, Mr. Pitt.
If he isn't, Cato, I don't know what will happen. It might mean the end of the Green Hornet. Our luck must make James Conway realize what the note I dropped in his office meant. It must give him added courage enough to act on it.
More, Mr. Brett.
More? What do you mean more?
You must get out of the club.
Yes, that's a problem, Cato. Once inside the 7-Eleven club, how am I going to get out? There's the club just ahead. Now to find that secret entrance. According to the information in the portfolio, that entrance to Deke Slotkin's office must be through that little woodshed.
Yes, Mr. Brett.
Well, that's the way I'm going in. Take the car, Cato, and leave me here.
But, Mr. Brett, how do you get away?
I don't know yet, Cato, but don't bother about me. You get this car back to the hiding place. There's nothing more you can do.
Holly Conway, her hands still tied, was in Slotkin's office.
Better put a gag on it, too, Steve.
Okay, boss. Whatever you say.
Yes, you'd better, you pack of yellow rats. 4 of you here, and you're afraid of one girl.
Shut up. Take it easy. Get a gag in her mouth and get outside. Watch for Conway's car. Who's that?
I wouldn't know, boss.
Who knows about the secret door to this place?
You got me, Deke. Must be one of the bunch.
The only one of the bunch that knows about that isn't here. He's in stir in Chicago.
Maybe he's out.
No, he isn't out. If he was, we'd have heard of it before this.
Say, do you suppose Conway knows about that?
Maybe he does.
Should I open it?
Yeah, open it up.
All of you, stand where you are.
Hey, what's that? The Hornet!
What the Samuel?
Move
back in there.
Hey, what's all that smoke behind you?
The tunnel behind me's been filled with gas. You better close that panel if you don't want it to come into this office.
I'll close it.
What's the big idea? Who sent you?
I'm here representing Conway. Close that panel. That means no one will leave by this exit, Slotkin.
Did Conway send you here?
What do you think? I'm here to take the girl and leave these papers.
Hold on. That stuff don't go, understand?
Oh, you figure on stopping me, Slotkin?
Now, Hornet, put down the rod. We can get together.
Untie that girl. Hurry it up. I'm taking her out of here with me.
And just how do you figure on getting her out, Hornet? You think you can walk right through that crowd in the gambling rooms here with a Hornet mask on without nobody stopping you?
I said untie her.
Guess again, fellow. I'll shake it down.
Gas, you fool. If anyone else wants some gas, just make a play for a gun. You're going to untie that girl, and we'll have to gas the bunch of you and do it myself.
Take the ropes off her, Steve. He can't get out of here.
Okay.
Conway thought you wouldn't be depended on to keep your word. He kept his. See, here are the papers, all the evidence he got against you.
Yeah, let me look at him.
Now remove that gag.
All right. I'm doing it.
I suppose you think you're smart finding that secret entrance. Well, let me tell you, Hornet, you haven't a chance in the world of getting out of here.
That's the cops. The signal. It's a raid.
We didn't get a tip.
Don't try to rush that door.
We gotta scram.
Help!
Boss the dame. Them papers, if they catch us...
Hey, we'll find you here. See how you like this gas. There's enough in that bomb to fill the room, and here's some more. Now to get out of here. Across the corridor. There's that room there.
Come on, then. Knocking private officers this way.
I'm right with you, Conway.
Get back there. Here's one raid you weren't kicked off.
Here's the office.
The door's open. Conway, why didn't you tell me you were going to raid tonight?
You here?
It looks that way, eh?
Holy smoke, boss. You can't be here found in a raid.
I was after information.
Stay with us, Reed. My daughter is here somewhere. The Hornet's here, too.
Hornet?
Yeah, he tried to threaten Conway. He's in with the gang. You stick with us, boss. Make out you made the raid along with us.
Oh, there's my daughter. Polly. Polly, are you all right?
This room's filled with gas. Careful how you enter it. What's this stuff?
My evidence. The things the Hornet stole.
Here's Ferber, Slotkin, and a couple of others. They're out cold.
Polly, speak to me. Are you all right?
I'm sure she's not harmed, Mr. Conway. The gas the Hornet uses is not dangerous.
Mr. Reed, this'll smash the ring. Look at the stuff that's here.
I know.
You know.
Well, Conway told me about it. I think, Conway, that now the Sentinel has a story.
The Sentinel has. I wonder which of these 4 men is the Green Hornet.
I doubt if any of them is.
You seem to know a lot about the Green Hornet. You said the gas was not dangerous. You claim none of these is the Hornet.
I happen to know quite a bit about the Green Hornet. In my position with the Sentinel, I've been well informed about him.
That's right, Conway. There's only one guy that knows more about the Green Hornet than Britt Reed does. And that's the Green Hornet himself.
Sentinel papers! Green Hornet gang broken! Sheriff indicted! Gambling ring exposed by grand jury! Green Hornet still alive! Sentinel, let's be The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet, Incorporated.
Are you willing to undertake a dangerous mission behind the enemy lines, knowing you may never return alive? What you have just heard is the question asked during the war to agents of the OSS. Ordinary citizens who to this question answered, yes. This is Cloak and Dagger. Black warfare, espionage, international intrigue. These are the weapons of the OSS. Today's story, The Black Radio, concerns an OSS agent who broadcast Allied propaganda from behind the enemy lines and is suggested by actual incidents recorded in the Washington files of the Office of Strategic Services. A story that can now be told.
It was one of those quiet days. The sun was splashing in through the windows, and I was marking time until lunch in the cafeteria. And a date I had with a red-headed secretary. There were just the two of us in the big gadget room of the OSS in Washington. Just me and Hank Martin. Then all of a sudden, Hank grabbed my arm.
Bart, get down! Air raid, duck!
Okay, what's the big idea?
Oh, boy, I wish I had a camera just then. Brother, did you look scared?
All right, what was that thing you just threw in the wastebasket?
Just a little noisemaker. Great if you get in a tight spot and want to start a riot.
All right, look, let's start from the beginning, huh? How does it work?
Well, like you see. It's not very big, just about the size of a lemon. Easy to slip into your pocket. All you do is pull out the cap and throw it, and when it explodes, pow! We call it the Hedy Lamarr.
Major Langer, I have a job for you.
Yes, sir?
When our armies cross the Rhine into Germany, Freiburg will become a strategic city. The less resistance we get from the people when we make that advance, the less lives will be lost. Up to date, we have no report of any underground or partisan movement there.
Mm-hmm. And OSS wants me to go in there with a black radio and soften them up. Is that it, sir?
Right. Cut in on the Nazi local stations. Broadcast the information we want them to get.
Mm-hmm.
Another of our agents infiltrated that area over 3 months ago to get acquainted with the city and locate suitable hiding places for the radio.
Of course, sir, it'll have to be moved every time we use it.
Yes, that's right. Now, we haven't heard from our agent since she was sent in. We didn't want her to run the risk of trying to contact us.
Did you say she, Colonel?
That's right. Have you any objection to working with a woman, Major?
Oh, no, sir. I mean, no, sir.
Hmm?
Her name was Lucille, the Colonel said. I wondered if she was anything like the redhead, Miss Lucille. Nobody had heard from her for months. Maybe she'd been caught. Maybe the Nazis had twisted out of her the reason she'd been sent to Freiburg. Maybe I'd have a reception committee of Germans waiting for me. It gave me something to think about on the plane flying over the Black Forest in Germany a few weeks later.
There's your rendezvous point straight ahead, Major.
Straight ahead and straight down, you mean?
Running in. Ready?
Ready?
Go. Good luck.
I tossed the radio out first, then I jumped after it. No matter how many times I jumped, it was always the first time. The feeling of falling. Sick feeling. Like a dream. I came to with a jolt. A sharp pain across my thighs from the pull of the strap, the crack of the chute. Then, air all around me. I looked down on the black forest that was blacker than ever at 0400. 4 o'clock in the morning. There were no Germans waiting. But no Lucille either. There was nothing but a foreign country. And up above, the plane faded away. Then it was gone. And I was alone. The radio had floated to Earth about 50 feet away. I checked it, made sure it was all right, buried my parachute, and wondered what to do next. There was a milk wagon coming down the road. I could hear the milk can swaying with the movement of the cart. I could see a shadowy figure holding the reins. I dragged the radio behind a clump of bushes. And then I waited for the wagon to pass. For a moment, I didn't recognize the song. And then, all of a sudden, the words wrote themselves in my head. Come away with me, Lucille, in my merry old... Lucille. Lucille.
I'm sorry I was late, Major Langer. A German soldier I know stopped to talk. I couldn't break away without being impolite.
Oh, just as long as you got here.
Hurry, Major. Let's go.
Yes. I was ever so glad to see anyone in my life. But I didn't quite expect to meet the milkmaid.
What did you think I'd be like, huh?
Oh,
Come, Major.
Well, I had no idea.
No doubt you pictured a slim young thing who'd interest your intrigue, huh? I've been neither slim nor young for longer than I'd like to remember.
Tell me, what did you do before the war, Lucille?
Taught history in grade school.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm helping to make it. It's a good feeling. Until you consider the possibility of getting caught.
Well, we've got to make sure we don't get caught.
There is always that possibility, Major. Accept it. And it's much easier to take it if it comes.
Yeah? Who is it?
May I come in?
Well, what do you want?
It's your neighbor across the hall. I wish only to make your acquaintance. My name is Gruber. Am I disturbing you, Herr Langer?
Well, you know my name, I see.
As a poor old widower, alone in this world with very few interests outside of the future of the fatherland, that is, I make it my business to know everyone in this rooming house.
Oh, do you?
You arrived in Freiburg only a few days ago, Nein?
That's right.
You have a medical discharge from the army. You are wounded at Anzio.
Is there anything about me you don't know?
No. Do not take offense, my friend. I asked the landlady about you. It was she who told me.
Your information is right, Herr Gruber.
Yeah.
I was wounded. I spent 2 months in the hospital.
Yeah.
And I'd like to be left alone.
Yeah. Oh, you are bitter.
Yeah.
The civilian life will not be easy, but you must mix with people. Make friends. Don't keep too much to yourself. Now, here, I brought with me this bottle of schnapps and 2 small glasses. Will you not join me?
Well,
Here. To the future, Herr Langer.
Well, I'll drink to that. There was something about the old windbag who rented the room next door to me on the 3rd floor that I didn't like. I couldn't put my finger on it. Maybe it was the way his eyes, like patent leather buttons, kept darting around the room.
Good schnapps, Nein, Herr Langer?
Yeah, very good.
Not like we used to get before the war. Of course, I'm not complaining. It is such a little sacrifice to make for the right.
Yes, of course.
Yes, of course. What are you planning to do here in Freiburg, Herr Langer?
Well, I have my craft card as a union motion picture projectionist.
Yeah.
I worked in a film house in Berlin before the war and was hoping to find a position here.
You had no success yet?
No, not yet.
The motion picture house, a block from the mining university. Have you tried there?
Why, no, I haven't.
Oh, do try it. Tell the manager, Herr Schmidt, that you are a friend of mine. He's always complaining to me about being short of help. That also is just a little sacrifice to make for the right, of course.
Yes, of course. Dagger. I'll go there tomorrow. Oh, tell me, what is your business, Herr Gruber?
Oh, I am a clerk.
A clerk?
Yeah, in the administration building of Gestapo headquarters. More schnapps?
I may not have liked the old windbag, but I took his lead anyway. I went to the movie house near the university and got myself a job there on a day shift. And I counted the hours until the Thursday, when I'd meet Lucille at the deserted car barn we'd agreed on. On Wednesday, I was in the projection room running a half-hour newsreel, most of which was a close-up of Hitler making a speech in Berlin and foaming at the mouth. I looked down over the heads of the audience, wondered if all of them were as enthusiastic about the Fuhrer as they pretended to be, wondered how much it would take to push them into starting their own underground, wondered how many of them would be listening to their radio the next night, listening to me.
Herr Langer.
Yeah, Schmidt?
I came to tell you... turn that speaker down, will you? I came to tell you you may have tomorrow afternoon off.
Tomorrow afternoon, but I don't understand.
Zerbrechen Sie sich den Kopf. I will want you tomorrow night instead.
Oh, but tomorrow night is impossible. I mean...
Longer, you have a good job here. If I ask you to take the night shift this once, I see no need for argument.
Oh, but, you see...
Is what you have to do that important that it cannot be postponed?
9, Mr. Schmidt. Not so important. I'll be here. The next night at 20 minutes past 10, the feature film went off. I set the machine. The newsreel would run by itself for half an hour. No more. It didn't give me much time before the reel would run out. Just a half hour to get to the car barn, broadcast, and get back. Well, that's it, Lucille. 730 kilocycles, but I can't seem to get reception.
They are signing off.
This is Reichsstation KLD signing off. Until tomorrow morning, Heil Hitler.
Well, here we go. Keep your fingers crossed. Don't turn off your radios, people of Freiburg. This is for you. I am your voice of freedom, bringing you news as it actually exists, not as the propaganda ministry would like you to believe.
Mark, that's good. Wonderful.
It wasn't 50 sons of Freiburg who died at the Anzio beachhead, but 500. You mothers, wives, sweethearts who have not heard from your men. You think the mails are slow? Is that why you haven't received letters? Your men will never write again. They were killed at Anzio. Women, they are taking your men away. What do you have for compensation? You have no food. You're cold. And the political leaders want to sacrifice everything but themselves. Haven't you sacrificed enough?
Mark, it's late.
It's all right. And now, until another time soon, this is the voice of freedom. Good night. I will not say Heil Hitler. I say instead, God be with you.
The first of many. God be with us both.
We dismantled the radio. I lifted it into the back of the milk wagon, ran as fast as I could back to the theater, and slid in through the side door. And then I heard it.
Hey, Langer, where were you?
Oh, Herr Schmidt. Well,
What business had you to leave the protection room during the newsreel of the Führer? I only hope the authorities do not hear of this. Our leader cut off in the middle of his speech. Where were you?
Where was I? I was in the washroom.
I was just going up to see if you had fallen asleep. Let's go fix the machine quickly.
When did this happen?
Happened just a minute ago, natürlich. It's a wonder you couldn't hear all the disturbance from the washroom. Also, mach schnell, look.
Yeah. I ran up the stairs to the projection room. God must have been with me that first night. If the machine had broken down 5 minutes earlier, Herr Schmidt would have known I'd left the theater. The next week, and the next, and the next, we were on the air. We moved the radio to a deserted warehouse, to a cave in the Black Forest, to a barn on the outskirts of town. As the voice of freedom, I told the people of Freiburg, you're fighting a lost cause. The losses of the Luftwaffe are 75% higher than reported. Resistance in all German-occupied territory is growing stronger. People in the city looked the same, were as respectful as ever to the Nazi soldiers that walked the streets. None of them showed by so much as a look or a word that they ever heard those broadcasts. And then I received my first indication.
I saw you through the window of the coffee shop, Herr Langer. May I join you at your table?
If you'd like.
Oh, go. There. So, have you been listening to your radio lately?
I have no radio.
Oh, if you get one, then, I advise you not to listen to Reichsstation KLD.
Oh, why not?
Because the Gestapo will arrest anyone caught listening to the man who calls himself the Voice of Freedom.
Oh, what does he talk about, this Voice of Freedom?
Oh, it's nonsense, of course. Allied propaganda nonsense. You sure you have never heard him?
I told you, Herr Gruber, I have no radio.
Oh, of course. I forgot. Why is it, Herr Lange, I have the feeling I've seen you somewhere before?
It was ridiculous to suppose that he had ever seen me before, but he told me one thing. The people were listening. And the Gestapo was looking for me.
Unser Führer wird uns siegreich aus dem Krieg bringen.
Hör mich auf, Mark. Mark, with that cough of yours, perhaps I'd better broadcast tonight.
No, I'll be all right. People of Freiburg, this is your voice of freedom. I want to tell you, my friends, how step by step Hitler has developed his program. Step by step he has carried it out successfully. First he took our men and destroyed them. And now Hitler is destroying our cities and our factories. Allied bombings will destroy all Germany. Our men are already dead in 100 battlefields. This is the Fuhrer's greatest achievement for Germany. He is accomplishing it all in less than 12 short years. 12 short years of Hitlerite success.
They are jamming the radio, Mark. You'd better sign off.
It's all right. This is the voice of freedom saying good night. I will not say Heil Hitler. I say instead, God be with you.
I'm afraid they may be closing in.
Yes, Lucille, it's the first time they've jammed our broadcast. We'll have to move fast. Dismantle the radio and get out of here.
The wagon is right outside. Hurry.
Less than 5 minutes later, we'd left the basement of the schoolhouse near the cathedral. It was quiet in the streets. Too quiet. As if the city were holding its breath. Waiting for something to happen.
Good night. Until Friday. You know the place.
Yes. Let me take the radio tonight.
Oh, back to your room with it under your arm. What foolishness.
Yes, but Lucille, you always take the risk of being caught.
I have the milk wagon to hide it. And the barn to bury it. We'd better not stand here any longer. Good night again. And take care of that car.
I started to walk quickly in the opposite direction. If German triangulation had found the general location of the radio, the neighborhood would be swarming with Gestapo any minute. The headlights of the official car came out of nowhere around a corner and blinded me.
Halt! Stay where you are! Halt! Halt!
I started to run.
Halt! Halt!
I ducked into a doorway, up the stairs to the roof, across the roof, down some stairs again, back into the street. Somehow, I'd shaken them. I was free of them. I had to find somewhere to go, somewhere to hide. The movie house where I worked was close by. I went in through the side door. Bunched down in a seat, anonymous in the darkness. I was one of hundreds of people watching the travel. And then something happened to the film and the soundtrack went sour.
You people listen to me. There will be no more film tonight. Not until we check the identification of every man in this theater. One by one. But they're looking for a man who is seen coming into this theater through the side door. A man who is wanted for prisoning by the Gestapo. You will file out the exit one by one and row by row with no talking. Women to the right, men to the left. There will be no more...
Maybe my forged identification would pass inspection easily. But the men who were chasing me had a general idea of my height and weight. I couldn't take the chance. I put my hand in my pocket and pulled out a round disc about the size of a lemon. The noisemaker OSS called the Hedy Lamar. I yanked out the cap and threw it. It started a riot, all right. The soldiers couldn't hold them back. They practically walked over them in their rush to get out. And I walked out, too, swept along in the tide of panic.
Guten Tag, Herr Lange. You're
Gruber.
Just on your way to work, I see. I will walk with you partway.
Well, if you'd like.
Tonight, when you get home from your work, listen to your radio.
I told you I have no radio.
Yeah, I do keep forgetting. You're welcome to listen to mine, then. There's to be an important announcement at 7 o'clock.
Announcement? About what?
I learned about it this morning at the administration building where I work.
Yes?
There's to be a hanging in the square at noon tomorrow. An allied spy who was caught with a radio.
What did you say?
A woman, a spy. She was picked up last night, driving a milk wagon. Can you imagine such a... Look, are you ill, Helena?
I haven't been well. Cold.
They haven't caught the man yet. The one who calls himself the voice of freedom. But I have no doubt they will soon. They're offering a large reward.
Are they?
It's very bad cold, Helena. Tonight, when you return from work, remind me to give you some of my cough medicine. It's very... Oh, I turn off here. People say...
I didn't stop by for the cough medicine. After work, I locked myself in my room and stayed up all night, looking out of the window, up at the ice-blue stars that hung over Germany. And I tried to think of something to do to help Lucille. Before noon the next day, I went to the square, but I still didn't have the answer.
Isn't it frightening, Helena, the way an execution will draw the people like flies to honey? Is it fascination, do you think, of seeing someone else suffer?
You tell me, Gruber. You should know. You're here.
So I am. But then, so are you.
What? Whoa! Woman, have you anything to say before you die?
People of Freiburg! Remember what you heard on your radios. Remember what the voice of freedom told you. It was the truth. The truth. Your leaders are betraying you. Goodbye, citizens of Freiburg. I will not stay Heil Hitler. I say instead, God be with you.
It happened quickly. It was all over. And I hadn't done a thing to stop it. Yes, who is it?
Only I, Herr Gruber.
Go away, will you, please? Go away, I don't want to talk to anyone.
Are you my friend? About the hanging this afternoon?
No. Oh, I just don't feel well.
Now, don't torment yourself this way. There was nothing you could do to prevent it. She did not expect it.
What are you talking about?
Trust me. You have no one else to trust. The Gestapo is going to check and cross-check every man's papers. Every man in Freiburg. Are you sure you can stand a thorough investigation, Lana?
Are you crazy? Are you accusing me?
You are the voice of freedom. I suspected it for a long time. I was never sure. I was afraid to step forward soon.
Now, look.
No, listen to me. I know you don't like me. I have not liked myself for years. Afraid of my own shadow. Afraid to think. Afraid. But no longer.
Herr Gruber, look. I am a discharged soldier from the Wehrmacht.
I have your face looked familiar. It was not your face. But it was something about you. Your voice. I thought I recognized it. And then I started to think. I, who have been afraid to think for years. You came to Freiburg about the same time the broadcast began. You were too ignorant of what was going on. And then, yesterday, you coughed, as he had. I was almost sure then. Now, today, I watched your face when she was hanged. And then I knew.
Herr Gruber.
Trust me. You have no one else.
He was right. I had no one else. And I had to get out of Freiburg. Gruber offered to drive me across the bridge that night. From there, it would be only a few miles to the border of France. With his official pass from Gestapo headquarters, Gruber would be able to get past the guard. I got into the trunk of the car. It was open just enough to let me breathe. I still didn't know whether to trust him. There was a pretty big price on my head. The car slowed down when we reached the bridge.
Let me see your identification.
Oh, there you are.
Mm-hmm. What is your business outside of Freiburg?
Official business for the administration.
This looks all right. I have orders to search all cars.
Well, you can see there's nothing in mine. Please, will you hurry? This is official business for the Gestapo.
One moment, not so fast. What's in your trunk?
The trunk? Well, go see for yourself. I have an American spy there. I'm smuggling him across the boat.
Don't be impudent. You understand?
I'm sorry. I was just having my little joke.
Well, I don't like jokes. You work as a clerk for the administration, so your head swells. You think you're Himmler. All right, pass.
I'm sorry.
All right, pass.
Quickly, get out here.
I want to apologize for the things I thought when you told the guard what you did.
It was the only thing I could think of at the moment that would prevent him from searching the trunk.
Well, goodbye.
Yes.
And thank you, my friend.
No, wait. Look, don't feel the woman died for nothing. She did not. You and she have given us the courage to look at ourselves in the mirror. We will continue to talk in whispers, yeah, but after you have gone, there will be many of us who will no longer think in whispers. Yes, well, you go. Goodbye. Wiedersehen.
Major Mark Langer made his way back to Allied lines. And when Freiburg was taken over some months later, it offered little resistance, thanks to the strong underground that had been encouraged by the Black Radio. And thus, once again, the report of another OSS agent closes with the words,
"Mission accomplished."
Listen again next week for another true adventure from the files of the OSS on
Cloak and Dagger.
Heard in today's Cloak and Dagger adventure as Mark was Larry Haynes, Lucille, Lily Darvas, and Gruber, Barry Kroger. Others were Raymond Edward Johnson, Arnold Moss, Stefan Schnabel, Bob Weil, and Jerry Jarrett. Script was written by Winifred Wolfe and Jack Gordon. The music was under the direction of John Garth. Sound effects by Chet Hill, Dick Gillespie, and Art Cooper. Today's OSS adventure was based on the book Cloak and Dagger by Corey Ford and Alistair McBain. This program was produced by Louis G. Cowan and Alfred Hollander under the direction and supervision of Sherman Marks.
Ranger Bill, warrior of the woodland, struggling against extreme odds, traveling dangerous trails, fighting the many enemies of nature. This is the job of the guardian of the forest, Ranger Bill. Pouring rain, freezing cold, blistering heat, snow, floods, bears, rattlesnakes, mountain lions. Yes, all this in exchange for the satisfaction and pride of a job well done. You know, fellas and girls, sometimes we think that Mother and Dad are just a bit stuffy with their advice and counsel. We even feel that our parents try to take the fun out of life. Well, that's not true. What Mom and Dad tell us is for our own good. Life would be so much better if we'd listen to what older folks tell us. This is the story about two young fellas who wouldn't listen to experienced advice, and it almost cost them... Well, say, I'm almost giving the story away. Stick around for a breathtaking story. The End of the Rope.
Hey, Bill, here's a telegram for you. I came past the Western Union office on the way up here, and Sid stuck it in my hand as I went by.
Oh, thanks, pal. I wonder what's up.
Yeah, maybe his uncle left him his old swayback mule.
Yeah, or his Model T Ford.
Bad news, fellas.
Well, how bad?
My old friend Nathaniel Norton is sending his son Bart and a friend of his out here for a couple of months on a vacation.
Uh-oh.
And what kind of rascals are these young whippersnappers, Bill?
Well, I guess they're well behaved as far as that goes, Stumpy.
Well, then we haven't anything to worry about.
Perhaps not, but I don't like being responsible for his son and friend.
No, I'll keep my eye on them, Bill.
Oh, thanks, pal. We've got lots of trail work to do in the next couple of weeks.
When are these youngsters coming, Bill?
Tonight. We'll meet them at the station. feet, Sonny? Yeah, they're coming toward us.
Well, he must be Bart Norton and his friend.
Excuse me, sir. Are you Bill Jefferson?
Yes. You must be Bartholomew Norton.
Yes, I am. Just call me Bart. And this is my friend Jeff Murdoch.
How do you do?
Fine, thank you. I'd like you to meet Henry Scott and Stumpy Jenkins.
Hi, Henry.
Hi,
Hi,
Stumpy. Hi, Bart.
Our station wagon's just outside the depot. We'll give you a hand with your luggage.
Say, this is a wonderful place you have here, Mr. Jefferson.
Thanks, Bart. Just call me Bill.
I've never been in a ranger's office before.
Oh, is that right? Well, I hope we'll see a lot of you in the next few weeks, Jeff. Say, did you ever see a hoop snake, Sonny?
No, Stumpy. What do they look like?
Well, they're big, long snakes. They grab a hold of their tail with their mouth and roll down the road like a hoop.
Oh, go on, Stumpy. That's not true.
It ain't, huh? Where do you think they get the name hoop snake from?
Well, maybe you're right.
Sure, that's just like the snake we got out here that milks cows. It's called the milk snake.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm not going to swallow that one.
Why don't you guys lay off? Why, it's like the yarn about the left-handed monkey wrench. Monkey wrench? What in the world are we coming to? I've heard of a cow ranch and a sheep ranch. Never heard of a monkey ranch before.
All joking aside, though, Bill, I've never seen a left-handed monkey wrench.
You haven't? Why, they've got one down at Pete's garage.
Can we go look at it?
Why, sure. The garage is just a block down the street.
Come on, Bart. I want to see that wrench.
We'll be back in a few minutes, fellas.
You got your nerve, Bill Jefferson. If I had to pull that, you'd have turned blue in the face. Well, old-timer, it's like you said. We're trying to harden up their tender feet. We'll pick them up at the garage in a couple of minutes and head for home. It's almost supper time.
It sure is peaceful and quiet out here. And I could sit on the porch all night and listen to the crickets and katydids.
Yeah. Lord sure knew what he was doing when he created the earth. He knew that man needed time to rest so they'd be fresh for a new day.
That's right, Sonny. Say, I hope you ain't got no hard feelings about that left-handed monkey wrench.
And the hoop snake and the milk snake?
We had to initiate you fellas into the ways of the West. But Stumpy's right. We hope you haven't taken offense.
Oh, no, Bill, we haven't. We expected to have tricks pulled on us.
Yeah. This is milder than we expected.
Well, I think it's time we hit the hay, fellas. Why don't you sleep here tonight, Stumpy? Twist my arm, will you?
How about Mom's wheat cakes for breakfast?
That does it. I'm staying. Let's have our devotions and then turn in. In the morning, we'll saddle up for a long trip on the trail. Easy, Tom. Easy, boy. Bart, Jeff, I'm leaving Henry here to entertain you.
Well, we appreciate that, Bill.
Just one thing I didn't mention, Bart.
Yeah?
Your father said in his wire to me that you're not to do any mountain climbing.
What?
That's right.
But that's what we wanted to do most of all. Well, what's Dad thinking about?
He's thinking about your safety, Bart. I must say I agree with him. So remember, no mountain climbing.
Oh, okay.
Now, you can use one of our cars to take the fellas around, Henry.
Oh, fine, Bill. I'll take them sightseeing. When you be back?
In about 10 days.
Well, fellas, we've seen about all there is to see around Knotty Pine.
We sure appreciate how you've taken us around, Henry.
That's right. You've been a swell host.
Oh, forget it, fellas. I'm glad to do it.
When will Bill be back, Henry?
Oh, about Wednesday, I imagine, Jeff.
We'll have to dig up something to keep us busy for a few days.
Well, I won't be able to help you for a day or so. I have some work to do over at headquarters.
Jeff, I'm bored stiff. Henry's got work to do, and here we sit.
Yeah, what'll we do?
Go mountain climbing?
What? What? Your dad'll scalp you for that.
Oh, Dad won't care as long as we're careful.
Oh, don't take me wrong, Bart. I'm all for it, but...
But nothing, Jeff. As long as we're careful, who'll care?
Yeah, maybe you're right. When will we start?
How about right now?
Okay, let's go.
Oh, you got to this ledge without any trouble, Jeff.
Yeah, but it scares me when I look down. We've been climbing almost straight up.
Never look down when you're climbing. What do you say we start again?
Yeah, we can't stay on this ledge.
Right. Say, Jeff, what do we do if a strong wind comes up?
Oh, don't worry. I got my pick set. I'll go first.
Okay.
Here goes.
Got the pick set again, Jeff?
Yeah, come ahead, Bart.
Jeff, hang on, the pick's slipping.
Bart!
Jeff, are you all right?
No, Bart. I think my ankle's broken.
Here comes Grey Wolf down the trail.
Bill, Stumpy.
We'll head back to Knotty Pine right now. Let's go, Storm. Hey, Matilde!
Plenty good to see you fellows again.
Got kind of lonesome on the northern boundary, didn't it?
Long time not see anybody.
Maybe you started talking to yourself, eh, Sonny?
Not quite.
Hey, get out of here, fellas. A rock slide's starting. Come on, Storm. Let's go, Matilde. Where's the rock slide, Sonny? Oh, Storm boy.
Easy, King.
It's all right, fella.
Oh.
I don't know where the rock slide is, old-timer.
Easy, King. It sure sounds like rock slide start.
I wonder where those large stones came from and why.
There, answer. Up on ledge on side of mountain.
Huh? Great Scott, how'd those men get up there? You'd have to be a monkey to scale that mountain.
You have to be monkey with magnets in feet. That's straight up, 500 feet.
There's two of them up there, as far as I can make out. Let's go back to town and get some rescue gear. Come on, Storm.
Get him up,
hey, let's go, boy. Come on.
Get him up.
Come on, Matilda.
The Rangers are leaving. What'll we do now?
Oh, maybe they've gone for help.
Yeah, oh, sure. Why didn't I think of that? They know we're up here.
No.
They'll be back, I hope. Oh, I'm sorry I got you into this mess, Jeff.
You couldn't help it. The rock gave way.
Perhaps. But if I'd listened to my dad's advice, we wouldn't be in this mess. Bill warned us, too.
Well, what's the use of crying over spilt milk?
Even if you weren't hurt, we couldn't climb down with the wind blowing up the way it is.
That's right, Bart. All we can do is wait and hope.
Yeah, and pray.
There's Henry in front of the office. He looks worried.
We find out what's wrong in a minute.
Something's up by the look on his face. Whoa, Storm.
Okay.
Oh, Matilda. Henry, what's the matter?
It's Bart and Jeff. They've been gone all day.
You know where they went?
No, I left them at the house when I came over here to do some work. Mom says they took off about an hour after I left.
Bill, you think maybe they fellas up on ledge?
I don't know, Grey Wolf. And I'm going to find out. How do you figure to do that, young feller? With a helicopter.
Bring copter closer to mountain, Bill.
Okay. Hold on, though. I gotta be careful of downdrafts.
Hey, Bill, what are we gonna do if those crazy guys did climb onto the ledge?
Get them off, pal. Can you see them now, Grey Wolf?
Get dark now. Hard to see through glasses.
Use the landing spotlight on the copter.
I'll shine it on the ledge, Grey Wolf. How's that?
Oh, I see plenty good now.
Can you tell who they are yet?
You're right, Bill. That Bart and Jeff on ledge.
Jeff, that must have been Bill and Henry and the other rangers in the copter.
Yeah. Well, now they know we're up here.
Hey, Jeff, you're shivering.
I'm getting cold, Bart. I think I've got a fever.
Jeff, I guess it's no use to tell you how sorry I am about getting you into this mess. Your ankle looks worse all the time.
That's all right, Bart. You couldn't help it.
Here, put my shirt on.
Well, what'll you do to keep warm?
I can move around. You can't.
You'll need your shirt. The wind's getting colder.
No, you take it. Bill will get us off of here soon.
Sure, but how's he going to do it? Nobody can climb up here in this wind.
These boxes look like they'll take a beating. Use plenty of rope around them, Henry.
Okay, Bill.
We got everything in boxes they need. Food, blankets, first aid kits, waterproof canvas.
Fine. Let's take off then. Everybody aboard? Go ahead. I'll close the door. Take her away, Sonny. Henry, you man the spotlight. Grey Wolf, Stumpy, you fellas man the winch and lower the supplies.
Okay, Bill.
Me too, Bill.
Bring the copter closer, Bill.
Shine the light on the side of the mountain above us.
There. How's that?
That's fine, Henry. I won't be able to get much closer because of that overhanging part of the mountain.
That bad.
What do you mean, Grey Wolf?
You're not able to lower supplies on ledge. We're too far away from ledge.
We ain't got nothing but thin air to drop these here supplies on now, young feller. Well, I can't move any closer to the mountain. A sudden gust of wind could push us toward the rock and smash the propeller blades to bits.
Well, how are we going to get the supplies to Bart and Jeff then?
Try swinging the cable back and forth like a pendulum. Perhaps you can get them on the ledge that way.
Maybe that's a good idea. We try it.
Now lay on the floor and reach through the winch hole and swing the cable. You lower away, Grey Wolf.
You say when lower.
All right, lower away. I got the box and cable swinging.
Let the copter down a little, Bill. It might help.
Okay. That enough?
Yeah, that's good.
It ain't no use. We can't get close enough to the ledge. I'll take in the cable, fellas. I've got a better idea. We'll go back to the airport and rig it up. Bill, what's your idea to get those supplies on the ledge? We'll take this rifle and make a weighted plug that's just a hair smaller than the rifle barrel.
Well, I get it. You're going to do the same thing as the lifesavers do on the coast.
Exactly, pal. We'll tie a thin and light rope to the weighted plug. Stumpy, you can fire it at the ledge. As soon as the line falls on the ledge, then Bart and Jeff can haul in the thin line. Say, that's all right. On the end of the thin line, we'll tie a heavier line. When the lads get the heavier line, we can put the regular line on the end of that.
When they pull third line in, then we can send supplies.
Right. Henry, is the power megaphone on board?
Yes, it is, Bill.
All right, let's go, fellas.
Bart, you're freezing. Here, take your shirt back.
No, nothing doing. I'll just move around a little.
Watch out for the edge of the ledge.
Hey, here comes the helicopter again. There's the spotlight.
Unless we're going to try something else to get those boxes to us.
Bart, Jeff, listen closely. We've got supplies here for you. Food and blankets. We're going to fire a weighted plug at the ledge. On the end of the plug is a lifeline. When you get your hands on the lifeline, start pulling until you get a heavy line on the ledge. Stay right where you are and don't move around. When you hear the plug hit, then try to grab the line.
Did you hear that, Jeff? We're going to get supplies.
Yes. Well, thank the Lord for that. Boy, I'm so hungry I could eat rocks.
Okay, fellas. Keep your heads down and don't move. Here it comes.
There it is. Get it, Bart.
I got it.
Start pulling it in, Bart. Oh, you won't have to be hungry and cold now.
They've got the last box.
Good work, boys. Henry, tell them we'll be back in the morning to get them off the ledge.
Bart, Jeff, we'll be back in the morning to get you off the ledge. Just take it easy until we get to you. Don't worry. We'll get you off.
I hope you ain't bragging, young feller.
That's going to be plenty tough climb.
Well, let's go back home and get some rest. We'll find out how tough a climb that is in the morning. Ready, Grey Wolf?
Me ready now, Bill.
Stumpy, Henry, you fellas just hold tight here until we find out if we can climb this mountain or not.
Okay, Bill.
We won't run off and leave you. Grey Wolf, I think we ought to climb parallel to each other.
That's a good idea. Then it won't be dangerous from loose rocks.
Yeah. All right, let's climb.
Me got first solid hold with pick. Now me climb wall like fly.
I hope we can say the same thing when we're 400 feet up. Boy, this wind is terrible.
It tears right off mountainside.
Let's call it a halt, Grey Wolf.
Yes, it's no use fool ourselves.
Jeff and Bart must have climbed this with little or no wind interference. Well, let's back down.
Yeah, the wall gets steeper as we climb. It's suicide to go higher.
Take it easy climbing down. We'll have to take us some other way to get Jeff and Bart off that ledge.
Boy, am I glad to see you fellas with 2 feet on terra firma.
That's right, Bill. Grey Wolf. We can see the wind push you around on the side of the mountain up there. Yeah, the winds up there are savage, all right. Bart and Jeff must have climbed up when the wind was fairly still.
Nobody'd be able to climb up or down to rescue Bart and Jeff.
Well, how are we going to get them off then?
I wish I knew.
They can't stay up there forever, Bill. If we can't get supplies to them, we can get supplies to them, why can't we get them off the ledge?
Well, getting them on the ledge is one thing, but getting them off is another, Henry.
Boxes of supplies and people are 2 different things.
Wait a minute. I've got it. What you said was right, pal. If we got the supplies on, why can't we get the lads off? Sure. Why not?
Well, how can we do it, Bill?
I'll explain on the way to the airport. Let's get a helicopter and get busy.
Are we we going to set this up just like we did for the boxes?
Yeah, it's exactly the same, with one change.
What change is that, Bill?
Use the cable as much as possible. It'll take the strain better on the winch. Put the heavy rope on the end of the cable. It'll work fine. There's a stout eye spliced on the end. I'm going to bring the copter in as close as I can.
Do you think it would be better to wait until the winds died down, Bill?
No, pal. Probably won't be another windless day in this canyon for months.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Bill.
Stand by the power megaphone, Henry. I'm going to hug the mountain.
Okay, I'm ready. Only don't hug it to death.
We're going to try something again, Bart.
I wonder what it'll be this time.
Bart, Jeff, listen closely. We're going to take you off the ledge just like we put the supplies on. Now trust us. This is the only way we can do it. Be sure and tie the rope securely around your chest. Here comes the shot.
Jeff, they're going to swing us off the ledge like a pendulum.
It'll work. It has to. There it is, Bart. Grab it.
I've got it.
Pull a thin line until you get the heavy line over to the ledge. Tie the heavy line securely around your chest. When you're ready, wave your arm. Then Bill will raise you off the ledge with the helicopter. Do just exactly as we say. Your life depends on it.
Don't worry, we will.
Okay, Jeff. Raise your arms and I'll get this rope around you.
That feels good and tight. I'll hang on to the rope, too.
And all set?
Yeah, I guess so. Go ahead. Give him the signal.
Take him away!
Here I go!
Here comes the end of the cable.
Me stop, winch. Us pull, Jeff. Rest of way now.
Yeah, let's lift together.
Here he comes.
Boy, am I glad to see you fellas.
We're glad to see you.
You said it, Bill.
You all right, Jeff?
I got a bad ankle.
Well, make Jeff comfortable, fellas. Then we'll get Bart off the cliff the same way with this flying banana. How's it feel to be safe and sound, Bart?
It feels wonderful, Bill.
You tell him, Bart.
There's one thing I want to tell Bill and the rest of the fellas.
Now, what might that be, Sonny?
Oh, I'm awfully ashamed of myself for getting Jeff and myself into this mess.
Well, did you learn something from it, Bart?
Boy, and how. I'm going to wire Dad that I won't do any more mountain climbing and no more disobedience.
Oh? When did you decide that?
When I was dangling 500 feet in the air on the end of a rope.
I guess that's as good a place as any to learn to be obedient, Bart. Well, fellas and girls, I think Bart found that his dad and I knew just a little more than he did. Only it almost cost him his life and the life of his best friend to learn that lesson. I hope it doesn't take you that long to find out.
See you next week for more adventure with
Ranger Bill!
Vicks, makers of Vicks Vapor Rub and Vicks Nose Drops, presents Dangerously Yours, a half hour of romance and adventure, starring Victor Jory in Windward Passage. Here's a good thing to remember when you catch a cold. The best-known home remedy for relieving miseries of colds is Vicks Vapor Rub. And now...
I am Adventure. In my name, men have traversed the highways, the byways, the skyways of the world. I am the challenge of the unknown, the lure of the sea, the haunting call of the north wind. I am dangerously yours. Today walked the decks with a man whose name was the terror of the Spanish Main, a man who filled his ship with Spanish doubloons, and whose scowl made brave men tremble. Henry Morgan, buccaneer of the Windward Passage.
Captain Morgan.
What do you want, Broken Root? What's the delay? You heard me give the order to fire.
Aye, sir, I did, but yon ship is English. The crew don't like it, nor do I. We signed on to fight the Spanish.
Who is in command here?
You are, sir. But we're already in disrepute with Sir Thomas Modiford, the governor of Jamaica. And if we take an English ship, it's piracy, sir.
Then let it be piracy. And as for Modiford, I'm sick of him. He's had his share of every prize we've taken, and yet last week he hung 4 of my crew. Hawkins, are your guns laid?
Aye, sir.
Then fire! Yes, come in. Well, what's the cargo, Broken Root? Was it worth our while?
The ship was the Amaryllis, Captain.
Oh.
54 days out of Falmouth for Jamaica. The master's name was Davis. He'd a crew of 35 and...
Stow the details, mister. I asked you what she carried.
I was coming to that, sir. Her cargo was mostly cloth goods and barreled pork.
Pork.
But there was also 500 guineas in gold and...
And what?
And a lady, sir.
A lady?
Aye, sir. The Lady Judith Lacey. Bound for Jamaica, she says, to marry Governor Thomas Modiford.
Well, I'll be... A lady to marry Modiford. Great smiles on us, Broken Root. Here is our revenge on the governor.
Begging your pardon, sir, we have no actual proof that Modiford has betrayed us.
No? 4 of my men rotting on gibbets are proof enough for me. He damns me with his right hand while he robs me with his left. He orders me to attack the Spanish and then writes the king that he can't control me. And now we have his bride. Bring the woman in, mister. Let's have a look at her.
You sent for me? I asked you if you sent for me.
Can't you see I'm writing?
Writing? Well, that's quite an accomplishment for a pirate. Do you also read?
I've hung men who provoked me, milady, and I have no particular objection to hanging a woman.
You sound as though you might enjoy it. I wish you'd light a lantern so I could see you. You should, you know. It's very bad for your eyes, writing in this dim light.
You're very considerate. Boy, fetch me a lantern.
Aye, sir.
Are you Lady Judith Lacey?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm Captain Henry Morgan.
Well, well, Captain Henry Morgan. Just fancy that. And it used to be just Henry. And let me see. Your parents, if I remember, were honest, God-fearing folk of Glamorganshire. And when you were a boy, you loved birds and flowers.
What the devil are you talking about?
You had a roving eye for the little girls of the Shire. One in particular. Oh, surely, Henry, you've not forgotten Judith Bray, who played with you in your father's orchard?
Judith Bray. Judith Bray?
Here's your lantern, sir.
Give it to me.
Aye, sir.
Hold it close to my face, Henry. Look well.
Judith Bray.
Yes. You must have known we'd meet again sometime. Somewhere.
No. Although a very long time ago, I used to hope we would.
What did we quarrel about that night you ran away from Glamorganshire?
A bad temper, if I remember. I was only a lad at the time.
You were 17, and the handsomest boy in the Shire. So this is what you've been doing these past 15 years.
You married your Lady Lacey?
Yes, I married. His name was Sir George Lacey, a kind and very honourable gentleman. He died 2 years ago. Why did you run away, Henry?
Well, I wanted to be on the sea, and I wanted to get away from you. I was beginning to think about you too much. Some women gnaw at a man's heart, but you gnaw at his brains and his insides as well.
Were you in love with me, Henry? I always wondered. I used to pray that you were. First, when you were there, Because I wanted to make you happy. And later, after you were gone, because I wanted to make you unhappy. I had great hopes for you, Henry. I thought you were born to stand high in the world.
I do stand high in the world.
High. You can say that to me when I find you lurking in the Windward Passage for a helpless ship and a woman? You. Why, you're a cutthroat and a scoundrel. You who could be great are something to spit on.
It's fortunate for you we're alone, Judith. If my men were here, I'd have to hang you for that speech.
You can't frighten me, Henry. Why, you stupid oaf. My mother used to patch the seat of your ragged breeches out of pity for you. Go on, hang me if I anger you. It'll give you a good evening's sport.
Broken Road.
Aye, sir.
Call all hands, Ralph, and then hang this woman to the yardarm.
Hang her, sir?
Yes, hang her. And, Lady Lacey, I'll send the rope and the lock of your hair to that sniveling Modiford of yours.
Sir Thomas?
Yes. You didn't know I knew about that, did you?
No, I didn't. You're not even as smart a pirate as I thought you were. But since you feel that way about Sir Thomas, why don't you set a price on my deliverance and let him ransom me? I'm no good to you dead.
Captain, the lady has an idea. Maybe this is the chance we've been waiting for. Perhaps this is the means of getting the ships and the men to sack Panama.
Panama?
Yes, Panama. The richest city in the New World. The pride of Spain. How say you, Captain? Ships and provisions in exchange for the lady? You'd make such a trade for a fling at Panama, wouldn't you?
Yes, I'd make such a trade for a fling at Panama. But not for the mercy of this woman, nor the gratitude for England, nor love for Tom Modiford. I've had scurvy treatment from them all. But when pieces of 8 and jewels lie waiting to be shoveled up, I'm the man for the spade.
Is this then a reprieve?
Yes, for the present.
Then I owe you no thanks for my life, and I shall offer none. And now, if you don't mind, it's become very stuffy in here. I'll go back to my cabin.
Good evening.
Oh.
You look very beautiful with your hair down.
Get out of my cabin. Is it your usual habit to enter a lady's room without knocking?
Yes, if the lady leaves her door unbolted.
What do you want?
I just thought I'd inquire how you fared. We're almost to Jamaica. We'll be in port by morning. Your shoulders are even softer than I remembered, Judith.
Take your hands off me.
When you're angry, you're even more beautiful
Get
than...
out of my cabin.
Not without what I came for.
What's that?
A kiss.
Would you kiss a woman against her will?
Yes, and enjoy it.
Why, you clumsy oaf. You murdering pirate. You may force a kiss upon me, but you won't enjoy it.
You liked me to kiss you once.
Yes. Once I did. But you were different then. You had charm for a woman.
You're a cold baggage.
I hope I am. I want to be. I stuck my fingers in the fire once and got burned. Pretty badly. I made up my mind that would never happen again. You see, I fell in love with an ambitious man who had no time for love.
That was Lacey, I suppose?
No. His name was Morgan. And now, if you'll excuse me, I bid you good night.
Your burn's healed, I take it.
Yes. But the scars are there to keep me from making the same mistake twice. Now get out of here. Because if you touch me, I'll scratch your eyes out.
Very well. Good night, Judith. Good afternoon, Governor Modiford. It's a pleasure to be in Jamaica again, and it is an honor to have you aboard my ship.
Yes, my visit is no honor, Captain Morgan.
No?
I'm here in response to your note. If you were harmed one hair of Lady Judith's head, I'll not only see you hanged, I'll see you drawn and quartered.
Not so fast, Your Excellency, not so fast. The lady has not been harmed, nor will be, if we can reach an agreement.
What do you mean? What do you want?
Something you should also want. You see, I plan to take Panama. Huh? And a treasure that amounts to some 10 million pounds. I want 20 ships, provisions for 2,000 men for 3 months, 5,000 barrels of powder, and several thousand flintlocks.
You're mad. You're absolutely mad. No. No, I can't consider it. It's too great a risk.
I see. All right, then. Lady Judith stays with me.
Don't be a fool. Other terms can be arranged.
I'm afraid not, Your Excellency.
Well, now, let us examine this proposition of yours a bit more closely. Let us hear your plan for capturing the city.
Good. We'll attack by land. Here, let me show you on the map. You see, we'll start from Jamaica, head south. He's waiting for you.
He's paying the ransom?
He is. And you're free to go. Have you ever thought what your life is going to be like married to that man? Modiford's lumbago, Modiford's bad temper, Modiford's flabby paunch, his knock knees, his flat feet. It'll be a steady diet of pale skim milk, my dear. Pale skimmed milk.
One diet's according to one's tastes, Captain. Now get out of here.
Not this time, my dear. Oh, no, not this time. This time I'll have my kiss. I want you to go to Modiford remembering it.
Get away from me. Take your hands off me.
No, I've got you. I've got you. You hate me. Isn't it strange how deeply two people can hate one another and still be so terribly in love?
In love?
Yes, you can't deny it. Your lips have already given you away. Oh, Judith, stay with me. Don't leave. Stay, darling.
Once I said stay, too. But you went.
I'd not do it now.
Let me pass, Henry.
Very well. You can go to that pale, fat little pimple on the face of Jamaica.
I'll take him before I'll take a pirate.
Then take him. Take him and forget me, if you can.
I was able to forget you once, when I was ill with the sight and the sound of you. This time I'll forget you as soon as you're gone. I've learned the knack. Have you? Good day, Captain Henry Morgan. Do send me a souvenir of Panama. Your head would be most acceptable if it could be arranged.
Good day, my lady. I hope I never see you again.
I hope you never do.
In just a moment, we will bring you the second act of Dangerously Yours. And now, here's some good sound advice on what to do when a nasty cold makes you feel so miserable. To help relieve the coughing spasms, the muscular soreness or tightness, the congestion and irritation in upper bronchial tubes, turn to Vicks Vapor Rub. The moment you rub Vapor Rub on your throat, chest, and back, it starts to work bringing relief. And results are so very good because Vapor Rub penetrates into the cold, congested upper bronchial tubes with its special soothing medicinal vapors. And at the same time, it stimulates chest and back surfaces like a warming, comforting poultice. Now this penetrating, stimulating action of Vapor Rub keeps on working for hours to bring you grand comfort. So be sure you get Vapor Rub, because only Vapor Rub gives you this special penetrating, stimulating action, the best-known home remedy for relieving miseries of children's colds. Vicks Vapor Rub. And now, the second act of Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory as Henry Morgan, Buccaneer of the Windward Passage.
Judith, my dear, for 4 weeks you've been in Jamaica and still you refuse to set a date for our wedding.
Well, I've not been well, Thomas, and this frightful heat is most depressing. I don't know how I could have lived if you hadn't found me this delightful little house out here in the country. Has Morgan sailed for Panama yet?
No, but he's just about ready. I'm worried about that little plan. There's talk that England and Spain may be at peace, and if that is true, he must not attack Panama. Oh, well, we shall see. I'll drive back to town now and leave you to your rest. Good night, my dear. You won't mind if I kiss you.
My hand, Thomas.
Good night, my dear.
Good night, Thomas.
Well, you see what I meant about his kisses?
Henry Morgan, have you been eavesdropping?
Well, let's say I've been resting behind those bushes.
Oh.
My old Modiford is even duller than I suspected. I don't know how you stand.
I'm not interested in your opinion.
Judith, I didn't come here to match wits with you. I can't seem to get you out of my mind. At night I stare through the dark and see your face. I shut my eyes, and you're still there. Through the day it's the same. You've made me into a moonstruck schoolboy. Oh, Judith, maybe you forgot that kiss, but I can't get it out of my mind.
Henry.
Judith. Judith, you can't marry Modiford. You can't, I tell you. I'll kill him first. Oh, Judith, you do love me, don't you?
I never stopped loving you, Henry. I tried to stop, but I couldn't.
Then will you wait for me until I get back from Panama? Can I sail tonight knowing you'll wait for me?
Sail tonight?
Yes. If England and Spain sign a peace treaty, Modiford won't dare let me sail. So I'm leaving tonight before that happens. Will you wait, Judith?
Oh, yes, Henry, of course I'll wait.
Oh, you darling, you darling. Judith, I'll bring you Panama on a gold platter. I'll deck you with jewels.
Just bring me yourself, Henry. That's all I ever really wanted.
Then good night, my dear. And goodbye.
God keep you, Henry. And come back to me. Oh, come back to me, my darling.
Men, tonight we leave the ships and start inland for Panama City. It will be a long and perilous way that we must go, but at the end of it, if we win, there are enough riches to last us all the rest of our lives. Are there any among you who are faint-hearted? No? Very well. Then prepare to leave ship within the hour.
Thomas, is there news of Morgan?
Nothing beyond that last dispatch that said he was fighting his way overland. I wish I'd never listened to the man. There's going to be the very devil to pay now that England and Spain are at peace. If he should fail...
He'll not fail.
Judith, when are you going to set a date for our wedding?
Soon, Thomas. Soon, when I'm feeling better.
Captain Morgan, we can't go on.
We must go on.
We've had little food for days. Everyone's weak from hunger and sick from heat and insect bites. I'm going back. You've no right to keep us from going back. There are others beside myself who want to return.
Then go, you cowards. The brave will keep on.
You say the men were starving to death?
Yes, my lady. And when Morgan began feeding us leather bags, we figured it was time to quit.
Then you think that that they're all dead?
I'm certain of it, ma'am. Those who didn't die of fever or wounds are rotting somewhere in the jungle right now. Morgan didn't have any more chance of reaching Panama than a bit of fat in a griddle.
I pray you're wrong. Oh, I pray you're wrong.
Captain, look down there. They've massed their armies in front of the city gates. It's suicide to go down there.
Maybe not. Men, follow me. We'll take Panama by sundown.
Judith, I shall no longer continue to be the butt of all the idle and malicious jesting in Jamaica. And I must inform you that if you hold to your stubborn refusal to set a date for our marriage, I shall let it be known that I have decided that the marriage will not take place.
Oh, Thomas.
I have word that proves beyond all shadow of a doubt that Morgan's dead. Panama is still in the hands of the Spanish, and I'm a pious fool. Now, are you or are you not going to name a date?
You may name it if you like, Thomas. One date is no different from another. Now... Oh, Thomas, will you go now? Will you please go?
I'm not going to try to understand these tears. I don't want to understand them. We'll be married 1 week from Sunday.
Will you both kindly kneel? Dearly beloved, we are gathered together in the presence of God in this company to unite this man and woman in the bonds of holy matrimony.
Thomas, listen.
Will you repeat after me? I, Thomas, take thee, Judith.
I, Thomas, take thee, Judith.
Thomas, that mob is coming here.
To have and to hold.
Henry!
Oh, Henry!
Morgan!
Well, I seem to have interrupted something.
We will continue in a minute or two to tell us the news.
News? Oh, yes, Waterford. We took Panama.
You took Panama? We must talk of this elsewhere. Judith, take Captain Morgan to my library. I'll join you in a moment. I must speak to the minister about completing our wedding ceremony a little later.
Yes, Thomas. Oh, Henry. Henry, how proud I am of you.
Proud. Proud that you made a fool of me.
What?
I ate my heart out wanting to get back to you. I brought you more gems than all the queens of Europe possess. I hope their weight sinks you down to the deepest pits of hell.
I waited, Henry. They told me you were dead.
You were sure I'd failed, weren't you? You thought Waterford would be a safer choice and you'd be a governor's wife. You wanted to be the governor's wife, didn't you?
Henry, you're hurting my arm.
I want to hurt you, lying, cheating little shrew.
Henry, I loved you. I still love you. If you still want me, I'll marry you. I'll go anywhere with you. Don't you understand? I thought you were dead. It didn't matter who I married or what became of me if you were dead.
I'm sorry I ever listened to you, blast you. You never wanted me, I know that now. You wanted a strong back and a weak head to do your butchery so you and Waterford could be sheathed in gold to dazzle the folk at court.
Henry, you're out of your mind.
Out of my mind. I'm sane for the first time since I set eyes on you. I'll show you how a man acts when he's been torn clean in two by a treacherous wench.
Oh.
He rams the lies
Henry!
down in
Henry! Oh, Henry!
Stop!
Henry!
Stop! Men, seize him!
All right, Waterford. Take your rotten-hearted jade.
Men, look that man up. Put him in the dungeon. I'll send him back to England in irons for this.
Henry. Oh, Henry.
Don't let him escape, men. Make sure of that.
I won't even try to escape, Waterford. Kill me if you like. I don't particularly care now. Perhaps it's time I died.
Oh, no. No, Morgan, I'm not going to kill you. I'm sending you back to the king, and I hope he tortures you well before he hangs you. Look at the marks on Judith's throat.
I wish I'd killed her.
Don't think England will be kind to you. You're going there not only to answer for your attack on Judith, but for your lawless and unwarranted attack on the city of Panama at a time when peace existed between England and Spain.
I have your papers which authorized it.
They're forgeries. Do you think anyone will take your word against mine when I say they're forgeries? No, Morgan. You're going to answer for an attack which, in the eyes of His Majesty, will be looked upon as common piracy, and will be dealt with as such. You will die for that, Henry Morgan, in disgrace and dishonor.
Your Majesty, I'm your humble servant and loyal subject, Henry Morgan.
Are you aware that you are charged with enough crimes to hang you 3 times over?
Yes, sire. But I have hanged enough Spaniards to know how to act on the scaffold when my turn comes.
You seem to have resigned yourself to the gibbet already. Why?
I was told by the governor of Jamaica that it would be my fate.
I marvel at Modiford's restraint in sending you to me, considering that you attempted to murder his bride. Tell me, is she beautiful?
Beautiful, sire. Oh, yes, she's beautiful.
And you love her, eh?
No, sire, I do not.
Tut, Morgan, the truth, please.
Yes, sire, I do love her.
I thought perhaps you did. Why did you attack Panama?
For gold and for glory. The honor and the renown of England. To make England great in the New World and great to posterity, so that her gracious king might go down in history crowned with laurel as the man who humbled Spain.
Captain Morgan, in your great zeal, you have perhaps gone beyond the bounds of political expedience, but your devotion to your country cannot be questioned. Nor can your leadership and courage in the face of forces far outnumbering your own. England needs men of your caliber. We hope the peace between England and Spain will be a lasting one, which makes it imperative that the activities of all buccaneers and pirates cease forthwith. I can think of no one better able to disperse such activities than you. Do you agree?
Why, sire, if I had the authority, I think I could scatter all the pirates and buccaneers to the 4 winds like a flock of crows.
Well said, and that authority you shall have. Kneel. And now arise, Sir Henry Morgan, and may the trust that I repose in you be held sacred until death. You will return to Jamaica forthwith and take up your duties as Lieutenant Governor. losing no time in dispersing these nests of freebooters.
Sire, my gratitude is deep. But I humbly beg that I be sent elsewhere, for to serve under Sir Thomas Mudderford would be intolerable.
Sir Thomas is being recalled to act as bailiff to a very small and obscure prison. You're a rascal, Morgan, but I like you. And I think you'll serve me well.
You can depend on that, sire.
Oh, Morgan, just one thing. That girl. I can't have you two running around loose. One of you would always be tracking down the other with blood in your eyes. There are really only two solutions. Execution or marriage. Now, I don't like the former because I've already knighted you, and it would make me look a little silly to execute you. So I'm afraid that leaves only one alternative. You'll attend to that, Morgan?
Yes, sire. You may rest assured I'll attend to that.
Well, if you'd like to attend to it now, I think you'll find the lady on the other side of that door. I had a little talk with her, too.
Judith. Oh, Judith.
Henry. Oh, Henry, my darling.
What do you think is the best thing to do when the children catch colds? Well, you hear about all sorts of things, but it's a fact that the modern way most young mothers use to relieve miseries of their children's colds is to rub on Vicks Vapor Rub. And here's the reason. The moment you rub on Vapor Rub, it starts to work to bring grand relief. Results are so gratifying because Vapor Rub penetrates into the upper breathing passages with its special medicinal vapors. And at the same time, Vapor Rub stimulates chest and back surfaces like a comforting, warming poultice. Then for hours, this penetrating, stimulating action of Vapor Rub keeps on working to help relieve coughing spasms, muscular soreness or tightness, congestion and irritation in the upper bronchial tubes. It invites restful sleep, and often, most of the misery of the cold is gone overnight. Remember, the best-known home remedy for relieving miseries of children's colds is Vicks Vapor Rub.
I am Adventure. Next week, meet a man who matched his wits against the enemy in occupied France, the daring spy of assignment in Brittany. Until next week, then, I am dangerously yours.
Our script was written by Gene Holloway and based on the book Windward Passage by Hamilton Cochran. Dangerously Yours was directed by Richard Sandville. Lady Judith was played by Gertrude Warner. Music for the series is under the direction of Mark Warno. Be sure and listen again next week when Vicks presents Dangerously Yours, starring Victor Jory.
You are standing on a bridge over Owl Creek, a noose around your neck. You have but a few seconds left to live, a few seconds left to plan your escape.
Escape, produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and carefully contrived to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Tonight, we escape to the war between the states and a muddy stream in Alabama as we recall one of the great short stories in American literature, An Occurrence at Owl Creek Bridge by Ambrose Bierce.
A man stood upon a railroad bridge in northern Alabama, looking down through the ties at the swift water 20 feet below. The man's hands were behind his back, the wrist bound with a cord. A rope closely encircled his neck. It was attached to a stout cross timber above his head, and the slack fell to the level of his knees. He watched a piece of dancing driftwood racing down the current beneath his feet. He thought,
if I could just free my hands, I might throw off this noose and dive into the creek. If I swam underwater, I'd be safe from their bullets. If my wind held out, I could make the southern bank, take to the woods and get away home.
Peyton Farquhar, Alabama planter, stood at the end of a plank. A captain of the Union Army and a sergeant stood at the other end. When they stepped aside, the plank would tip upward, and Peyton Farquhar, Confederate spy, would slip between the ties to hang above the muddy water of Owl Creek until dead. Even in this far outpost of Sherman's march to the sea, the formalities of death are observed by these men who are most familiar with him. The captain's company is drawn stiffly at attention along the tracks on the northern side of the bridge. The lieutenant stands erect on the bank of the stream, the point of his bared saber scraping the gravel on the roadbed. Peyton Farquhar is being ushered into the Confederate beyond with every Union amenity. The captain stands aside. Now only the weight of the bulky sergeant counterbalances Peyton Farquhar at the end of his thin board.
They say that this is a moment when all the past events of your life tumble into your memory. But how could anyone know? Who has come back from the dead to tell what dying is like? I don't recall any childhood memories now. The past does not engulf me in this naked moment. I'm only aware of what's here, now. Those Yankees lined up on the bank. His captain's tired eyes. That turkey buzzard circling up there, waiting for me. And that noise. That beating, driving sound like a distant engine. A pump. The roll of thunder on a summer evening. Coming closer. Getting louder. Choking me.
It's your heart, of course, that you hear, stepping up its cadence, pounding under the forced draft of fear. Now you see nothing, remember nothing, sense nothing, but the strangling, suffocating beat of your own heart, throbbing its final protest. You stand there, erect.
The work is nearly at an end now. The captain draws his sword, flourishes it to a carry, sings out a command.
Company! Array! Rest!
The men on the bank smartly spread their legs, thrust hands forward over the rifle barrels. The sergeant on the end of the plank takes one step to the left. The plank tips forward. And Peyton Farquhar drops between the timbers of Owl Creek Bridge.
It takes longer to tell it. As you drop downward, you lose consciousness. You are as one already dead. Then you awaken sharply in pain to feel, not to think, just to feel. The cutting pressure on your throat, the agonies of pulsating fire shooting from your neck downward. To feel the fullness, the congestion, the head bursting with suffocation. Distantly, beyond, outside of yourself, you hear a splash. Remotely you sense cool, wet, green darkness. The rope has broken. You have fallen into the stream. Now thinking returns slowly. You know for the moment you are safe from drowning because the rope around your neck tightly keeps the water from your lungs.
Then I shall die hanging at the bottom of a river. And that's absurd. If I could get my hands free. I must get my hands free. Come, Peyton. They can't lick you. Try again. Once more. Good boy, the rope's given. Again. Try once more. That does it, my boy. Now, the rope around your neck. You must breathe when you come to the surface. You must breathe quickly. For if they haven't hanged you and they fail to drown you, you can't let them shoot you. Loosen that rope around your neck. You must get it loose. Now.
It takes so much longer to tell.
You are now in the fullest possession of your senses, and again time stops. You feel the ripples of the water upon your face, and hear their separate sounds as they strike. You see the trees on the bank, and the leaves, and the veining of each leaf, and the very insects on them. The locusts, the brilliant-bodied flies, the gray spiders stretching their webs from twig to twig, the prismatic colors of the dewdrops upon a million blades of grass. You hear the humming of the gnats, the beating of the dragonfly's wings, the strokes of the water spider's legs. A fish slides beneath your eyes, and you hear the rush of its body parting the water. All this you see and hear in an incalculably infinite instant of time. Then you hear something else. You dive deeply, but above the ringing in your ears, you hear the volley of the rifles. And as you rise toward the surface, you meet shining bits of metal, singularly flattened, the distorted and spent bullets, oscillating slowly downward past you. One catches in your collar, and it feels uncomfortably warm. You snatch it out, and this gray piece of Yankee lead reminds you of the gray uniform of the soldier who was responsible for you being here. You recall that it was only night before last when the soldier had ridden up the driveway as you and your wife sat under the magnolia trees in the cool twilight.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Corporal.
Wonder if I might trouble you for a glass of water, sir.
Why, of course,
Don't disturb yourself, Peyton. I'll go fetch it.
You're most kind, ma'am. If you'll just indicate the well...
Nonsense. You just sit a spell with my husband. You look as if you could do with some rest.
Yes, ma'am. Reckon I could.
I'll be back in a jiffy.
Thank you, ma'am.
Whose command are you with, Corporal?
Colonel Tolliver, sir. 13th North Carolina.
We get so little news down here. How are things going at the front?
Not good, sir. The Yankees are getting ready for another advance. They're repairing the railroad. Got it in shape almost to Owl Creek Bridge. And they got an outpost there. Once they can run the trains beyond the bridge, there's nothing to stop them between here and Atlanta.
Then why hasn't the bridge been destroyed?
The military couldn't get near it. A civilian might.
Owl Creek Bridge. That's not far from here, is it?
Less than 20 miles.
You say they have an outpost there. On which side?
T'other side. Nothing on this side but a couple of pickets, half-mile out on the railroad. And a single sentinel at this end of the bridge.
And that bridge is important?
Sure is.
What if it were destroyed?
Hold up the Yankees for several weeks.
Suppose a man, a civilian like myself, should elude the picket post and get the better of the sentinel. What could he accomplish?
Well, I was there a week ago, just before we had to pull out. There's a heap of driftwood come down in last winter's flood and caught on the trestle at this end. Looked mighty dry and tendery to me.
I see.
A fellow with enough gumption might get through and set fire to it. It ought to burn like tow.
Yes, it should.
Of course, a fellow'd have to have plenty of gumption. The Union commander's promised to hang any civilian caught fooling around the railroad.
Here's your water, Corporal. Right out of the spring house.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. My, that's cool and nice.
And here's a smidgen of cornbread. I thought you might be hungry.
I'm mighty grateful, ma'am. It's ladies like you that keeps the South together and fighting these days.
My, what a nice compliment.
It certainly is.
Well, I reckon I better hit the leather. I got a lot of riding ahead of me tonight.
Good luck to you, Corporal, and thank you for the information.
You'd be taking a chance, sir. But you couldn't do a greater service for your country.
I'll remember that, Corporal.
Goodbye, ma'am.
Goodbye, Corporal.
Goodbye, sir. Many thanks.
Goodbye.
Peyton, what was he talking about?
What, my dear?
The corporal. What did he mean by service to your country and taking a chance?
Oh, nothing.
Peyton, tell me.
It was nothing, really, my dear.
Peyton Farquhar, if you're fixing to take any chances for our country, I want to know about it. Now, you just speak your piece.
There's nothing to say except I'll be going away for a day or two on a little trip.
Is it dangerous, Peyton?
Not very.
You'll be back.
Yes, my dear. I promise you, I'll be back.
You break the surface of Owl Creek for a second time, and now you're much further downstream, further away from the Union soldiers on the bridge reloading their guns, the ramrods flashing in the morning sun.
That captain won't make the same mistake again. He'll order them to fire at will. Heaven help me, I cannot dodge him.
Another more terrible sound, cannon. They've trained a cannon on you.
Then close. Next time I'll use a charge of grape. Rifles and grape covering the water from bank to bank. I'm done for then.
Then something seemed to grab you, and you're whirled round and round, spinning like a waterlogged top. You're caught in a vortex, a whirlpool. The water, the banks, the distant bridge, the soldiers become indistinct blurs. And again you're helpless. You feel dizzy and sick to your stomach. Just as you felt last night, when you crept up the bank toward the lone sentinel on the south end of the bridge and discovered that the sentinel was not alone.
There he is, boys. Grab him.
Got him, Sergeant.
Well, Mr. Peyton Farquhar, we've been expecting you.
How did you know my name
We got
was...
ways.
But look here, I'm a civilian.
Save your breath and thank your maker we didn't shoot you in the back. Well, we don't do things that way up north. You'll get a trial. Everything fair and square. Bring him along, man.
The whirlpool spins faster and faster. A sharp piece of driftwood tears at your coat. The churning brown water chokes you. You know there is nothing you can do. As you had known it last night, when they shoved you into a tent near the bridge to face the infantry captain with the tired eyes.
Here he is, sir. Right on schedule.
Good work, Sergeant. Is this the man, Lieutenant?
That's him.
What? You're the corporal who stopped at my plantation last night.
That's right, Mr. Farquhar. But I'm not with the 13th North Carolina Volunteers.
Mr. Farquhar, this is Lieutenant Saltonstall, intelligence officer, 5th Massachusetts Regulars.
You've trapped me. You deliberately led me into a trap. I'm a civilian and a planter.
Yes, and also a Southern patriot, caught in the act of espionage.
You can't prove it.
We don't have to.
This is the most despicable, the most... This proves once more that honor is a stranger in the North.
I'm too tired to listen to a recital of the code of a Southern gentleman, Mr. Farquhar. I'm afraid the distinction between your ethics and my lack of them would escape me this evening.
But why have you done this? Why have you deliberately trapped me?
The best way to eliminate civilian resistance is to lure it into the open. You fell for the bait. Too bad.
Now, look here. It's my constitutional right
Which Constitution? The Constitution of the United States or Jeff Davis's?
You insulting Yankees.
Remember your manners, sir.
I demand a trial.
You've just had it. Post a guard over him, Sergeant.
Yes.
We'll hang him in the morning.
Something tears at your face, scratching, and you realize that the whirling has stopped. You open your eyes. You're lying on the southern bank of the stream, out of sight of your enemies. Safe. The gravel which has scratched your cheek now seems soft as new-picked cotton. The forest around you is a garden of luscious beauty, reeking with a heavy perfume of freedom. Even the whiz and rattle of the final charge of grape screaming through the treetops seems a benediction from the baffled cannoneer. You leap to your feet and run into the woods, south, towards home. Your neck is swollen and throbbing with pain. You carry it cocked toward your left shoulder as you push through the matted brush. All morning you tear your way through the undergrowth. Your jacket is tattered and your face crisscrossed with bloody scratches from the brambles. Every few moments you stop. You stop to listen for the sound of dogs, but all you hear is the sleepy buzz of the forest. And the blood throbbing through your heated brain brings another thought, which is an insult. No dogs. You are not even important enough to the Yankees for dogs. It's nearly noon now, and for half an hour you've been plunging through a swamp, waist-deep in green ooze. Your neck hurts constantly. Your head throbs and your tongue is thick. It tastes like brown cotton. Gnats swarm before your eyes, catching in your eyelids. Mosquitoes buzz in your ears, drill deep in your hands and swollen neck. You cannot go any longer. You slow down. You stop. You reach toward a palmetto root for support, and it slithers from your grasp and slides softly into the water. Water moccasin. Fear finds you at last. Terror, which stood aloof when you fled the executioner's bullets, now embraces you with clammy unction. A water moccasin. The deadly cottonmouth. Now each branch and root seems to writhe under your glance. The swamp is undulating with certain death. You plunge on through the dark, stinking ooze, on and on, tripping, stumbling, never stopping, for terror rides your back, flogging you with a whiplash of fear.
Master Peyton, fiddles a fiddle and jig time. You just drink this here yop tea, Master Peyton.
Thank you. Thank you. Jethro.
Yes, sir, Master Peyton.
What are you doing here?
I live here.
You live... Where am I? What happened?
I was paddling my dugout home through the swamp with a mess of catfish. I sees you lying out there on the bank in front of my cabin.
Jethro, I heard... I thought you were dead.
Of course you thought Jethro was dead. You knew he had consumption when you sold him. You knew he couldn't last long and he wasn't earning his keep. His wife and his daughter had carried on some at first, but after a while they calmed down. And last you'd heard, Jethro was dead.
You thought I was dead, Master Peyton? Why, sir, don't you know what's happened to me? I'm free. I'm free at last.
So... news travels fast. Even in the middle of this backwoods swamp, this lonely black has heard of Abe Lincoln's traitorous Emancipation Proclamation. And they believe it with the faith of children.
Yes, sir, I'm free. I expect pretty soon my woman, my little gal, come along and join me.
Yes, of course they will, Jethro.
Hi, is they, Master Peyton? Is they well?
Yes, indeed, they're both fine. Your daughter's growing into a young beauty. Miss Farquhar's brought her into the kitchen, beginning to train her for the house.
Well, what do you think of that? Mm-hmm. And my woman, she still sings pretty?
Yes, Jethro. Sundays at meeting time, we can hear all the way up to the big house.
That woman's voice is prettier than all the angels.
Jethro, I don't know how to say this, but I really was sorry about having to sell you. But there wasn't anything else.
I understand, Master Peyton. Don't pay it no mind. I done forgive you long ago.
You have?
Sure. Don't the Lord tell us to forgive those who trespass against us? Don't the Lord promise us we shall be free? Don't you worry none about it, Master Peyton. Here now, quiet that spot. Quiet, Chigga, quiet you. Must have heard Razorback in the brush. No, sirree. Look, Master Peyton, there's a horse coming down the road.
A horse?
Look there. Soldier. One of our soldiers, Corporal, look like.
Jethro, you got to hide me.
Why's I got to hide you, Master Peyton?
Don't ask so many questions, you insolent...
Master Peyton, you forget, I'm free now.
Well, then, as an old friend of mine, please don't ask any questions. Just hide me. Don't tell that soldier anything.
Well, sure, I reckon I can do that for an old friend, Master Peyton. Here, you get down on this here bed. That's it. Put the covers over the side. There you are. Snug as a tick in a rabbit's ear.
Remember, don't tell him anything.
Have you come this far just to be turned in by a wool-gathering black who talks crazy? If Jethro knew this gray-clad corporal was really a Union lieutenant, he'd guarantee his freedom by turning you in. Even so, he bears you a big enough grudge to turn you in anyway. Unless, of course, he's planning to dispose of you himself. Yes, that's it. That's why he talks so silly about the Lord and forgiveness. He's going to do you in himself.
Well, if you run into him, don't tell him I was looking for him.
Yes, I remember not telling.
Just keep minding your own business, Uncle. You live longer. Get up there.
Yes, sir, I sure will. You can come out now, Master Peyton. I declare, I don't understand none of this. You says not tell him you're here. He says not tell you he's been here. What's this all about, Master Peyton?
Oh, it's nothing, Jethro. Nothing. owe the man some money. I'm not ready to pay it yet.
Oh, I see. I wouldn't know about that. Money's something never bothered me like it bothers some. Money and me's always been strangers.
What's he mean by that? Money's never bothered me like it's bothered some. What's he picking up that knife for?
Jethro, what are you going to do with that knife?
Hmm? Oh, I was just fixing to slit up some of them catfish you got in the dugout. Look like you could do with a little food, Miles Peyton.
Oh, no, thank you, Jethro. I really got to be on my way. I want to get home by sundown if I can.
Sure wouldn't be no bother to cut up a couple of calves.
No, thank you, old friend. If you'll just tell me which way I should go to get home.
Huh? Well, I don't rightly know, Miles Peyton. I reckon from the way the sun's reclining, be down the road that way. Quite a tolerable piece.
Yeah, that should be about right.
I never been back, you know. I never tried to go back since I've been free.
Yes, I know.
But I reckon it won't be long till my woman, my little gal, comes here to me.
Of course.
If you get back, Master Peyton, if and you see him, you tell him I'm here waiting for him, you hear?
Yeah, I'll do that, Jethro. I'll do that.
You get away from there fast, the shells of the road crunching under your muddy boots. That grinning savage standing in the doorway of the shack, the knife in his hands. And each moment until the road bends and cuts off the cabin from view, you fear he'll come after you, the knife poised to plunge in your back, to pay you for the thrust you gave him when you sent him away to die. But he's still standing, grinning foolishly and waving as you turn the bend. Now you feel safe, but only for a moment. Then you hear a sound. The sound of a horse. It must be the corporal in gray from the 5th Massachusetts Regulars. He's coming back down the road, searching for you, hounding you, coming to take you back to Owl Creek Bridge, back to a rope that won't break under your weight. You walk faster and faster, and always the sound is there, growing louder and louder. And you run as fast as you can down the shell road, which stretches clear to the horizon between the green walls of scrubby pines. How long have you been running down this endless road? It's dark now. Is it night? Or has the blood trapped in your head by the suffocating rope at last burst into your congested eyeballs and blinded you? Will it next pour from your swollen and bruised neck into your brain, stopping all sensation, instantly bringing to a welcome end this day of agony and flight? Ridiculous fantasies of fatigue and fear. You can see the darkness is the black of a sudden summer storm. That lightning flash clearly shows the white road ahead and the black silhouettes of trees along the sides. And since you're sure that you can see, the other senses return. You hear the rumble of the thunder. You feel the insupportable ache of your straining lungs, the leaden weight of your tired feet. And now the patter of rain, first washing the stinging sweat from your scratched and bitten face, now pounding harder, flowing down across your hatless head, matting your hair, slowing your headlong gait to a dog trot. Another flash of lightning directly overhead. For an instant, you see the soldiers of Owl Creek Bridge standing at the side of the road, rifles leveled, their eyes boring down the sights, aiming at your heart. Again, you're running, and the rain has turned to hail. Pellets as big as hominy beat down on you, pound your swollen, bruised neck, hammer at your countless cuts. Again, the lightning. And on the other side of the road, the gray-clad corporal sits astride his horse waiting for you.
No, you can't get me now! No!
This bolt of lightning strikes a tree ahead of you, and in the white blinding light stands Jethro, black and grinning, knife raised in the air.
No, Jethro! Forgive me! Forgive me!
He's gone. And now you see dangling from each tree along the road a noose swinging in the wind. Wherever you turn, wherever you look, a noose waiting for you. A noose which wriggles like a water moccasin. You are standing on the green lawn of your plantation before the high-columned entrance. The storm is over. The clouds are black and menacing all around the horizon. But through a break in the sky overhead, glorious sunlight streams down, bathing your garden and your house in heavenly light. You are home. And now you hear a rustle of crinoline, and down from the wide portico steps your beloved wife. She walks across the wide lawn, arms outstretched.
Peyton, my dear, you're back, just as you promised you'd be.
For this moment, you have endured the agonies of this day. And were those agonies multiplied 1,000 times, they would be small price for the benison of this breast, the sanctuary of these arms, the security of these lips. You step forward to fold your wife in your embrace.
The rope stretched tight, sang like a bowstring. Peyton Farquhar was dead. His body, with a broken neck, swung gently from side to side beneath the timbers of Owl Creek Bridge.
Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and tonight brought you An Occurrence at Owl Creek Bridge by Ambrose Bierce in a radio adaptation written by Mr. Robeson. The part of Peyton Farquhar was played by Harry Bartell. The narrators were Bill Conrad and Bill Johnstone. Jethro was played by Louis Van Rooten. The special musical score was conceived and conducted by Cy Feuer. Next week,
you are trapped in the pitch darkness of a ruined mansion, and groping for you, stalking you, is a homicidal maniac armed with a knife, from whom you must escape.
Next week, we escape with Joseph Hergesheimer's gripping story, Wild Oranges. Good night, then, until this same time next week, when we again offer you Escape. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I Fly Anything was an adventure radio drama that ran from 1950 to 51 on ABC Radio, starring Dick Hames as Dockery Crane, a freelance pilot who used his Douglas DC-4 for any legal job that paid money. His co-pilot was Buzz, played by George Fenneman, and his secretary June was played by Georgia Ellis. Only 2 episodes are known to survive today, and this is one of them, Destination Tahiti. Dockery is offered a job to fly 3,700 pounds of diving equipment to Tahiti, but when they arrive, they can't find the man who ordered it, so that they can be paid. This simple delivery job turns into a mysterious adventure that involves pearl diving, romance, and intrigue. It aired March 27, 1951. Next is Captive from John Steele, Adventurer, which ran from 49 to 56 on Mutual. And it starred Don Douglas as Steele, a roving adventurer who always held different jobs in far-flung and exotic locations, and he was always getting into amazing and exciting adventures. Co-stars included Brina Rayburn, Jack Edwards, and John Larkin. Now in this one, a one-eyed tiger, an obsessed man, a lot of intrigue, and self-denial make for an exciting jungle tale with a lot of subplots and a lot of twists. It aired on January 31st, 1950. After that, we have the great adventure show Bold Venture, with Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall as Slate Shannon and Sailor Duvall, respectively. In The Ghost Ship, Slate and Sailor are out in the Bold Venture when they have mechanical problems, and they see a ship called the Golden Swan, and they try to get help from it. They board it only to find it deserted, aka a ghost ship. Later, they're warned to stay away from the ship, and when they finally find out who the owner is, they find out that she has been murdered. A lot of adventure, a lot of mystery in this great story. It aired August 20th, 1951. Next up is A House Divided from the Adventures of Frank Race, which was a serialized adventure show that ran from 1949 to 50, with Race being an investigator, usually looking into international insurance scams, not unlike the show Yours Truly, Johnny Dollar. Now, he was played by Tom Collins for 22 episodes, and then by Paul Dubove. Tony Barrett played his sidekick, Mark Donovan. Now, Frank Race was formerly an attorney, but after World War II ended, he became an investigator for the OSS. In this episode, Frank investigates the murder of a friend of his. But as he digs deeper, the mystery becomes more and more convoluted, eventually involving blackmail. One of the better episodes of the show, in my opinion, with lots of twists and a lot of surprises. It aired January 8, 1950. And then another great episode from Escape, The Fugitive. This is a fantastic cat-and-mouse story about a brilliant jewel thief in France who escapes from prison and is pursued by the police. A rather strange addition to the story is a weird knife that has certain effects on the person who uses it. It aired on August 15, 1948. Time to enjoy these adventure tales. I will see you later.
Flight 743, calling LaGuardia Tower. Requesting landing instructions, please. Over.
LaGuardia Tower to 743, VFR conditions here. Enter pattern at 3,000 feet and take runway 13. Is that you, Crane?
Yeah, it's me, Dockery Crane.
What are you bringing in? Teak or teepee pole?
Oh, you're way off, Buster. I got a trade wind tan, a tall tale about a tribal treasure, a tropical tramp, and a torrid Tahitian tomato. You know me. I fly anything.
The American Broadcasting Company presents Dick Haymes as a fast-moving, hard-hitting, romantic air cargo pilot, Dockery Crane, in I Fly Anything.
Anything for us, June?
Not unless you're interested in the fact that it's raining in Chicago with a visibility of 500 feet.
I'm not. I'm only interested in something that sounds like a job.
Oh, stop it, Dockery. You just came in from a flight 2 days ago.
Well, what
How
about it?
restless can you get?
Plenty. When the weather gets as balmy as this.
Yeah, same here, Doc. Old spring fever's got me in his spell.
Well, that one I'll buy.
Oh.
Makes you want to climb into a swimsuit and head for the beach.
Well, slip on your Catalina, Wilhelmina, and let's go play in the surf.
We could do it if we were down in Havana right now.
Yeah, or in Acapulco.
Or the South Seas.
Hey, someone's coming in.
But instead, here we sit, waiting for a call like bellhops on a hotel bench.
That's right, I saw.
Servants of the public, common carriers, scavengers in the marts of trade.
Dockery, I don't know how you do it. You're the luckiest man alive.
You mean it stopped raining in Chicago?
No, it's a job. Will you fly 3,700 pounds of diving equipment to Pierre Duvier in Tahiti?
Tahiti? Yes.
Transportation charges COD.
Oh.
Well, according to this, Duvier's credit references are A1.
Well, then what's to argue about? We'll take it.
Let's see now. We could refuel at Mexico City.
Yeah, and land at Clipperton Island for a check over, refuel again at the Marquesas.
And on into Papiti. Hey, that's a fair chunk of flying, Doc.
Well, we're a fair pair of flyers. June, I am off to the South Seas. Pack up some trade beads and a bundle of sarong.
Oh, fine. How about a ukulele?
Sure, put one in. You know me, honey. I fly anything.
Bora Bora's right below us, Doc. That must be Tahiti coming over the horizon.
Oh, that's her, all right. Oh, she's beautiful, isn't she, Buzz?
Man.
Oh, like money in the bank.
Hey, and look at that ocean down there, Doc. It's not just blue, it's blue.
Yeah. I used to know a girl in London with eyes that color.
I wish I knew a girl in Tahiti with eyes.
You will. They call these the Friendly Islands, you know.
You wouldn't kid a guy, would you?
Cross my heart, hope to drop a prop. You know, there's only one thing that worries me.
Yeah, what's that?
Pierre Duvier, C.O.D.
Oh, there's no chance of him not paying us, Doc?
Or is there? I don't know. We've got a hatful of bucks laid out on this flight, and I'd sure hate to lose them.
Oh, yeah, but he wouldn't. I mean, if he didn't... Doc, I was feeling fine. Now, why did you have to bring that up?
Ginger blossoms and wild oranges. Buzz, we are living.
Bonjour, messieurs. Welcome to Papiete.
Oh, thanks.
Your papers, if you please, messieurs.
Oh, yeah. Here you are.
Merci, monsieur. The passports, oui, and the paper of consignment. To Monsieur Pierre Duvier, Papiete, huh?
Well, what's the trouble?
But Monsieur Duvier has filed no import permit for this cargo, and of course there is a matter of the custom duties.
Oh, no.
All of which means exactly what?
That the cargo must not be removed from the plane until the proper arrangements are made by Monsieur Duvier.
Well, where is he? Why isn't he here?
Who can say, monsieur?
Well, where can I find him?
Well, that is difficult. Sometimes in one place, sometimes in another.
Look. Where does he live?
In Papiete, I believe, somewhere.
Oh, fine.
Perhaps at Queen's Hut, someone could tell you, monsieur.
Quinn's Hut?
Oui, it is a famous, how you say it, cabaret, a nightclub.
Hey, I think we ought to try it, Doc.
Mais oui, everyone in the islands goes there, monsieur.
And then who am I to flout tradition? Let's go to Quinn's Hut. Well, what do we do now, Doc? Well, have another brandy swizzle, I suppose. It's about as practical as anything else I can think of.
Yeah, I just don't get his angle. What can he gain by it?
I know what we can lose by it. If he doesn't show up, we'll have to fly that diving equipment back to New York and stand the whole cost of the trip.
And, man, what cost?
You said it.
If we... Hey, Doc, look what's moving in on us.
Huh? Oh, the way I heard it, the old-time beachcomber is extinct.
Well, this one looks like he ought to be.
Ahoy there, laddies. You won't mind if an old fellow sits and rests his feet a spell now, will you?
Well, we were just about
My
to...
name's Bill, laddies. Benedict Bill. Came to the islands before I had my second cheese. Know every reef and atoll from here to Borneo and back.
Yeah, well, that's swell,
What's that you're drinking, laddie? Rum? Rum.
What you...
Now, I'd be right proud to join you in a spot of rum if you so mind.
All right. How about a little information first, though?
Anything, laddie, from the beauty of the women in Tahiti to the breeding of turtles in Rarotonga.
Well, I'll tell you. We're looking for a man named Pierre Duvier, and I wondered if maybe... Yeah, do you know him?
No, I never heard of him, laddie. I just saw an old friend of mine there. He's leaving. Sorry, some other time. Much obliged anyway.
Ah, who pulled his chair?
I don't know, Buzz, but I'm getting fed up with it. I'm going to find Duvier and collect that COD charge if I have to...
What's the matter, Doc?
Well, I was going to say if I have to dig up the whole island.
Oh, you don't think he's been...
I don't know. I hope not.
You know, it gets me the way they put up buildings down here, Doc. This thing's more like an oversized bungalow than a hotel.
Well, in a climate like this, who cares? Oh, here we are. 21.
Well, they sure feed you, though. What a meal.
Yeah, and at what a price. Hey, can you find that light switch, Buzz?
Yeah, sure. I think it's along his... Yeah. Hey, Doc, look.
Yeah, I see it.
What happened?
Well, somebody's been going through our luggage, that's all. And thoroughly.
Hey, Doc, I think we got a bear by the tail.
We've got something. And all the odds are on the other side. We don't know who it is, why they're doing it, anything.
And all I wanted was a tropical weekend with plenty... Well, Doc?
Look. Get on the other side of the door. When I open it, we'll grab him first and ask questions later.
I got you, Dad.
Okay.
Right.
Got him, Buzz. Now grab the other... Well.
Oh, let go of me at once, monsieur.
Wowee.
Well, I'm sorry, honey. We were... Well, I guess we were expecting somebody else.
Oh, such a way to act with a girl.
Well, it was fun, though, while it lasted. Oh, I'm Dockery Crane, and this is Buzz Simpson. Would you like to come in?
Oh, merci, monsieur.
I didn't quite catch your name, miss.
It was said at Quinn's that you are looking for Pierre Duvier. So I have come to... What does the girl here?
Oh, we always throw our clothes around the room this way. It prevents mildew, you know. What about Pierre Duvier?
I am looking for him also.
Oh?
He is my brother. I am Lana Duvier.
Oh. Well, what's happened to him, Lana?
I don't know, monsieur. He has disappeared from his lodgings almost a week now. But his schooner is still in the harbor. I don't know.
What is he, a deep-sea diver?
No, he is a trader. Oh, Monsieur Crane, I'm so frightened. I know something evil has been done to him.
Now, wait a second, Lana. Wait a minute. Look, do you happen to know a beachcomber named Benedict Bill?
Oh, oui, but I do not...
Know where he lives?
Mais oui. In a little hut by the harbor.
Well, let's go see him.
I don't think he'll talk, Doc. He's scared to death.
I know, Buzz, but I've got kind of an idea. It starts with a big bottle of rum.
Let's see now, ladies. That was back in about, let me see now, 1908. That's when it was, and it was in the Solomon Islands.
Yeah. Well,
Look, what about Pierre Duvier now, Bill? Where was it you said we could find him?
I didn't say nothing about Duvier. He's a good lad, but I didn't say nothing about him.
Oh, well now. You wouldn't call me a liar, would you, Bill?
Oh, I wouldn't even think of it, laddie. Why, you're the finest, and your partner, too.
Yeah.
What I must have said was I saw him carry him on board.
Yeah. Maybe that was it, come to think of it. And, what'd you say their names were?
Tago and Trader Joe.
Oh.
You forget all about that now.
Sure.
Get my throat cut for telling anybody about that. Trader Joe's a mean one, laddie. Now, like I was telling you, back in... Oh, let me see, what year was that?
And what happened after they carried him on board, Bill? Huh?
Nothing happened. They just sailed out of the harbor and didn't come back. Now, what I was
One night about a week ago?
About,
Was that when it was?
When what was it, laddie?
When Trader Joe sailed out of the harbor.
Nobody saw him but me. Dark night. Cut my throat if he thought I told anybody.
How can he, Bill? He sailed away and didn't come back.
He's back all right, laddie. Saw him early this evening, sneaking around like a... Why are you asking me all these questions about Trader Joe?
What questions, Bill?
You won't get nothing out of me about that. Not a single word. Now, like I was telling you.
Buzz,
let's see. What
I'll be outside
year
with
was
Lana.
it?
See if you can get him to bed, huh?
All right, Doc, you lucky dog. Hey, come on, Bill. Time for all old salts to go Betty by now.
What's the matter? laddie?
Is that you, Dagger?
Yeah.
Took so long I became worried.
Well, he finally talked, though. Lana, do you know a man named Trader Joe?
Oh, mais oui. He trades with his schooner in the Windward Isles.
And how about a man named Tago?
Oui, he's a native from Gambia. They are both very bad men.
Well, get a hold of yourself, honey. Because Benedict Bill saw them kidnap your brother one night last week and take him away on a schooner.
I knew it was something very evil, Dockery.
Well, do you know why they might have done it?
Oh, oui. It was because of the pearls.
Pearls?
Oh, Dockery, there is no one else I can trust.
All right, honey. Trust me then, huh?
3 months ago, Pierre found a place where a ship was wrecked many years ago. It was called the Royalist, and it was carrying pearls to France when it disappeared.
Oh, and that's why he wanted the diving equipment.
Mais oui. But where the wreck is located, he would not even tell me. He knew there would be danger if other people heard about it.
Well, apparently Trader Joe and Tago did hear about it.
But, Doc, what can we do to... Oh, I'm forgetting. I'm being very foolish. Of course, it is not your trouble.
Don't kid yourself. I've got a COD charge to collect. It seems the only way to do it is to find Pierre.
Oh, but, Dockery, I cannot tell you how I feel, but I can show you.
Show me? Well, Vanna.
You understand what I mean, Dockery?
Yeah, I understand perfectly. Good night, honey. I'll see you in the morning.
Isn't that the customs guy there, Doc? The same guy we talked to yesterday?
Yeah, looks like him. Come on, Buzz.
Hey, you never did tell me what happened between you and Lana last night.
No, I didn't, did I?
No, you didn't.
Bonjour, monsieur. It is a very fine morning, no?
Yeah, it's great. Say, we were wondering about something.
Oui, monsieur?
Well, we have reason to think Pierre Duvier may be aboard a schooner somewhere in the vicinity. Now, suppose we unload the cargo in your custody so we can use the plane to go...
Oh, but monsieur, it is all taken care of. Now everything is how you say it. Okay, the cargo was removed last night.
What?
Oui, the permit is presented, the custom duty is paid, and everything is done.
Done? Well, what about my transportation charges?
Well, if you have some financial arrangement with Monsieur Duvier, this you do not tell me, and I know nothing about.
Oh, fine.
Doc, we've been taken?
Yeah, maybe in more ways than one. This could be the reason Duvier's sister detained me last night.
I thought it was entertained, Doc.
Well, whatever it was.
Monsieur, such a tempest in the teapot. Monsieur Duvier undoubtedly told his agents to pay you also.
His agent?
Mais oui, he did not appear in person himself.
Well, who did?
His agent, Monsieur Trader Joe.
There's another little cluster of islands ahead, Doc. Might be in there somewhere.
Could be. Let's give him a look.
Oh, laddies, no living man should be cursed with this head of mine.
Don't worry, Bill. A couple of more dives and you'll feel fine.
The schooner can't be much farther, Dockery, if they slipped in and loaded the cargo just last night.
No, but they might have headed in some other direction.
Hey, Doc, there's something down there, all right?
Yeah. Moving just north of that little island. It's a sail, Buzz. How about it, Bill? Is that Trader Joe's schooner or not?
Well, let me take a look, laddie. Can't stand to look down so far. Makes me sick in the paw.
But you've got to look down. You're the only one who can identify it. Look now, Bill.
Look, I can't even breathe.
Quick!
Oh, let me see. Aye, that's Trader Joe. Not a doubt in the world of it.
Good.
Oh, my stomach, liver, and lights jumping up like a sack of shaking.
Well, Doc, now we've found them. What are we going to... Hey, what in the dickens...
Bullets! They're using an automatic rifle down there on deck. Are you all right, Lana?
Oh, they will, but why do they shoot at us, Dockery?
The more important question is, what are we going to do about it?
You know something? If we could foul up their rigging some way, cripple them maybe. Bill, suppose some of those ropes that run between the tips of the mast were...
Ropes, laddie, they're not ropes, they're stays.
All right, stays then. Suppose some of them were torn loose. Which ones would probably cause the most damage?
Well, now, let me see. They're carrying full sail in a quarter-inch sea.
Yeah.
Stiff breeze in the port bow.
Yeah.
The forestay, laddie. That's the one.
The forestay?
That's the one from the bowsprit to the top of the foremast. And if it snapped all of a sudden, it'd be likely to carry away both topmasts, the gaff blocks, maybe the foremast. And, well, they'd have a whole parcel of trouble on their hands.
Good. And that's the one we'll shoot for. Mind if I take over, Buzz?
Oh, no. Go right ahead, Doc. It's all yours.
Got it.
Only how are we going to stop it all of a sudden?
Hedge hopping with the landing gear down.
Take some slick jockeying, Dad. We only have about 2 feet of leeway.
Well, with a half ounce of luck, 2 feet's enough. Well, the airspeed's down to 115 miles an hour. Okay, want to lower the gear, Buzz?
You're the boss, Goofy.
All right. Steady now, girl. No air pockets. No slips. Right down the sidewalk, sweetheart. Steady, honey. Eye on the ball. Papa needs that COD to buy you lots of nice, rich gasoline, sweetie.
Gear down.
Check. Steady, baby. Here it comes, sweetie. Right on the line, darling. Right on the line.
Watch that left wing, Doc.
Easy, girl. Steady now. Steady. There it is. Well, say something, somebody.
Oh, Doc, I'm afraid to look.
Oh, my old heart's up in my mouth, but so help me, laddie, you done it. The foremast carried away and the main boom's in the water. She'll be making no more headway this day.
Then let's crack that radio and call the cutter. Tahiti, here we come.
Hey, Doc, the airfield's dead ahead. Shall we land or go on?
Oh, we might as well land, Buzz. The hotel room's paid for. It's about time something broke that up. I never could carry a tune.
Oh, come now, Dad. You're joshing.
No, it's a fact. That's why I took up flying.
Fool that you were. You want to set it down, Doc?
Might as well.
I'll lower the gear.
Do you think the patrol boat will get there in time, Dockery, before they do something to him?
Sure it will, honey. Plenty of time. How you doing, Bill?
I'm telling you, laddie, I never felt so much love for old Mother Earth in my whole life before.
Well, you can tell her all about it in a couple of minutes.
Hey, Doc, we got trouble.
What's the matter, Buzz?
Landing gear jammed.
Oh, no.
Came up all right after we buzzed the schooner, but it won't go down now.
Maybe it's the hydraulic system. Try the emergency pump.
No, just took the cover off. Doc, the cross strut on the port wheel must have snapped.
Oh, no. Lana, look, you and Bill had better fasten your seatbelts. Put them up tight, huh?
Is something wrong, Dockery?
Well, we've got a little mechanical trouble. It'll be all right. Is that radio warmed up, Buzz?
Yeah, it's been on quite a while, Doc.
Good. Flight 743, Pilot Crane, calling Tahiti Airfield, over.
Tahiti Airfield, continue, monsieur.
Look, can you get some kind of an emergency fire and medical crew standing by down there right away?
Oui, monsieur, but what occurred? There is some trouble, perhaps?
Yeah, plenty. We're coming down in 10 minutes for a belly landing. Well, people, there's no point in any long speeches. This is it, so hang on.
I'm not afraid, Dockery.
Well, I am, laddie, but I'm too sick to care.
One good thing, Doc, we're showing up against a stiff headwind.
Yeah, the gliding angle's bad. I gotta clear those trees on the near side or risk nosing over.
It'll have to be a flat stall, all right. Doc, I mean, we've been in some pretty tight places together.
Skip it, bud. Shut up. I know what you mean. Same here.
Check.
Monsieur, mademoiselle, all of us down here on the ground are praying for you. Good luck.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. 743. Signing off.
Watch your trees, Doc.
Right. Now steady, old girl. You know what's coming, baby. It's up to you. Let's go down easy, baby. Go down nice and easy, sweetie.
We're over the trees, Doc?
Nose up, girlie. Come on, keep it up. Nose up, baby. Here we go. Here we go.
Monsieur, to try to express my gratitude for all you did for me would be only ridiculous. What could I possibly say?
Well, believe me, Pierre, I didn't count on all that happening.
Ah, but you were willing to take the risk of it happening, Monsieur Crane, and that is the important thing.
It was very wonderful.
Oh, now, quit it, both of you. I was out of my head, that's all. I've always been a little crazy.
Yeah, crazy with luck, Doc. That was the gentlest crash landing I ever saw.
Well, I almost forgot. The repairs which you need for your plane will be flown from Brisbane by the end of the week.
Oh, good.
I have taken the liberty of ordering them for my account.
Well, in that case, all's well that ends well.
Maybe. Except for one thing, monsieur. The bill for the repairs will take nearly all of my money. I cannot pay you the COD charges on the diving machinery.
Oh, but... Well, you see, that's the reason. That's what... Well, Oh, no.
But there is one way, monsieur. It will be a week before the repairs arrive. In that time, we can go to the wreck, recover the pearls, and return.
Recover them how? With that broken arm the boys gave you, you can't get into a diving suit.
No, monsieur, that is true. But you can.
Me? Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, it is very easy, Dockery. I will wear the other suit and dive with you.
Well, if it's so easy, you go after the pearls.
Lona does not have the strength to move this strong box.
Yeah, go ahead, Doc. Be a nice change from flying.
Now, look, all of you. I'm not going to put on one of those rubber union suits and go dropping down into the briny deep, and that's final.
Okay, Doc, hold still now. Gotta bolt this faceplate on.
Faceplate? Buzz, I'm wearing 500 pounds of junk already.
Relax, Dad. Just act like Lana there, passive and docile.
I'm not the type.
Here you go now.
Boy, now I know how a sardine feels. Hey! Hey, you there? Nothing. So help me, if I ever take another COD job, I'll...
Dockery? Can you hear me, Dockery?
Oh, a telephone system, huh?
Mais oui. Ours are connected together, and both of them are connected to the one on deck. It's clever, no?
It's clever, yes.
We are almost ready. Pierre is putting on my faceplate now.
Yeah, so I see. Ouch!
Hold your head still, Doc, before I tie a bone knot in your air hose.
There'll come a day of reckoning, Buzz, so help me to...
Sure, Dad. Today's the day. Well, kiddies, you're on your own.
Are you ready, Dockery?
Well, as ready as I'll ever be.
Monsieur Crane, you will lower yourself off the platform into the water and then slide down the rope slowly. Do you understand?
Got it.
Oh, you will love it, Dockery. It is only about 30 feet deep here and so beautiful.
Yeah, I'll bet. Well, let's go.
You have the rope?
Yeah. Ready?
Take my hand. Now.
Hey! Hey, how about this?
Oh, well, Dockery, was I not right?
Well, about it being beautiful? Hey, it's terrific. That pale green light everywhere and fish. Fish swimming around. And hey, what was that?
Where? Oh, it is, how you say, a baby octopus.
Well, I'll be darned.
Ah, look. We are on the bottom.
Yeah. Boy.
Careful, Dockery. Don't touch the car. It is very sharp.
Oh, yeah. Well, where do we go from here?
Well, the wreck is just a few yards away, but... Dockery, wait. I want to tell you something.
Oh? Well, what is it?
You remember the other night when I felt a certain way and I couldn't tell you how? So I had to show you?
Yes, Lana.
Well, I feel that way again, Dagger. Right now.
Oh, brother.
What's the matter, Dad?
Buzz? Buzz, don't you ever call me lucky again. A time like this. Where am I? Inside a diving suit 30 feet underwater.
You have been listening to I Fly Anything, starring Dick Haymes as Dagger Crane, with Georgia Ellis as June and George Fenneman as Buzz. And there goes the teletype with next week's cargo load.
Hey, Doc, are you interested in water?
Not if I can get scotch. Why?
Well, I've got a hunch you're going to get awful wet if you take this one.
What one?
Will you fly a load of flood control equipment out to Doylesville, Mississippi?
Old Man River getting his water up again?
It looks bad this time, Doc. They figure it may be worse than 37. Well?
Oh, sounds a lot more important than flying peanuts to Peoria.
What about the other jobs?
Well, if anything should come in, until this job is over, tell them outside of this emergency equipment, we don't fly anything.
I Fly Anything is produced by Frank Cooper and Cy Fisher. Tonight's story was by Les Crutchfield. Music by Basil Adlam. The program was directed by Dwight Hauser. Lou Cook speaking. This program came to you from Hollywood.
Take one man with a driving compulsion. Give him his chance to destroy it. That's our story, Captive, taken from the files of John Steele, adventurer.
Hello, friends. This is John Steele. This week's story is laid in the steaming heat of the Tiger Country. You know, it's always been my practice to try to space my guests from week to week so that their adventures are different, geographically and in situation. That's why I was pleased to run into Jim Madden this week. I first met Jim when he was on an expedition in the jungle near Saigon in Indochina. I thought I knew him pretty well during those first 3 years down there, but when he tells his story, you'll see as I did, how much a man hides of his real feelings. Folks, this is Jim.
It's funny how a man will hang on to something year after year, even when he knows it doesn't make sense. It had been like that with me ever since we'd finished that last expedition. The others didn't lose any time packing for the States, and we were all up to here with sweaty jungles and mosquitoes and malaria. I hated it as much as they did, but I didn't go back with them. I couldn't. Not yet. I got a little native hut on the edge of Saigon, a few days' ride from the bush, near enough to push into it every chance I could for 3 years. I got to know it like the lines in my hand. Hunting parties coming through seemed to like the idea of an English-speaking guide. There weren't many of them, but it kept me going. I had to take a lot of ribbing from the local barflies. It didn't stop me, though.
Hey, your beard's getting flat, Jim.
Huh?
What's the matter, Jim? You got a safari coming up?
Must be. Always gets that dreamy look.
Yeah,
When
it does look kind of stupid, don't he? Eh?
Sure. Ain't you heard? Jim's in love.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, Jim, that ain't no way to talk. Now, if I knew a beautiful
Hey, maybe
babe-
it's the American dame over there with the little guy.
Them two came today? Nah, Jim don't bother with no female but one.
Lay off, will you?
Being in love ain't good for a jungle guide, you know.
Sure, get sore.
In the head.
Hey, say, Jim, you seen the new native gal over Herb's joint?
Why, you know Jim ain't interested in waitresses, pal.
I am, boy. Real warm-skinned and slanty-eyed. Pretty in one eye.
What do you want Jim to meet her? He never introduced
Why
her
don't
to
you
his...
go get her, Jim?
The native girl? I told you.
No. One eye. Sure be nice to have around the house, Jim.
Jim bring one eye home?
Yeah.
Why, man, Jim's a real lover boy. He just stands around and worships. He don't do nothing.
fade, you guys.
What's the matter, Jim? You lose your nerve?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, I tell you, she's got 'em where she wants 'em, all right.
Well, I'll get her, wise guys. As soon as I have the dough for another trip.
You know, Joe, seems to me I heard that before. Yeah, about 3 years ago now, wouldn't you say, Bill? Yeah. When did it?
Giving you a hard time, Jim?
Oh, hi, John. No, I'm used to it.
Jim's playing puss in the corner, Mr. Steele.
Say, Jim, remember Dick Manning, don't you?
Sure. I'd like to see old Dead-Eye Dick.
Then start packing.
What?
Got a letter from him this morning. Asked me to look you up.
Yeah? What for?
Remember Dick left here to take over his dad's geology labs?
Good break, too.
Yeah. Dick's done well with it, too. He'd just been given an endowment by the government for a whole new branch lab in New York.
Oh, swell. Tell him I said congratulations.
Dick wants you to run it.
I'm sorry. I can't make it.
But good night, man. It pays $10,000.
Sorry.
You could use $10,000.
I know, John. Tell him thanks anyway.
One eye, huh?
Well,
Okay, Jim. I won't be answering his letter till the end of the week. Think it over, son.
A week. 2 weeks, 2 years. I'll get her or nobody will.
You sound very sure of yourself, Mr. Madden. You are James Madden, the guide, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm Danny Masters. Pat, Miss Dennis, and I are down here to do a story. She takes pictures. We're from Rifle and Line magazine.
I know.
No kidding.
It's not so surprising, Danny, considering the New York papers.
We don't get New York papers, Miss Dennis.
Really? News about me gets around faster
News
than...
about any visitor moves fast down here.
Your local gossips tell you my father owns Rifle.
I'm impressed, Miss Dennis.
What I was trying to say, Mr. Madden, is that I'm prepared to pay you.
Oh, well. That puts you on another plane.
Oh, Pat, means, Jim, we'd appreciate it if you'd be our guy.
Oh, stop bowing and scraping, Danny. We're hiring Mr. Madden.
What kind of animals are you looking for?
Well, I don't know. Sladang, wild elephants, tigers, whatever we have.
Have a credit card for me at the hotel desk this afternoon.
Well, sure. Thanks, Jim. That's swell.
I'm quite sure the gratitude is on Mr. Madden's side, Danny.
How so, Miss Dennis?
It's your job.
Yeah.
And I believe I overheard you say if you had the, dough, you'd...
Yeah?
This, what did you call her? One-Eye. She must be very unusual.
Oh, Pat, he doesn't want to...
You know, Mr. Madden, I'd really like to see the kind of female you're so wrapped up in.
Would you? You'll meet her, if you're lucky.
Hey, Jim, how far do we go by car?
About 200 miles. We'll make camp at the edge of the tall cane where the road ends.
Road? Might have selected something more comfortable than pickup truck.
Roads like this, you'd ruin a good car. Look at the poor natives piled in the other one. Must be hot as
Don't be
blazes.
absurd, Danny. After all, they're just natives.
They're good men.
That it up ahead, Jim?
Yeah.
Gee, never thought I'd see the jungle
I
again.
don't see anything so wonderful. Just woods and tall caves.
And tigers.
Yeah.
What are we stopping?
Shut up.
Mr. Madden, I
I
haven't...
said shut up. Danny, take over, will you?
What on earth?
Just follow the natives. They'll know where to pitch camp.
What's up, Jim?
Nothing. I'll meet you later.
You're taking a rifle. I'm coming with you.
Sit still. All right, Danny, get going.
Right.
They hadn't heard it, but they hadn't been listening for it like I had. I'd have known a tigress call anywhere. Maybe it wasn't One-Eye, but I had to find out. And I had to be alone, because if it was One-Eye, I was going to get her. Not Danny, not Pat Dennis. Shadows between the trees were black patches now. I'd picked up her pug marks for a while, but it was getting too dark to see anything. She might be crouching in the thickets waiting for me to pass. I noticed the air was suddenly very still. The monkeys and peacocks were quiet. I knew she was close by now, somewhere in the shadows. And then I saw her. She was lying in a small clearing by a high rock, not in a crouched position. She was asleep. I crawled forward and watched her from behind a tree. The zigzag of the scar over her blind eye looked deeper than I'd remembered in the dim light. I raised the Springfield carefully and took a sight on her forehead. My eye wandered down over her heavy body. Her stomach was heaving in big, regular breaths. She was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I don't know how long I stood there looking at her, my finger on the trigger of the rifle hard against my jaw. My hands felt sweaty on the cool barrel. 3 years I'd waited for this. But I didn't shoot. Next time, maybe I stood up slowly and headed back for camp.
You didn't eat your dinner, Mr. Madden.
I'm not hungry.
Is that what it's like?
What?
Being in love.
I don't get it.
Yesterday, your friends in the bar.
Oh. No, Miss Dennis, that's not it.
They said other interesting things about you, I noticed.
Oh, you notice a lot.
Just in order to put 2 and 2 together.
Get 4?
Only about 3.5.
It's a good average.
The missing half is one eye.
I'm not very good at fast repartee, Miss Dennis.
Slowly, then. This one eye is an animal, isn't it?
So?
A cat?
Tigress.
I thought so.
Why?
I like seeing people react. This is a new kind of stimulant.
I'm a guide, not a guinea pig.
Why, Mr. Madden, you're upset.
You mind your business, I'll mind mine.
It's a very pleasant program.
I like it.
By the way, speaking of animals.
We weren't.
What was that you heard on the road today?
Why?
A tiger.
You telling or asking?
That's why you wouldn't let us go.
You're crazy.
You went alone to scare the tiger off.
Had it all figured, huh?
Yes. So you wouldn't have to
You're
kill.
nuts.
I don't think so. Killing animals bothered you a great deal, doesn't it, Mr. Madden?
Hey. You think... you think I've got buck fever?
Exactly.
Oh, no, forget it, lady. I'm the bloodthirstiest...
Are you?
Sure.
Sorry. I don't think you're much of an actor.
No? Well, frankly, Miss Dennis, I don't care what you think.
Good morning, Mr. Madden.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, everybody. Well, they to start, huh?
You can stand the heat.
It's hot, all right.
Now, look, why don't you two hang around camp today, get used to this?
Not me, Bub. I'm going hunting.
You're frowning, Mr. Madden.
Rather I laughed out loud?
Hey, will you quit, you two? Gee, you'd think you were married the way
Well,
you...
I'm sure Mr. Madden knows what I'm thinking.
Sorry, afraid not.
Danny, did you know there's a tiger near here?
No kidding.
Mr. Madden heard it on the road yesterday.
A tiger? Well, why didn't you say something, boy?
Well, there wasn't time to tell you what to do.
Well, let's get it now. It should still be around.
That depends.
How come?
It might have been scared off. Isn't that true, Mr. Madden?
No. Way to tell us by the buffalo bait we spread around this morning. Now, Miss Dennis can set up her cameras near that.
No. I'm going in myself.
You want pictures, don't you?
Of course.
Well, wild animals don't pose, Miss Dennis, not even for you.
Why?
Sure, Pat, that's the way. Just set up cameras with string traps. Animal goes to bait, snaps his own picture.
I only have 2 cameras, and I'm not getting them smashed.
Get better pictures if you do it.
I
that way.
believe I made myself clear.
Okay. And I'm going to get me a tiger rug.
Now, this section of the jungle is pretty dense. You need flash bulbs. The string system would really
Are
be...
you trying to tell me?
I'm trying to tell you wild animals are easily frightened. They can jump at
But
you.
you'll
just...
be there to protect me. Won't you, Mr. Madden?
Me too, Pat. I want to crack at those babies.
You're here to write stories.
Well, sure, but...
You're carrying the only gunman, Mr. Madden?
Oh, no.
Are you?
Why should I?
Just seems to fit, is all.
Things aren't always the way you think in the jungle.
I'm seldom wrong, Mr. Madden.
Well, you're wrong this time, honey, because I'm shooting
I'll
me
see
a
if Etienne has a report. Get your stuff together. I had to get away from Pat Dennis then fast, or I'd have clipped her one right across that beautiful, smug mouth. I'll let her think what she wanted. I couldn't tell her the real reason about one eye. Guy just doesn't say things I felt out loud. But I was going to get that she-tiger. She was my kill when I was ready. We had a late start. Steam was rising up out of the ground, hot and sticky.
We haven't gone near one of those carcasses.
Natives will let us know if they've been fed on.
What are we looking for, Jim?
Can't tell what we'll find.
What is it?
Quiet.
What's the matter?
Quiet down.
I don't hear anything.
Wait till...
I'm coming to.
Get back there.
Not me, boy. I
Get
want
back, I told you. I'll let you know.
Mr. Madden, Danny and I are
You're both going to wait right here till I come...
Oh, no, we're not.
Okay. But keep it quiet.
Tiger, Jim?
Yeah. Pug marks stop at those rocks up there.
Come on, let's get
Oh,
this.
wait here a minute.
Hey, you're not going to start
Oh,
that
be
again.
quiet, then.
I'll see if I can spot it now. Keep down back here.
Whistle when you're ready.
Sure, whistle. twice, I'll whistle. Should be in here. There you are. There, your tail's showing, baby. Well, if I could just see the rest of her around this rock. No, I can't see.
Jim.
What are you doing?
Down here. I can see him.
Get out of here.
No, rock my way here. Let me take him.
Danny, no.
Don't worry. It's an easy shot.
No, don't.
Got her. I got her, Jim.
You killed one eye, you dumb jerk. Nobody could do that with me. What do you say? My tigress, you killed my tigress. Quit sucking me. Killed my tigress.
Stop it.
Jim, let go.
Let go of it. Let go. Of all the disgraceful.
Gosh, fella, what did I...
Shut up.
Could have hit you twice. You could have
Shut
struck
up.
him.
Shut up, both of you.
Monsieur, he is magnifique.
Yeah, quite a guy.
He killed me, Monsieur. Jim, if you just
Forget
tell me
it.
what...
Forget it.
I still don't
I said
know.
forget it.
Do you want to see Danny's kill, Mr. Madden?
That's right. Let's have a look.
Sure.
Hey, look at that. I did that.
Etienne, get ready for skinning.
You're not even looking at the tiger, Mr. Madden.
I've seen tigers before.
Boy, look at those eyes.
Eyes?
Sure. Look swell over my man.
Get out of the way.
But you weren't interested, Mr. Madden.
What's the matter, Jim?
It's not. It's not.
Not what?
Nothing. Nothing at all, Miss Dennis. Well, hey, Danny boy, this calls for a celebration. Your first tiger.
That head.
It's a good one.
Lucky I got something to prove it with. I'd never believe it.
You like hunting, huh?
Oh, it's swell. I'm raring to get me another.
Oh, say, your glass is empty. Here, can you...
Oh, I shouldn't, Jim. Well, it's a sack if I'm going to kill me a she-tiger tomorrow.
Why a she-tiger?
Huh? Oh, I don't know. You might have one of each. Male, female.
Don't push your luck. Stay healthy.
Ah. You said yourself there ain't any man-eaters around. Nope, I want a nice big tiger.
Here, here's a nightcap.
Okay, for the road, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, Jim. What are all those little tree houses near the buffaloes for?
Oh, Sean's hideouts.
Sniper tactics, huh?
Yeah, you might call it that.
Well, that would be a breeze to me after Pacific duty.
Tigress isn't a war criminal.
Oh, sure, I know, but it's the same as...
No.
All I said was... This is your bad day, huh, Buster?
Oh, I'm sorry, Danny. Drink up.
Oh, take it easy. I can have a steady eye tomorrow.
Why don't you try Slidang, Danny? You know those wild rocks can get pretty...
I got the tiger bug. There's something about a tiger.
Yeah.
What were you saying about the Machan?
Oh, the Machans. Well, see, as soon as the natives find the carcass that's been fed on, they all get their racket makers.
New Year's Eve, huh?
Yeah, they bang on trees with sticks mostly. If anything makes noise. The advance is in a big circle toward the tiger.
Who's gone by then?
No, tiger's not far off. Well, the rest is easy. The natives pass by the Machan, covering me with their yelling and their beating. I just sneak in.
We, you mean?
Well, tomorrow I thought I'd show you.
Why? You said there's nothing to it.
How about a hangover?
Don't worry about me, Buster. I'm a man who's used to hard liquor.
Uh-huh.
Don't you ever get lonesome down here, Jim, year after year?
No, not much.
If I had to stay this far from the bright lights, I'd go
I could
to...
leave.
Don't you ever get a yen to see something besides native women?
White women in Saigon?
Yeah, that kind. I'd like this. I'd sure like to have a cute little redhead.
Make a pitch for Dennis, why don't you?
Pat? She's not a woman. She's a boss's daughter.
Oh, she's female.
You can have her. Little redhead works on 52nd Street now.
The tropical flowers. Smell of them does that to you.
Yeah, that and the slugs you've been pouring.
Oh, Etienne. What are you doing there?
The mademoiselle would like coffee.
Pat? Oh, where is she?
In our tent, monsieur.
Oh.
Hey, Etienne. Wait a minute. I'll take that.
Sullivan, come on out.
Miss Dennis,
What do you want?
here's your coffee.
Just leave it. I'll be out in
Get
a
full of
minute.
bugs.
All right. Put it on the table there.
Please.
Please. Well, what are you waiting for?
What, no thanks?
Did you come to give me a lesson in etiquette?
That'd be a good idea.
I'll get out of here.
Ladies in there.
Don't flatter yourself. All right. Thanks. Now, will you please...
Down? Sure, don't mind if I do.
From now on, Mr. Madden.
My friends all call me Jim.
How nice for them. Now, will you...
Cut the act, will you?
Your act's better than mine.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why pretend?
I don't get it.
You'll never kill one eye.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, Duchess.
Am I?
What do you keep harping on that for?
All right. If it's not buck fever...
I told you it's not.
You expect me...
I expect nothing from you.
Good.
You wouldn't understand.
I might.
No, you've never seen her. She's not like other animals.
One blind eye.
No, she's intelligent, smart.
A tigress with an IQ. This
Look,
is...
you're quite a tennis player, aren't you, Miss Dennis?
Well,
Well, you'd rather have a good player beat you than win all the time over...
of course.
Get it?
I...
From the first time I saw one, 3 years ago, I've known I was going to get her someday. Each time I've gone into that bush, I've sworn I'd come back with her pelt, but...
Couldn't give up your lollipop, could you?
Well, I got kicks out of just...
Go on.
You don't get it.
Please.
Yeah. Well, she's outsmarted me almost every time. Once, through the water. Last time, she let me almost get near enough, and then I found she'd led me right into the tall cane. Almost like she's having herself a good laugh every time.
This could go on for years, you know, unless someone else gets the first.
No one is... No, this trip.
Really, Mr. Madden?
Really, Miss Dennis.
You write me about it.
You'll be here. See for yourself.
Oh?
Matter of fact, you're very much here right now.
I think you'd better go.
Oh, I'll take it easy, Duchess. There's no rank in the jungle.
Mr. Madden.
Man makes his own rules out here.
Please.
Oh, what are you scared of, Miss Dennis?
I'm not...
You're frowning, Miss Dennis.
Get out of...
Don't you trust me?
Please.
No more room to back up. I'll have that tent pole moved in the
Keep
morning.
your hands off me.
She'll like a man's arms around you.
Out of here.
This is the jungle, my girl. Everything by instinct. I'm sorry I didn't shave, Duchess.
Stop that. Don't you dare.
What's the matter, Duchess? You look bothered.
Get out of
Okay.
Wait, Jim.
Oh, Jim now, huh?
Could have yelled for Dan.
I know it.
There's enough coffee for two.
Yeah. Well, don't drink it all, Duchess. Might keep you awake.
Monsieur Madden. Wake up. Number 2 carcass, monsieur.
Chewed on?
Tigress is still there.
Tigress.
I'll rouse the beater.
No, never mind. Try without him.
But, monsieur, at 5 o'clock...
You heard me, Etienne. Get my gun.
Oui, monsieur.
What's up? Go back to bed.
Etienne said something about a tiger. Jim?
Yeah. Tigress.
A sheep. Be right with you.
That's what you think.
Monsieur, we are ready.
Well, shut up. You want to wake the whole camp?
Pass up to.
Oh, fine.
You do not wish to use the beaters, monsieur. They are anxious.
We might as well now. Let's go.
Jim, let me have the first.
Etienne, okay?
We are ready. No kidding, Jim. How about letting me have the first shot?
Shut up.
She still feeds.
Does, huh?
Well, what do we do?
See that flat ledge over there?
Yeah.
Get up there and wait.
What for?
You can see the whole thing.
Hey, I'm not staying by.
Get up there!
Crying out.
Keep Dennis with you.
Pat, I haven't even
Oh,
seen...
she's probably still dressed and go back and get
Oh,
her.
Jim, I don't want to miss...
We'll wait.
Okay, but don't forget now.
Yeah, sure. Okay, boys. Let her rip!
ahead!
We have Machin!
Here goes!
What kept you?
Pat. What are you doing?
I told you I wanted a shot of a tigress.
How did you
I was
get
with the first line of beaters.
You crazy. You didn't have a gun.
Yes, I have flash gun.
I told you can't use that thing.
No?
Now, listen, if I get you sticking a bulb in that thing,
You'll
I'll...
what? Hot in here.
Yeah, it gets hotter.
It's all right.
Mosquito netting tied on your side?
Yeah. Jim, what I said about buck fever.
Not it, I tell you.
Something else?
Something I gotta do.
Hate waiting.
Get used to it.
Jim, I've been so rotten.
You'll do.
No, really,
Hold it.
Is it?
She's feeding now.
So beautiful.
Yeah.
Jim, I gotta have a picture of her.
No, it's too dark.
If you cover me from up here, I can jump to that big lower branch and use the flash.
Too risky?
No, as I take
Too
it.
big a chance.
I was right.
What?
You can't kill her.
You're crazy. When the time comes,
Time come, Jim. Okay, then. You take the picture.
Me?
Go on. I'll cover you.
Hey, put down that gun.
I want that picture. If you're not
Give
going
me
to...
that gun.
Jim.
Give me that gun. I'm not shooting my tigress.
Jim.
One Eye is my private kill, you hear?
Your private... Yes.
Okay. Now get ready.
He's lifting her head.
Oh, sure. Some fool was... All right, hurry up.
Stanley.
You can't. She's my kill. 3 years.
No one but Jim Madden can play with his own private toy.
Private toy.
Ready? She's beginning.
Yeah. Okay, Pat. Now.
Here. Oh! Jim, shoot quick, shoot!
I'll get her.
No, Danny, not you. Jim. Almost got... Shoot, Jim. Shoot.
Okay, Danny. Let her have it.
No, Danny. Jim, shoot her.
Go on, Danny. Between the eyes, boys. Kill yourself a one-eyed tigress.
You didn't mind.
No, I didn't mind, did I, Pat?
You better give her more, Danny.
Got her! I got her!
Nice going. And she's all yours, boy. She's all yours.
Rather I walked with Danny?
Oh, you know better.
Jim, he didn't realize.
I know. Good thing.
For 3 years.
Still a good thing.
I want a ball.
Pat, I had a perfect sight from the Machin.
I know. That's why...
Honey, listen. If I'd shot her myself, I'd have only started looking for another one like her.
You said she was one of a kind.
Well, I'd never have been sure.
Always be... Maybe.
Yeah.
Let's get the first plane, Jim. I want New York.
No. Something I gotta do first.
Jim... No.
Yeah. First, I gotta stop off in Saigon long enough to buy a wedding present.
A wedding... Oh. People are supposed to send us...
Oh, well, it's not for us, Duchess. It's from us. To Danny.
The title, Captive. A story of a man who learned the importance of self-denial. And if you like Jim's adventure, why not come back next week, friends? I'll have a story of a man who had to face death to learn how to live. I like to call it the right medicine. So until next week, this is John Steele saying a life of adventure is yours for the asking, wherever you find it. Only don't look for it. It may find you. Well, goodbye and good hunting.
John Steele, Adventurer, is produced by Robert Monroe, directed by Elliot Drake, and written by Lois Landauer. John Larkin was heard as Jim. Also in our cast were Ross Martin, Charlotte Manson, and Mort Lawrence. John Steele is played by Don Douglas. Musical effects were by Doc Whipple. Your announcer has been Ted Malley. Remember, next week, Futural presents The Right Medicine, another story of suspense and action from the files of John Steele, Adventurer. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Bold venture, adventure, intrigue, mystery, romance, starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall. Together in the sultry setting of tropical Havana and the mysterious islands of the Caribbean. Bold venture. Once again, the magic names of Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall bring you Bold Venture and a tale of mystery and intrigue.
Sailor, let go of the wheel for a minute,
Why?
so you can pinch me.
What else could a girl ask for? Happy, Slate?
When I die, this is the way I want to live.
Yeah. The two of us on your boat, sailing the Caribbean Sea. Southern wind kissing your cheek. Me pinching you.
Who's talking about that?
There's something else to talk about?
Yeah, fish.
Okay, what'll we discuss? Guppies or flounders?
Look at him, sailor. Did you ever in your life see a beauty like that? That marlin, what a beauty. What a fight he gave me. Must weigh 300 pounds.
300 pounds? How come I can lift him? And with one hand?
What do I know about the talents of weightlifters? I tell you, that marlin... Hey.
See what happens when you talk like that? Even boat motors can't take it. They start to die.
I don't understand it. She's been running like a dream. Here, grab the wheel, sailor. I'll take a look.
What's wrong, Slade?
Sounds like dirt in the fuel line. Choke it, sailor. Give it the choke.
Think you can noose it along till we get back to Havana?
No, I'll have to clean it out.
Maybe we can get some help.
Sure, we just dip a chubby little hand into the sea and bring up a mermaid mechanic.
We could do that. Or we could hail that ketch drifting off our port bow in the cove there.
What?
I can make her name. Golden Swan. What do you say, Slate? Shall I hail her?
In between chokes, sailor. Who knows? She might lay an egg with a clean fuel line in it.
Ahoy! Golden Swan, ahoy! Ahoy! You try, Slate. My siren call isn't doing anything to them.
Roll up the cuffs on your jeans. Show an ankle. That'll get 'em.
Golden Swan, ahoy! It didn't work, Slade, and I rolled up both cuffs.
Here, watch me. Ahoy! Golden Swan, ahoy! Hey, that's funny. There's no one on deck, not a sign of movement.
After you roll down your pants leg, what do we do?
We board her. They don't treat me like that.
Hold my hand, Slate. I've never walked through a ghost ship before.
Eerie, isn't it?
The other hand. This one's got a stalk of celery stuffed with Roquefort I swiped off the captain's table.
Catch riding off an uncharted key without a soul aboard. Who's going to miss a stalk of celery?
The way that table was set, like a banquet. Hors d'oeuvres, chicken under glass. Who walks away from things like that?
Not you, baby. Enjoy your chicken sandwich?
Yummy.
I don't understand it. Not even a dead man aboard.
He's complaining.
Come on, sailor. There's something about a deserted ship that brings out the lonely in me.
Maybe we could tow her back. Finders keepers, you know.
No, I don't want her. She's too rich for my blood. Come on.
My boy.
Cut
it out, will you?
Oh, now, Johnny, boy. Lad, don't take it to heart.
Try it, Captain. Pick yourself a palm tree, lean against it, and enjoy the night. Just leave me alone.
You don't like me. Captain Carey isn't good enough for you. He talks too loud. His hands aren't soft and pink like yours, eh? Now, let me tell you, Johnny, lad.
Yeah, all right. Forget it.
Forget it, Johnny says to me. No, I can't do that. No, boy. Something like you and me he's got. It's something Captain Carey's been looking for. A long time looking for.
Look, Captain, maybe there's another way.
Yes, indeed, there is. But I have to tell you, John boy, I'm not happy with you. By this time now, your wife is supposed to be dead. You promised, lad. Hey, what's your wife doing now, Johnny?
In her hotel room, I guess, sleeping. Margaret likes to sleep.
Margaret Norman, a sleeper. In a fancy hotel room on silken sheets, I'd say. Why didn't your wife show up today? Why didn't you bring her to the Golden Swan?
I told you she was tired. She didn't want to look at it.
Didn't want to look at it, the lad says to me. So we had to hide the boat till another time. Kill her another time at another place.
Now, look, Captain,
and
please.
the thing I don't like, those people who boarded my ship.
But they looked, they went away.
Aye, they looked and they went away. Then other boats came and tried to find the Golden Swan. Yeah, lucky we are to have found this cove to hide her. Calm water, she'll just drift there. And lucky we are.
Yeah, we're lucky fellas.
Yes, indeed we are. To have such confidence, you and me, each in the other. Yeah, we're fortunate. Now, the final item, lad. Here.
What do I want with a gun?
Why, lad, but for a thing. Kill your wife with it.
You're crazy.
Be I now? Go on, take it. Hey, take it home with you, John.
You're going to sit here and wait?
Oh, lad, you're such a child. Listen, John, 2 people came to my boat today in a power cruiser. Its name I saw was Bold Venture through my glasses. And I must seek them out. Tell them how lucky they are still alive. Tell them it might not be so the next time.
Come on, sailor. We're not making a dent in the brain of the inspector of police.
Oh, don't grow impatient, senor. My brain is your brain. Make dents to your heart's content.
Your brain is his brain, huh, policeman? That explains why Slate's been suspicious of me ever since we came off that catch. He can't believe that all I swiped was a chicken sandwich.
Yeah, that's why.
You have brought to me perhaps a slice of this chicken? What was it? White meat or dark meat?
Eat your heart out, kid. It was with pickle relish.
It is not that I have a tooth for chicken, senor. It is only that this would be a slice of evidence that you indeed saw a ghost ship. The Golden Swan, you called her?
Because it was the name painted on her transom in big gold letters. What would you have called her?
And you did not tow this ghostly ghost ship in?
We told you why. Our fuel line was fouled up.
In the approximate hour that you have been here, you two, I've had my harbor police combing the waters.
You're going to say all they came up with was sea dandruff.
I would if I could have thought of it. I was going to say my harbor police found no trace of a catch. The Golden Swan.
Maybe she drifted out to sea. She was there, LaSalle. We walked her deck, spied into her cabin.
I think you do not need police, senorita. I think you need a psychiatrist. Let me recommend mine. Here, his card.
He's good, huh?
For people who see ghost ships, he's how you say, a dilly? Si, a dilly. Amuse yourselves, amigos. And please, stay away from me. I've got enough crazy already. Go away.
How much longer are we going to have to wait?
How do I know?
Just seems to me that the registry office ought to have a better system. What do they do? File data about ghost ships on ectoplasm?
What are you so impatient about? Here comes Senor Mikado now.
My apologies, Senor Shannon, Senorita Duval. I have kept you waiting too long.
What'd you find out about the Golden Swan?
The Golden Swan, owned and capitan by one Capitan Carey. And, senor, I whisper this in your ear of this Capitan Carey. Bad, nothing but bad. Suspicion there has been of him.
Like what?
2 ships of the Capitan blew up in port. One in Macau, another in Montevideo. Insurance was collected. However, the 2 words have been whispered.
What 2 words?
Skull and doggery.
That goes without saying. Now, about the Golden Swan.
Of this I know nothing. It has not been reported in these waters. That is all I can tell you.
That's enough. Come on, sailor. Sailor, how come a ship we saw and the cops didn't see and is never reported and...
Which way to the registry, mate?
No, in there.
Hey, don't I know you?
Yeah, what makes you think you do?
Sure I know you, lad. A shipmate once on the Golden Swan.
Oh, the Golden Swan, huh? When were we shipmates?
Oh, that old death ship, the Golden Swan. Oh, you see her again, mate, keep away from her. Take it from an old shipmate.
You trying to tell me something, old shipmate of mine?
I said it.
Now look, Buster.
My boy. Remember the old days? Old me, handy with the shiv, the knife and the ribs? Sure you remember. So remember about the Swan. Keep away from her. Goodbye, my boy.
It's been a happy day, hasn't it, Slate?
Yeah, it makes me tingle when an old salt points a shiv at me.
All he did was carve his initials in your pea jacket.
Yeah, but on the lapel.
Let's leave it like that, huh, Slate? Like two ordinary people living a humdrum existence.
How come we see things no one else does, Sailor? How can complete strangers stick knives into us?
We're talented. I'll get it.
I'll get it. Grab your darning needle. Start being humdrum. Shannon's place. Slate Shannon speaking.
Mercado speaking. I know something, senor.
Goody. Been a nice chat. Goodbye.
I know that only this minute my mouth is talking to a lady. A lady of fragrance who wished to buy the catch Golden Swan. She wanted to know if the title was clear.
What lady? Where?
The Senora Margaret Norman at the Palace Hotel. Her perfume was...
Put up your thimble, Sailor. We're calling on a lady of fragrance.
I'm telling you, mister, you can't go in there. That's Mrs. Norman's suite, and she...
Yeah, I know. She left orders not to be disturbed.
So make a snappy right turn, walk down the hall, turn right, turn left, and then you go through the door to the... Did you say something, miss?
No. It was the man on this $5 bill talking. Have you ever noticed what a real old chatterbox he is?
Well, what do you know? Mrs. Norman left the door unlocked. Thanks a lot, chums.
Mrs. Norman? Mrs. Norman? Try the bedroom, Sailor.
All right. Mrs. Norman, I'm sorry to wake you up like this, but... Slate, come here, quick.
What's the matter?
Look at her. She's been shot.
Huh. The one person who could have given us an answer, Sailor. Something tells me that's why it happened to her. That's why she's dead.
Now, back to Bold Venture. Our stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, and the second act of our story.
Por favor, Senor Slate. I have come to ask questions, not to hear music.
King Moses answered all your questions, Inspector LaSalle.
Rhymed him, too.
Thank you, Miss Sailor. However, in the case of a lady who has been murdered, it is not always easy.
I think you did very well.
My father before me, Senor LaSalle Sr., who was also of the police, took me upon his knees and told me that on certain days, the career of the police is sometimes for the birds.
I can make up a song about a bird, Senor LaSalle. I will give it to you.
No, por favor, no.
Have you figured out a motive for this killing, LaSalle?
Si. The person who killed Senora Norman was a thief. The Senor Norman revealed that jewelry of great value is unaccounted for, therefore missing.
So there's a Senor Norman. What about him?
If you are being evil, Shannon, to think that he killed his wife, the answer is impossible.
Her husband doesn't have a trigger finger?
2 of them. However, he is accounted for at the time of the murder. Too far away from the scene of the crime, discussing business with a Senor Capitan Carey. We checked with this Capitan Carey.
Captain Carey. Now, that's a name that brings back a memory.
Just for the record, LaSalle, what does this Carey look like?
Heavy set, big all over. This way and this way. Beaten with the weather. Not too much hair, but down to his knuckles with tattoos.
Oh, something tells me I've seen those knuckles clutching a knife. Think your minions can find him again?
It is important to do so, senor?
Yeah, it's important, and I'll help. The captain was Norman's alibi. Let's see how much Norman will cover for the captain.
Who is it?
Slade Shannon, Mr. Norman, with a friend.
That's telling him.
Go away. Get out.
That's no way to talk, Mr. Norman.
I told you, get out.
Inside, Mr. Norman.
What do you want with me? You working with the police?
Mr. Norman. This is Slade's private project.
Well, I told them I didn't kill her. I didn't kill Margaret, and I don't know who did. A beating won't make me know either.
You don't understand, kid. That's not the project. All I want from you is an old shipmate of mine, Captain Carey.
Captain Carey? All I know about him is he owns the ketch I wanted my wife to buy for me. That's what we were talking about on the other side of Havana when Margaret was murdered.
And you wouldn't remember where that is?
No. Not even if you...
I know. Not even if I beat you. You're in for a disappointment, kid. I'm not going to beat you. Let's go, sailor.
I admire you, John boy. I do indeed.
Thanks. I killed my wife, rob her. I get admiration from a guy like you.
Oh, but a drop in the bucket, these gems, compared with all your wife's wealth, eh, my boy? The money you figured to get? Yes, scads and scads of it.
One thing, Captain. It's going to take a little while for Margaret's will to be probated, for her estate to be transferred to me.
I should get restless waiting, John boy. I have what I need, this jewelry.
What are you talking about?
An idea of something worthy, lad. I don't trust you, Johnny. A thief who kills a woman is never trusted, didn't you know?
Hey, now look. Look.
Hey, now look, John says to me. Yeah, eventually the police will get onto you. And you'll be naming me. Won't you, boy?
No, Captain, no.
It has to happen, John. Oh! Sleep, lad, while it happens to you. Adrift in the Golden Swan. Dead. In time, you will explode.
Come on, sailor, on your feet.
Slade, we've already looked in every waterfront hole in Havana for Captain Carey. How far can you go on a crummy vendetta?
Till one of us drops, me or him.
You take it alone this time, Slade. I'll stay here at the hotel to rest my weary jeans. I'll get it. Shannon's place, Sailor Duval.
Inspector LaSalle, senorita. We have found Captain Carey.
Don't you lay a finger to him. He's Slate's. It's LaSalle. He's found your boy.
Here, give me that phone. Where? Where is he, LaSalle?
In my office. He laughs in my face and tells me how he does not know where is Senor Johnny Norman. He says...
Maybe he'll tell me, LaSalle. Just hold him there. Bye, sailor.
You kidding? I'm going with you.
LaSalle, all I need is 10 minutes alone with him. We fellows of the sea have a language all our own.
And in this language you will bring me the whereabouts of Johnny Norman?
That too.
I have just put a new grass rug on the floor in that room where he is. Be nice to it.
Maybe I can get him to wear it for a skirt.
Well, if it isn't the sailor boy, Slade Shannon. You come to help an old shipmate in distress?
Yeah.
It helps, doesn't it, Carey?
Hey, it clears the head. You're the man to my liking, Shannon. None of that lily-fingered la-di-da.
That shiv, where'd you point it, Carey?
Here? No, a little higher, nearer the heart.
You're sharper with the knife, shipmate. You unconscious, Carey? If you are, I'll hate myself in the morning.
Hey, what makes your blood boil so, lad? What is it your brain's drooling for?
I already got what I want. But I'm running an errand for a policeman. They want Norman. They want a murderer.
All right, they can have him. I'm weary of the lad.
Where?
On the Golden Swan, 2 miles off Verdugo Key. Is there anything else your seaman's heart needs?
Now that you mention it. So I'll hate myself in the morning.
Now you really ought to check with your psychiatrist, Inspector LaSalle. You're walking on the deck of a ghost ship. Do you believe it?
See, I believe it.
Okay, Captain. Where's the cargo? What'd you do with Johnny Norman?
He's living the good life, lad, in my cabin. Here. When I left, the boy was learning a sad sea chanty and singing it for his poor dead widow. Hey, it's in here. Now, John, boy. John, what are you doing lying on the floor, boy?
Senor Norman is dead from a large caliber bullet.
Is that what you do when you get tired of a buddy, Captain? Give him large caliber bullets?
I tell you, Slate, boy, I don't know what happened to him. I'm as surprised as anyone here.
I'm not surprised.
The thing's mysterious aboard my ship. Take the dead boy and let's leave it.
Yeah, what's your hurry, Captain?
Well, it's my ship. I said get off it.
You know, Slate, the captain didn't want to come out to the ship in the first place. I wonder why.
Yeah, a fellow might think the ship was going to blow up in his face.
What are you saying, Shannon?
Our captain, boy's got a history. Rumor has it he time-bombed 2 ships. One in Macau, one in Montevideo.
That is an interesting...
Slate, watch him.
I've already got it, dear girl. My gun. Waiting for me in my desk drawer.
The same one with which you killed Senor Norman?
You'll never know. Don't be a fool, you know, but I will. Oh, Shannon, help me.
Yeah. Hold him, LaSalle.
You're a fool, policeman. Get off my arm.
He'll do that. Did he get you, LaSalle?
See, here in my shoulder. Finish it for me, Slate.
Now, don't stand there, sailor. Give LaSalle a hand.
Here, put your armor on me.
Gracias.
Sit down here.
On your feet, Captain. Come on your feet.
We've got to get off the boat, lad.
Yeah? How much time do we have, Carey?
I don't know. Not much. None, maybe. I think we should get off the boat, lad.
Now, just take it easy. I want to give LaSalle your confession. Who killed Mrs. Norman?
John Boy did it. I swear it.
Did you help him?
We'd better get off the boat.
John wanted his wife to buy him this boat. He was going to show it to her, wasn't he? Then somehow he'd leave her alone on it, and it'd go off. Is that why we saw the Golden Swan floating around, Captain?
I'm warning you, lad. Off the boat.
Where's the time bomb hidden?
It's going to go off soon.
Who killed Johnny?
I'll tell you ashore, lad.
I want a confession. Sailor's my witness.
Hi. LaSalle's fainted, Slate.
Got a cigarette, sailor?
Sure. I'll light it for you. Here.
Thanks.
Slate, what's all this business about we're going to get blown up?
That's a trick the captain has.
Listen. The bomb's in the hold. An alarm clock wired to dynamite, strung to the ceiling a little after the engine.
Well, that's a nice place.
Very.
Get it for the love of Mike.
Oh, there's lots of time.
No, lad, there isn't. There's 10 sticks of dynamite.
Who killed Johnny?
Get the bomb.
Who killed him?
I did.
Let's go, Captain. Get the bomb.
We'll be too late. It'll blow up.
Make him hurry, Slate.
Come on.
There it is.
Get it.
Yeah.
Tear out the wires, Captain.
Yes. It's done.
Yeah, me too.
Sailor.
Uh-huh.
If I ever get brave like that again, wire me to 10 sticks of dynamite and set me off for 10 o'clock.
Slate?
Yeah?
I just got a call from the hospital. LaSalle's going to be all right.
Oh, that's fine. Sailor, take a walk on the beach?
Not tonight.
Oh, this is a new sailor. What makes tonight different?
Who needs walking on the beach?
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Where you going?
I got a standing date with a hat check girl at the El Nido. We walk together between hats.
That's nice. Bye. Well, aren't you going?
Come here. You just want to be begged, don't you? Bye, sailor.
Slate! Slate, come back here. Check your hat, mister. Check your hat. Oh, Slate. You weren't going to leave me, were you?
Check this beret, sailor. Your floor show's great.
And so our 2 stars, Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, have brought to a close our latest bold venture story. Special music was composed and conducted by David Rose. May we invite you to listen again next week at this time for another exciting adventure starring Humphrey Bogart and Lauren Bacall, together in Bold Venture.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubov, with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan. The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Race worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the Cloak and Dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Race. And now we join Frank Race for the adventure of the House Divided.
San Francisco in September, with the marina mellow under blue skies and a warm sun. I happened to be on Chestnut Street when I was assailed by the one aroma that can take my mind off anything else in the world, that of hot, fresh baked bread. It took only a moment to spot the source, and I made a fast pivot toward the door of an old-fashioned bakery. There were several customers at the counter, and I was forced to wait. Then a hand touched my arm.
See, you're Frank Race, ain't you?
Why, yes. I know you, don't I?
I'm Tom Crowell.
Crowell, of course. I remember you.
I used to work for Manhattan Insurance Company. I was with you on the Lambert case.
You saved my life with some pretty fast shooting. What made you leave the insurance company?
Well, I'm not as young as I used to be, Race. I get tired of traveling, so I turned private eye for whoever wants to hire me. I'm on a job right now, and I think I'm in a jam.
Jam?
Yeah, it's this package. I think I'm being followed because I'm carrying it. That's why I ducked in here. Thought I'd go out the back way into the alley. I picked a bad one. No back way, no alley. Which means that if they've spotted me, I'm stuck, but good. 4-1. Kind of rough odds.
Call it 4-2, Crow.
I was hoping you'd say that, Race, but there's one of them now on the sidewalk.
A swart, heavy-set figure in a well-fitting barnacle tweed. The opaque stare of a bobcat on the prowl. The man on the sidewalk eyed us for a second or so, then slipping a hand inside the lapel of his jacket, he started for the bakery door. A second bird of prey followed him. As they came inside, I moved away from Crowell and stepped up to the counter.
What can I do for you, sir?
I'll just take a couple of these chocolate eclairs you have here. How much?
That will be 30 cents. Would you like a bag for them?
No, thanks. I'll just keep them in my hands. Care for one of these, Crowell?
No, thanks, Race.
Better have one, Crow. You take the load of gold and we'll take that package you're carrying.
Yes, sir. What do you want in here?
Shut up. Set the package, Crow. And don't get any ideas of going for the heater. I've got mine in my hand already.
We're all very busy with our hands, aren't we? You boys have yours loaded with guns. Mine are loaded with chocolate eclairs. I think I'll give you one. Why? He jerked toward me, murder in his heart, chocolate eclair in his eyes. I sidestepped and he groped for me, getting in the way of his companion, a moronic individual with a face that could have doubled for a suet pudding. But this one had ideas. So as he started to draw, I started a left hook that caught the bobcat flush enough to floor both of them.
Hey, come on, Race. Let's get out of here.
The shots had come from the street, from a black sedan parked at the curb. As Carl slumped against me, I jerked the pistol from his holster, triggered 2 bullets at the sedan, then swung around just in time to greet the bobcat's pal as he scrambled off the floor. He doubled up and went down again, clutching a broken shoulder. He sat staring at me with an expression of hurt wonderment. From the sound effect from the distance, there was evidence the local constabulary might be joining in. So the black sedan was writing it off as a lost cause. The inside of the bakery presented quite a tableau. The woman who waited on trade stood staring across the counter as though she'd just seen a movie star. Scattered about on the floor were the remains of my 2 chocolate eclairs, plus the pair of tough boys also somewhat scattered about. It was a victory for the righteous, but at the moment, anyone could have had my share of it, knowing as I did that Tom Crowell was dead.
freight lines, huh?
Hello, Mark.
And what goes with a package?
Trouble, Mark. All the way.
Huh?
I met an old friend this afternoon, Tom Crowell. Worked with us on the Lambert case.
Crowell? Yeah. I remember him. Planted a couple of slugs in Pinky Wallace just about the time Pinky was lining up to do likewise to you. Crowell was all right.
He isn't all right any longer. He
Huh?
was killed this afternoon. Just because he happened to be carrying that package.
Are you kidding?
I wish I were.
What's in the package?
Haven't the slightest idea.
Look. There's got a name on it. Victoria Manor. 127 Windermere Lane. It sounds like a fancy neighborhood. How'd you get hold of this?
I was with Carl when he died. He was shot by 4 thugs. The only thing I was able to do for him was to keep him from falling too heavily.
What about cops? How'd you get away with a package?
I decided I wanted the privilege of delivering Carl's package for him, so I didn't wait around.
Yeah, so what are you doing with the 38?
It's the pistol Crowell carried. Rather good weapon. But I thought I'd pick up this Luger of mine. The way this business shapes up, I may need it. Windermere Lane, a short thoroughfare wearing a set of iron gates like a lorgnette's. Number 127 looked perfectly at home in such a setting. A thick-set mansion with awesome lawns. To the butler who answered my push at the bell, I mentioned the name Victoria Manor, and I said I had a package. I was asked to wait in a small oak-paneled study.
Gosh, I'm glad you got here. Wait a minute, you're not...
No, my name is Race.
You asked for Victoria Manor. You said you had a package.
I do have a package. I brought it here because Carl couldn't. He was shot and killed this afternoon.
You don't mean that. Who killed him?
Gunman.
You're a friend of his. You were with him when he died?
Yes to both questions. And now you might tell me something. What's in this package?
Would you wait here a few minutes, just long enough for me to change? I'd like you to take me out somewhere so we can talk.
I said yes, I'd wait, when she left the room. I spent the time looking at some choice first editions. Once the door was opened, and an old woman looked in at me, a very old woman with a fragile figure and the glare of a drill sergeant. She gave a little snort and went away. Then, in another 20 minutes, the girl came back.
Have you had lunch?
As a matter of fact, no.
I haven't either. There's a place not far from here. We'll take my car. I thought we'd better come here because, well, they might be at the house.
Hold it a second, will you, baby? I haven't the slightest idea what you're talking about, and before you try to explain it, are you Victoria Maynard?
Yes. My friends call me Vicky.
And who might be at the house? If it's that little old lady, I can understand your trepidation. She looked at me as though I'd been caught with the family place.
That's my great Aunt Helen. She wouldn't hurt anyone. Ray, you were Crowell's friend. Does that mean you're also a private detective?
I'm an investigator, but I usually work for insurance companies.
Would you work for me? I need someone badly. I'm being blackmailed.
What does Crowell have to do with it?
That package you brought to me, it contains negotiable securities. Crowell was acting as my go-between.
Paying off on blackmail is a fool's game.
I can't help this race. It's something beyond my control.
If I'm going to represent you, I'll have to know the story. And all of it.
All right. I suppose it's sensible. As you might have surmised, I'm very wealthy. I've had everything, including Wellesley and a tremendous coming-out party. But I'm an adopted child.
Nothing wrong with that.
There is in my case. There's a lot wrong with it. I just learned that my real father is an ex-convict.
I suppose you learned it the hard way from blackmailers.
That's right. And they have all the facts. Believe me, they have all the facts.
Anything you pay such people is a complete waste of money.
Just the same, they're going to be paid. I don't care what it costs.
You're making a rash statement. It could cost you everything you have.
Even that. If they were to spread that information about me, I just couldn't take it, that's all. The people I know, the family, it even happens that I'm engaged, Grace, to my uncle's son, my foster cousin. Can you imagine what this would mean to him?
It wouldn't have to mean anything if he were
I know. If he were the right kind of guy. Well, it happens that he is the right kind of guy, but I still don't want him to know. And if you can't understand that...
I can understand it. I'm sorry. Oh, what about your father? Your foster father?
He's dead. Now I've given you the details, and I'd like you to contact a man called Steele. Jesse.
The payoff boy?
Yes.
I still want to know, why was Crowell killed?
I don't know.
Where do I find this Seeley?
I have his phone number at the house. I'll give it to you when we get back. Seeley may call here before you contact him. What shall I say?
Tell him to call me. I'm at the St. Francis.
Come on in. I'll give you that number.
I still think you're foolish to let go of any money because of this affair.
I've already made one payment, Race. I can't stop now. Here, we'll take this side door.
She led me to the oak-paneled den. Here, in front of the fireplace, erect in a leather chair, sat the little old lady who had looked in on me before. The sight of her seemed to startle Vicky Maynard.
Aunt Ellen, were you waiting for someone? Aunt Ellen, aren't you well? Grace, she seemed... Look.
The girl was staring in horror. Her gaze held by a dark stain on the flagstone hearth, a fluid, satiny stain the size of a steak plate. And then, even as we watched, the old lady's body shifted in the chair, swayed sideways, and...
Grace! Grace, yes!
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. And now, back to the adventures of Frank Race.
The old lady had been stabbed in the back. And in my book, it would have to go down as murder. Vicky Maynard's face, already drained of color, stiffened into stark lines as I mentioned this.
What shall I do?
Call the police.
There's no use calling.
Doctor? No use at all. And when the police get here, I wouldn't try to hold out on them.
Hold out?
If I were you, I'd tell them about this blackmail setup.
No.
This is murder, baby. You don't fool with it, not if you're smart. And holding out on the police is never smart.
I didn't kill Aunt Ellen, Race. You know that. You and I left this room together.
That's right. So when I tell this to the police, they're going to want to know who I am and why I'm here.
Tell them the truth. You're an investigator working for me. Investigating a lost insurance policy left by my father. That's the truth, Race, about the insurance policy. My family knows about it.
I'll do my best for you, baby. But I can't tell direct lies. Wouldn't be healthy for either of us.
All right, Race. I know you'll do your best.
She left me and went to a phone. I had to look around. But whatever the weapon had been, it didn't seem to be in the room. Presently, the police arrived, headed by a Lieutenant Grimsby, accompanied by several reporters wearing the expressions of beagles on a scent. In the midst of the confusion, there appeared a man who'd have made the perfect model for your average all-American football player. When he took Vicky in his arms, I pegged him for Larry Maynard, her foster cousin and fiancé.
Where do you stand in this, chicken?
I don't know, Larry. I can't even think.
You didn't see it happen?
I was out. And that seems to be the only thing in my favor. And if it weren't for Race, I don't know what I would have done.
Who's been in the house today?
No one else but Mason. With his deafness, he just told the police he didn't see or hear a thing.
Has Dad been here yet?
Not yet.
I drew away from them and went to the door. But before I could leave, Vicky ran up to me.
Race, you were wonderful with the police. You gave me every break in the world. But I'm scared. There's something about this that...
There always is about murder, baby. Just hang on. We'll see what turns up.
If Steele calls, I'll tell him to contact you. Is that all right?
It's all right on one condition.
What?
I'll go back to the hotel and wait for Seeley's call. You let me handle him my way.
All right. You do it your way.
Oh, brother. When you get lost, you get lost. I was figuring we might get the train out of here today.
Sorry, Marcus, but we're stuck. Maybe for several days.
Oh. Hello.
Frank Race there?
Yeah, he's here. Hang on. For you. This guy don't sound like no pacifist.
Hello?
Race?
That's right.
I'm Steele. I hear you want to talk to me.
I do. You care to come up here?
Are you kidding? If I do any talking, I'll pick the spot and the time.
Whatever you say.
You got a car?
I'm a stranger in town. How about a cab?
No cab. Rent a car. Charge it to the thing.
All right. So I rent a car.
Make it a coupe. You know where Gulf Street is?
I'll find it.
A park on Gulf between Francisco and Bay. Be there 12:30 tonight. Lift up the lid of your trunk so I'll know you.
You know something, chum? That guy didn't sound like no law-abiding citizen.
Blackmailer.
Hmm. And I suppose you're going to sashay out to that meeting all by yourself.
Not this one, Marcus. I'm taking you along if I have to stuff you in that trunk. Gulf Street, between Francisco and Bay. A short block of apartment houses. We parked the rented coupe, and I got out to raise the trunk lid.
Any sign of them guys yet?
There's a car coming up now. Keep out of sight.
Right. Race.
I'm Race.
Come here.
There were two of them in a Buick convertible, each with a face that matched the shadows around him. I moved over to the car.
Get in.
I'd rather do my talking right here.
What do you want, a written invitation? Get in.
Mark, explain the facts of life to these gentlemen.
I'm over here, boys, on the driver's side. I walked around while you were both looking at Ray. Both of us came around, me and this 38.
Maybe you recognize that 38, Seeley. It belonged to Tom Crow.
I don't get this. What's it all about?
Keep your hands quiet and get out. On my side, both of you. I'll open the door.
Sure. You get out.
Like this. He punched up into the curb, but I had my feet ready as he leaped, and he went back against the car. I was up as he came in again, and a left hook was a looping right on the asphalt.
Nice work if you can get it. He ain't all the way unconscious, Race.
I don't want him unconscious. How about your man?
You kidding? Can you imagine he tried choking me?
No.
There is a boy what's going to need some body and fender work.
Help me get this one on his feet.
I'll get on my own.
Seeley, it's pretty late. There isn't a person in sight. Which means there's no one to stop me from lacquering you to a frazzle if you don't talk.
Start lacquering. I ain't saying a word. Oh, let me start on him.
No. I guess I just can't work that way. Beat it, Seeley. Come on, Mark. Let's get out of here.
I still think we should have waxed that crumb. I didn't like the look he gave us when we pulled out.
Hold it, Mark. This looks like a dead end.
It is, unless we want to end up in a drink. I'll turn around. Hey, that rig up ahead, he's swinging around a block.
It's the Buick. Must be Seeley.
Got a Tommy gun race. I'll try jumping the sidewalk. Squeeze fast. Oh, maybe. Boy, that was close. It meant I didn't think we'd make it. I think we shook him.
Good.
Let's take a lesson from this little escapade, huh? Don't never go easy on guys like that Seeley. Where to now?
Back to the hotel, I guess.
As we entered the lobby of the St. Francis, I found myself being paged. I followed the bellhop to the bar to where a well-dressed man of about 55 sipped an old-fashioned.
Sit down, Race. I'm Sanderson Maynard, Vicky's uncle. Bartender, drink for this gentleman. What'll it be, Race?
I'll follow your example, and I may say that this is somewhat of a surprise.
It shouldn't be. Maynard clan seems to be in somewhat of a situation. And from what I hear, you're a good person to turn to under such circumstances.
Mind telling me where you heard that?
I'll get around. I'd like you to work for me on this affair, Race.
I'm already working for your niece.
It's all the family.
I'm afraid these things don't always work out that way.
I'm very fond of Vicky, Race. Foster father and I were very close. Brothers. A lot in common. Even had duplicate apartments when we were youngsters. I'd like to take over now for Vicky. I want to help her all I can.
What makes you think she needs help?
Oh, Vicky likes to have a good time. And she's been short of ready cash lately. I've had the feeling she might have run into some sort of trouble. Why'd she hire you?
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you that.
It would be sensible to tell me, just for Vicky's sake. See, I'm not worried so much about the murder. The police now have reason to believe it was done by a housebreaker.
They didn't believe that while I was there.
They are flexible people, Ace. They know when to change their minds. Now, getting back to Vicky.
Sorry, Mr. Maynard, you're pushing an unsuccessful sale. I never work for two principals at the same time.
Looks like we ain't going to get much sleep tonight. Must be after 2 o'clock.
It's the next driveway. Stop the car.
What do you know? So this is 127 Windermere Lane. You got enough ground for a 9-hole golf course. That driveway must be a mile long. All right, what do we do now?
We walk that mile of driveway down to the house.
You know, chum, this is quite a grade. I bet we dropped 20 feet since we left the street.
Here, it's this door.
This door is locked. What do we do now?
We get in somehow with as little fuss as possible.
Well, we will just try this window. See what I mean? Don't seem like anybody heard us.
No, doesn't seem to be any reaction.
Look, is this the room where the old lady was knocked off?
This is it. Throw your flash on that fireplace hearth.
All right. What am I looking for? Oh, I get it. The stain. Hey. Oh, that is a stain. They must have eaten.
What's the matter?
Thought I heard something.
Still hear it?
No. I guess I'm dreaming things.
Come on, we're going upstairs.
Hey, you know, this room's kind of like the one we just left. Except that it's empty.
An exact duplicate. Which proves something I've been suspecting for the last hour or so. That I've been played for a patsy.
I don't get it.
This room wasn't empty when I saw it last. And the furniture in it was exactly like that in the room below.
Oh, that's fine. So, what goes?
So I operated under an illusion of having been in only one room, while actually I'd been in two. When I first came into this house, I came through the front door from the street level. And I was led into this room. I left it with Vicky Maynard. We stayed away about an hour. When we came back, we found the old lady dead, apparently murdered in the same room we'd left.
Oh.
And that's what I told the police, giving Vicky Maynard an excellent alibi. What I'd overlooked was the fact that we'd come back into the house from the lower level, and the surroundings that looked the same, but actually belonged to a different room. That's why this room is empty. She's been trying to... Did you say something, Mark? What happened to the light?
You'll have to depend on the moonlight rays. Your friend is on the floor unconscious.
Vicky, what have you done to him?
Why did you have to come here, Ray? Why couldn't you just let things go as they were?
I guess I'm the curious type. What's that you have in your hand, a pistol?
I thought you were working for me, Ray.
I've been working for Tom Crowell all the way. He left a wife and a teenage kid. Since you caused his death, it's my belief that they should collect damages from you or from your estate. Because you may not be around very long, baby.
You said yourself that Crow was killed by gunmen.
Gunmen who were working for you. You were hijacking those securities because you needed money. They really belonged to your great aunt, Victoria E. Maynor, with the E standing for Ellen. I caught that phase of it in the papers tonight, baby, and you had a feeling that I might do just that. Which was why you had Seeley try to eliminate me. You're quite an actress, Vicky. That blackmail story was a peach.
No use. You've got to die. And I might as well...
Let go. Let me go.
Drop that gun.
I will not.
Sorry, baby.
You're holding me. Hold me tighter.
You know, that wouldn't be hard to take. That's the trouble with this whole case.
Kiss me, Grace. Thank you for working for me.
Be a lot simpler if I could just forget Tom Crowell. But you see, baby, I never worked for two principals at the same time.
Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubove with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan, comes to you from Hollywood. Others heard in tonight's cast were Michael Ann Barrett, Chris Kraft, Tom Holland, William John Stone, and Gunnar Peterson. This series is written and directed by Joel Murcott and Buckley Angel. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again this time next week for another dramatic chapter in the adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a Bruce Ells production.
Fed up with the everyday grind? Tired out from the summer heat? You want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are trapped in the dark streets of an old French town with two remaining avenues of escape. The workshop of a fearsome knife maker, or the arms of a beautiful but deadly woman.
Tonight, we escape to the south of France and to the manhunt of a master criminal, as Vincent Starrett told it in his unusual story, The Fugitive.
I had been 6 months in the prison of Tarentelle at the top of the hill above the little village of Saint-Just. As you know, of course, Saint-Just is in the very south of France, buried in those dark forests that lead up to the great crags of the Pyrenees. I was enjoying this enforced hospitality after having been convicted as a thief, and quite rightly so. Oh, it is the fancy of some men to become bankers, of others soldiers. It had always suited my own fancy to be a thief. But no matter. Day after day went by, with nothing to do but to look out over the forests, watch the sunsets and the lights in the Chateau de Montaut, and 6 months began to seem like a lifetime. So, in my customary logical fashion, I decided to escape.
Monsieur Duplessis.
You were addressing me, Monsieur Lemieux?
Mon Dieu, who else? Do you think I expect to find you entertaining visitors behind this iron door?
Who knows what a detective may think? I have never found enough mentality in one to be able to analyze it.
You still have spirit, Duplessis. What a pity for it to be wasted in a prison cell.
Well, I confess I would much rather be outside there with you than inside here with me.
And I can almost wish that you were. Perhaps then I would not be so bored.
Oh, my deepest sympathy, Lemieux. Have the wine cellars at the chateau gone dry? Does the seigneur no longer serve those luscious meals you have told me so much about?
I've grown weary of it, my friend. I am a hunter of men by nature, not a bon vivant. Sometimes I wish you might contrive some means of escaping. I should enjoy the sport of tracking you down again.
In that case, monsieur, the key.
Oh, I dare say it would be rather easy the second time. I know just how your mind turns all your little fancies.
Well, the key, monsieur.
Then, too, I'm a master of disguises. Should you pause by a stream, the fisherman who handed you a drink would suddenly turn out to be Lemieux.
You astonish me.
You would perhaps register at an inn. Then the clerk would smile at you, and you would see...
Permit me, Lemieux.
Ah, well. Why dream of the impossible, Duplessis? You have another 4.5 years to serve in Tarantelle, and I am dining at the Chateau de Montaut in an hour. So...
Lemieux, why not imagine I am contriving some way to escape? That should give you an appetite.
Ah, Duplessis, your waiter has deserted you. You speak of absurdities now.
Perhaps you are right. Au revoir, monsieur. Ah, but he was cunning, this Lemieux. Sleek and pretty, like a weasel. But have you ever seen the teeth of a weasel slash the throat of a bird? I have. And I have seen Lemieux do somewhat similar things. Well, no matter. Half an hour after he had gone, when dusk was falling, I lifted 2 iron bars from the window of my cell, slid through and climbed down the wall. But it was not so simple as it sounds, you know. I had been working on it for nearly 2 months, secretly and quietly. And now I was free. I slunk furtively and fearfully through the underbrush, making my way rapidly toward the village of Saint-Just at the foot of the hill. Behind me, at any moment, the great gun would boom from the walls of Tarentelle, informing the world that one of the prisoners had made an escape. Ahead of me, faint flares of lightning warned of a storm to come, while my heart beat a pace with my footsteps. I thought to myself, how terrible indeed is this business of freedom. How much simpler it is to be in prison. Well, as you may have perceived already, I am something of a philosopher. Well, no matter. It was then that I suddenly saw a light gleaming ahead of me, and I began to hear a strange sound. I could make out the shape of a small, open hut a few paces ahead of me. The light was thrown out by the glowing coals in a forge, and the sound was made by an old man beating out a piece of metal on an anvil. He was small, wrinkled, and bald except for 2 white tufts of hair that grew in front of his ears. As I drew near quietly, I could see that he was making a knife, and that other knives hung on the walls of the hut, and I had no weapon. And I began to wonder if, by some means, I might steal one from him.
Come in, my son.
Huh?
It may start raining any moment.
Well, merci, monsieur. I'm a stranger hereabouts. I lost my way in the wood.
No need. I understand.
You are a maker of knives?
Oui, monsieur. You would like to have one, perhaps.
Well, old man, the fact of the matter is that being a law-abiding citizen, I really have little need of a knife. However, they are pretty, and the forest is very dark. But I am at the moment without funds, so...
There is no charge, my son. Here, look at this one.
Ah, it is a beautiful knife.
Try the edge. It is quite sharp.
Mon Dieu, you are right. This weapon would suit a king himself, or a prince of thieves.
You are a philosopher, my son.
Or a thief. But what? There are words engraved on the blade. On one side, reason, and on the other, irony. Reason and irony. You're something of a philosopher yourself, old maker of knives.
I use different words on different blades, but the quality is always the same.
It fits well in my hand.
Then take it. It is yours.
With such a blade, a man could fight his way through hell itself. I should like to see the look on the face of Monsieur... wait. You are not by any chance Lemieux.
Aha! The great gun in the wall of Tarantelle. Some prisoner has escaped. No, my son. I am not Lemieux. Why do you ask?
I thought for a moment, but no. No, of course not. Well, I must be off, old knife maker. I have a long way to go and it is starting to rain. My deepest gratitude for your generosity.
Oh, we shall meet again, my son. Tell me then, after you have tried the blade.
Of course. Adieu, monsieur.
Au revoir, Duplessis.
I was not afraid anymore. The rain smashed and splattered in the trees, and the dark shadows became old friends. I ran through the night, laughing and sometimes singing, slashing with my knife at the leaves on the branches. Reason and irony, slash. I forgot the prison behind me, forgot everything except my goal. A tiny cottage standing at the very outskirts of Saint-Just. Marie Simard would be waiting there where I had left her. Soft, warm, beautiful Marie, of whom I had dreamed every night in that cursed cell. We would go into the village together, then to the inn of Paul Despard, and with the bag of jewels I had left with him, escape to the Spanish frontier, to freedom. Marie! Marie!
Who is it?
It is I, ma petite Duplessis.
Sacrement de bon Dieu.
Open the door, quickly, please.
But you... How have
Inside first. That is better. The shutters? All closed. Good. Come now, tell me how glad you are to see me.
Oh, I am glad, but surprised. How are you here? They have not released you?
Not intentionally, my dear. I reviewed my own case and decided, Duplessis, you are really a very fine fellow and by no means belong here. So I released myself.
You have escaped then?
Not completely, or at any rate not yet. What? Oh, what a lovely scent you are wearing, married mon âme. And that dress, a new one, is it not?
Oui, mon cœur. It was given to me by the old woman who lives in the next cottage down the way.
Well, I must leave a small diamond for her after we have seen Paul.
Paul Despard, you are going to see him?
But of course, ma jolie, we shall need money to live in Spain.
I see. Duplessis, mon cœur, you are very wet. You must be tired. Rest here in this chair while I run down to the old woman's and bring wine and little cake.
No, Marie, there is not time.
It will only take a moment. We can go to Paul's afterwards. Surely you know you're safe here with me.
Safe while Lemieux is out there someplace.
Lemieux?
The others, the soldiers and the guards, they are fools, but not Lemieux. He is cunning. I am beginning to fancy that I see him behind every face I meet.
But surely you do not think...
Oh, ma chérie, of one thing I am certain, that you are not Lemieux. Oh, come, I must touch you. It has been such a long time.
You're so wet. Perhaps I should go borrow a dry coat for you.
No. The rain has stopped. I shall be dry by the time we reach... The little ring I gave you. The one with the heart. You are not wearing it.
I put it away. I did not wish to wear it until you were with me again.
Which I am from this moment on, ma petite. So...
No, Duplessis, this is no time to waste. We must leave now and hurry. We'll go to Paul Despard's this moment, now.
But a few paces brought us into the streets of the village of Saint-Just. We moved quickly, and I kept the collar of my coat turned high on my face. Soon we were making our way among the handful of patrons who still lingered at the tables of the inn, talking in the light of candles held in empty bottles. I kept my hand on the knife beneath my coat, but no one glanced up as we crossed to the far side of the room.
There he is, at the little table in front of the office.
Oui, ma jolie, so he is, and not changed a bit.
Paul?
Marie, what a surprise. I had no idea that you might... Duplessis.
Bonne nuit, mon ami.
Duplessis, what in the name...
There is no time, Paul. Take him in the office.
But of course.
I have things which must be done. I shall be back very shortly, Paul.
Oui, I understand. Come, Duplessis.
Hurry, Marie.
I shall hurry, mon cœur, never fear.
There it is, locked. Well, mon ami, this is quite a surprise.
I take it you are on an unofficial leave of absence.
Completely so, Paul. I have a pass which is good only so long as Lemieux does not catch up with me.
Lemieux? Oh, he is a clever one, all right.
Ah, indeed he is. Almost as clever as Duplessis. But no matter. You have kept the little bag of jewels safe for me?
Quite safe.
Très bien. They will serve me well in Spain. I hope to be across the frontier in an hour.
So soon, but we have so many things to talk about.
Oh, there's little chance for talk, Paul, when a man is running for his life. The jewels are here, close at hand?
Nearby.
Well, get them now, Paul.
Well, the fact of the matter is, they are at my house on the other side of town.
Oh, fish.
It will take only a moment, and I can send someone to...
Wait. Voices outside the door.
Well, I hear nothing at all. You are only imagining
Paul,
that...
you signaled someone before we came in here.
No, mon ami. No, you're mistaken.
I saw you nod to a man out there at one of the tables.
No, you must believe me. I did nothing.
Stay away from the door. I called you, my friend.
The crowd will break down that door in a moment. You had better give up. You are a fool, Duplessis. In an hour from now, you will be back in Tarentelle, where you belong.
I doubt it, Despard. They have not yet found the back door, but either way, you will not know about it.
A knife. No, the Duplessis. No.
Away from that door.
No, you cannot. Murderous beast. I will stop you.
Mon Dieu, a gold piece is thrown at my head. Now, where is the sport in killing a man whose only weapon is a bag of money? I am a philosopher. Bonne nuit, monsieur le gold piece. I ran down the dark streets from the back of the inn, turned corners, dodged away from the shadows. Far off, like the sound of hunting dogs, I could hear the voice of the mob. I knew not where to find Marie, nor of any man now who might be trusted. I ran blindly. One direction was as good as another, and the things of reality became clouded with those of imagination, so I could no longer tell them apart. Such is the great fear of the hunted, which knows only to run from one unknown to another unknown, but always to run and run and run. I had come to an unfamiliar part of the town, into an open square with a building facing me. People moved past slowly, but they paid no attention, and I knew they were not part of the mob which followed. Then I saw all of them were going through the door into the great building. The cathedral. Oh, voila, what a place to hide for a moment. I joined them and was carried along in the crowd. I found myself near the front with people all around me. I kept my head down and crouched there, trying to stop trembling.
You are out of breath, my friend. You seem frightened.
Silence. Do you wish to disturb the service?
Oh, never fear. It will continue regardless. Duplessis?
One moment, monsieur, and I shall cut your throat.
Oh, come now, put away the knife. I am your friend. I have always admired you.
Who are you?
Merle. I keep a little shop in the village. Perfumes, spices, flavorings, all things calculated to make life more agreeable.
You are Lemieux in disguise.
Oh, ridiculous, monsieur. Lemieux is at the Chateau de Montaut. I passed him on his way there. He thinks the mob will do his work for him. Put away the knife. You have nothing to fear from me.
That may be, but I feel much better while I hold it in my hand.
Cautious, Duplessis? Hardly like the great adventurer I always admired.
Adventurer, eh?
Oh, the very prince of thieves, the king of poets, and teacher of philosophers.
Well, I am quite a fellow, all right?
Indeed you are. A man who should be standing up, not hiding his face, swaggering and laughing.
Merle, mon ami, you are really a fellow of discernment. Indeed you are.
Monsieur, is that a knife you're holding in your hand?
Oui, mon père.
Knives are not permitted in here.
But it is a very good knife. It has words written on the blade.
No matter. Knives are not permitted, monsieur.
Look, it is Duplessis, the thief.
They have seen you now, my friend. You must run, but never fear. We shall meet again, I think, very soon.
I escaped from them again and found myself finally on the outskirts of the far side of town. I knew not where to go next. I looked up and my eyes fell upon the lighted windows of the Chateau de Montaut, standing alone above the countryside at the very top of a point of rock. A sudden thought occurred to me, brazen and audacious. What better sanctuary than the very chateau where Lemieux himself waited for word of my capture. I smiled to myself in the darkness and then began to climb swiftly up the face of the rock. I stood at last on a tiny parapet close against the massive stone walls of the chateau, high above the countryside. Behind me were lighted windows and the sound of voices, but out there on the parapet, there was only the night and the stillness, stars, and a ghostly moon riding like a silver galleon in the black billows of the sky. Its pale light fell on the tumbled forest below me, on the tiny little village of Saint-Just, and touched faintly in the distance the far-off crags of the Pyrenees beyond the Spanish frontier. I do not know how long I stood there, looking down upon the world. Perhaps I was a little mad by then, of that I'm not quite sure. Suddenly, I saw someone coming toward me on the parapet. They had not yet seen me. Bonne nuit, mademoiselle.
What? Who is it?
It is Marie Duplessis.
Huh? What are you doing here?
A very good question. As a matter of fact, I think I shall use it myself. What are you doing here?
I came here to find Lemieux after I lost you, of course.
And you found him, I trust?
Oh, oui, Monsieur is inside in the banquet hall with the others. I thought that if he should find you, then I would be there to help.
How thoughtful of you, ma jolie. But to help whom?
But you, of course. Oh, how can you doubt me?
Oh, very easily. This night, in fact, I believe I could doubt the universe itself.
Oh, no, chérie. You only say such things when you are fancying yourself a philosopher.
Or a fool, which is much the same thing. But here, look at you. Another new dress. The old woman is very good to you, Marie.
I am quite grateful to her.
And did she also give you the ring, my dear?
The ring?
Oui, the ring you are wearing. The ring which I saw so many times on a hand that would grasp the bars of my cell, the hand of Lemieux.
No, Duplessis, I swear to you it is nothing. I found it.
Found it? Perhaps in the same place where you lost mine.
No, put away the knife. It is all a mistake.
It was you who brought them up to the inn, and Paul knew you had gone to do it.
No, it was someone else. Please, do not kill me. Let me go.
Go where? Back inside to warn Lemieux that I am here?
No, I shall go down the path here, see? Oh, you cannot kill me. You loved me once, do you not remember? Please, let me go.
Go then. Go quickly before I change my mind.
I am going. I will not harm you.
To detest a woman thoroughly, it is necessary first to have loved her. Well, I really am quite a fellow after all. A true philosopher.
Indeed you are, mon ami.
Huh?
It is one of the things for which I have always admired you.
Oh, it is you, Monsieur Merle, the seller of perfumes.
Oh, must you always carry that vicious knife in your hand?
It is a good knife. An old man gave it to me. And there are words on the blade. See, on one side, reason. On the other, irony.
Well, we shall have little need for either once we are across the frontier in Spain.
Tell me, monsieur, why do you wish to help me?
Because I like you. Because you are Duplessis, whom I admire as something great as that moon that shines over us, as great
Wait.
as... What is it?
Something glinted on your hand when you held it up there. Let me see it.
Oh, it was nothing. It was only a trick of the moonlight.
Let me see your hand.
But I tell you that...
Stop! You two. The little ring with a heart that I gave to her a long time ago.
Oh, it is nothing, my friend. I found the ring.
As she found Lemieux's. They have gone too long without knowing for certain if this is really a good knife.
Oh, you cannot mean that. Oh, no, I am your friend, Duplessis. I am going to take you to... Oh!
Take me where, monsieur? Now we shall see whether you can fly without wings. There. Down and down and down. By heaven, it is like a scene from a play. This parapet is stage, the moon for a spotlight, and a body pirouetting through space.
True enough, my son. But you should not have killed him.
Huh?
The weapon was made for stronger opponents.
Well, old maker of knives, you said we should probably meet again.
He is gone, out of sight. And there are only the stars, and the night, and the moon. What now, Duplessis?
I do not know. Spain, perhaps?
Lemieux would follow, and there would be another Marie, another Paul, and another Mère, waiting in Spain to tell him where you were.
Have I escaped from prison to find this? Is everything false? Is there no man left in the world who is true?
I am only a knife maker.
Well, it is a good knife. It worked very well.
You have not yet tried it against Lemieux?
No, you are right. He is inside there in the banquet hall.
It will not be an easy thing, my son, but I know not how to warn you. You must find it out for yourself.
Warning? When has Duplessis ever had need of warning? Merci, Monsieur le Knife Maker, for your excellent intentions. And I shall find out for myself. Now. The stone corridors of the chateau were empty, though as I drew nearer I could hear the sound of voices in the great banquet hall. I made my way quietly to a low balcony overlooking the room, and soon was peering through the drawn curtains that screened off the table below. Lemieux was there, and Paul, and the seigneur of the chateau. Marie had come back somehow, and there were others too. Lemieux was talking.
And the people from the town are beating the bushes of the forest. Duplessis will be captured sooner or later, that I can assure you. I know the fellow. Know how his mind works. That is why I do not even bother to chase him. He will trap himself.
Most certainly you are right, Monsieur Lemieux. And the sooner the better. More wine, ma chérie?
Merci, cher Paul.
I dare say you will rest a bit easier, Monsieur le Seigneur, once the fellow is taken.
Why do you say that?
Look at those paintings on the walls, ma petite. And there on the balcony behind the curtain is a Rembrandt worth at least 1,000,000 francs. Quite a temptation for the very Prince of Thieves, if he did not have something more important on his mind. You know,
I thought for one moment they were going to draw back the curtains to reveal me standing there above them. But then they talked of other things and the danger passed. I looked down upon them, crouched like weasels around the table, tearing at their food with sharp little teeth. Half mad from the fear of being hunted, I began to fancy that they were all animals, and their wine was the blood of birds. While I stood there watching, Merle came in quietly and sat down with him. Merle, whom I had killed and thrown from the parapet. I realized then what the old maker of knives had tried to tell me. I had not killed Merle, but only thought I had done so. For how can a man kill his own vanity? And Paul would always be here, of course, ready to buy and sell with his bags of gold. And Marie, too, luring me with a voice filled with a warm softness of pleasure. And Lemieux, incarnation of fate, the hunter of men, what of Lemieux? As I stared through the curtains, I knew suddenly that I could never kill Lemieux, that he would take me sooner or later. For in my half-crazed mind, every face now looked the same, and every one was the face of Lemieux. I turned to look at the tall painting, the Rembrandt that hung on the wall behind me. It was the portrait of a cavalier, proud and haughty, frozen in a pose of nobility, with one hand resting on his sword. Should I, an even better man, a prince of thieves and of philosophers, permit myself to be run to earth at last by a pack of dogs? Would it not be far better to give myself up at my own choice, show them at the same time their littleness, and rob them of their victory? Voila, I had decided. With the point of my knife, I cut the painting from its frame and threw it to one side. I looked at my blade, so useless now. On one side, reason. On the other, irony. And then drove it into the wood at the top of the frame. It quivered there a moment, and then was still. Carefully, I lighted the 2 tall candles on either side, then stepped up and stood in the frame with my back against the wall. I smiled a moment to myself, and then reached out my hand and took hold of the cord to draw aside the curtains.
Escape is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Tonight we have brought you The Fugitive by Vincent Starrett, adapted for radio by Les Crutchfield, with editorial supervision by John Dunkel. Featured in tonight's cast was Louis Van Rooten, with Ben Wright, Gloria Blondell, Barry Kroger, Wilms Herbert, and John Daner. Special music by Ivan Ditmars. Next week.
You were trapped aboard an ill-fated ocean liner, captained by a dying man, while a mysterious passenger, haunting you, menacing you, seems intent on sending you to destruction.
Out of the Deep, an adventure show that ran from 1946 to 1951 and was based on the true-life adventures of Captain Gunnar Carlyle, the world-famous deep-sea diver. Come on, you know you've heard of him. In the giant octopus story, it begins with the giant octopus attacking a diver at the bottom of the sea in the first few seconds of the episode. And then the backstory is filled in, going back to when the Blue Falcon ship is returning from its last mission to San Francisco before embarking on its next one, to the Hawaiian Islands on the trail of a buried treasure. And that's when they run into a giant octopus that complicates their mission. Fantastic adventure tale. I always enjoy the ocean and deep sea stories. Unfortunately, only 4 episodes of this great show survive to this day. This one aired on February 16, 1946. Next up is The Adventures of Rocky Jordan, starring Jack Moyles as Cairo club owner Rocky Jordan and Jay Novella as his friend and associate Sabaya, who is the captain of the Cairo police. It ran from 1948 to 1951. Now, it followed the first iteration of this show, which was called A Man Named Jordan, which ran from 45 to 47. In The Race, which aired July 17, 1949, a woman warns Rocky that a bomb is about to explode in a pawn shop, but it goes off before he can do anything about it. She then tells him that another one is going to go off in 12 hours, but she doesn't know where it is. Thus the title of the story, as it's a race against time to find it before it explodes and possibly kills people. Now, all episodes of this show are great, in my opinion, and this one is just one that follows the trademark formula of action, suspense, mystery, that define the show, along with great acting and great production values. Next up, we have Adventure Ahead, another good show written and created by Carlton E. Morse, who also created and wrote I Love a Mystery and Adventures by Morse, if you've heard of them. Now, this one was aimed at younger male viewers, but it was still a show that could be enjoyed by adults as well, and it featured exciting stories from pirates to safaris to thrilling sea voyages. This episode, Robinson Crusoe, tells the dramatized famous story by Daniel Defoe of the young adventurer who is stranded on a remote desert island for 28 years near Venezuela, encountering cannibals and all sorts of adventures before finally escaping and returning to England. A really well-done adaptation of the novel. Even more so because they condense it into a 30-minute show. It aired September 2nd, 1944. And then next we have Hearse on the Highway from I Love Adventure, which was the sequel to the show I Love a Mystery. The same characters in the previous show were used in this one, although with different actors, and this time only using 2 of the 3 friends together in any story. Jack Packard is the hero, played by Michael Rufato. Reggie York, played by Tom Collins, is in the first 8 shows, and then Doc Long was played by Barton Yarborough. Jack got into intelligence, Reggie joined the Royal Air Force, and Doc was in the Flying Tigers. This show ran for 13 episodes in 1948, of which this one, where Jack and Doc are on an assignment disguised as truck drivers on a lonely stretch of highway, trying to catch some known truck hijackers. Well, they certainly find them, But before they can bring them to justice, they're plunged into an exciting and deadly adventure. A really great episode with lots of action, lots of suspense. This one aired on July 11, 1948. And then the last one of this batch, a unique adventure show from called Douglas of the World. This was an adventure show from 1952 to 53 about the exploits of Bradford Douglass, played by Jack Moyles, who was a globe-trotting foreign correspondent for the fictional New York World newspaper. He always attracts at least one beautiful woman per episode, and many of his assignments intersect with the then Cold War with the Soviet Union at the time. In this one, Double Trouble, the story begins with the kidnapping of the daughter of an important diplomat. This is a great story, but it's rather strange as it involves the proposed creation of the United States of Europe. Double Trouble is a nickname that Douglas's secretary has for him since he's always with more than one woman and he refuses to settle down with just one, which she would prefer be her. This is a really good story, and it's a great series with, unfortunately, only 4 surviving episodes. It's a mix of espionage, adventure, and mystery, and I do not know the broadcast date. All right, let's sit back and enjoy.
Octopus! Octopus!
Charlie, what's up over there aboard the Helio?
Octopus!
Look, they brought up one diver. There's another still on the bottom. An octopus has got him. An octopus? We've got to help him. Give the orders, Charlie. Get us over there alongside of him. Mr. Peters!
Oh, Captain?
Get me into a diving suit in a hurry.
Bring you another Story of the Sea, based on the true-life adventures of Captain Gunnar Carlyle, world-famed deep-sea diver and soldier of fortune. Another page from Out of the Deep. After a thrilling but profitable adventure in Calcutta, India, where Captain Carlyle, with his good ship, the Blue Falcon, aided in pulling the liner Empress of China from the beach, following a hair-raising experience with a Black Panther in Madras, India, the captain returned to his base, dropping anchor in Santa Monica Bay. And then, after taking it easy for 2 weeks, he accepted a salvage job in the Hawaiian Islands. 2 days before sailing, the captain, Sharky Peters, and mate Charlie Bartlett had dinner with Charlie's sister, Mrs. Tom Bronson, and her son Gary, Charlie's 17-year-old nephew. After dessert, Mrs. Bronson served coffee in the living room.
Captain, did I understand you to say that you brought the Panther all the way to San Francisco?
Yes, we put him aboard a German Hanseline ship and sent him to the Hagenbeck Circus in Hamburg.
We were mighty glad to get him off the Blue Falcon. And you can kiss the book on that.
Oh, that's my uncle's favorite expression, Mr. Peters. Did you know that?
Blimey, do I know it? I hears it in me sleep.
Hey, well, look. Who fed the Panther on the way across the Pacific? That must have been a dangerous job.
Well, that task fell on me, Gary. He clawed me up a bit once, but I soon figured out a way to put an end to it. Render him harmless, you might say.
How?
Well, the second day when feeding time came, I was prepared. I opened the cage door, looked him straight in the eyes, never once faltering with me gaze. Then, quick as a flash, I got an hammerlock on him, threw him on the floor of the cage, and in less time than it takes to tell, I'd put a pair of boxing gloves on his front paws.
Well, to change the subject, Caroline, what about this surprise you and Gary promised us this evening?
Well, it concerns a map that belonged to Gary's father. Will you get it, son?
Okay. But don't forget, you said it'd be all right with you. You know what I mean.
Sis, what is this about a map?
Charles, do you remember the story my husband Tom told when he came home for the last time?
Oh, about a treasure chest or something?
Mm-hmm, yes.
I have a sort of hazy recollection of it, but... Oh, sis,
Every deep-sea diver and every salvage man in the business knows, or thinks he knows, where there's buried treasure to be had for the asking.
Well, I suppose so.
Here it is, Mother.
Oh, thank you, dearie. After all, Charles, that's what you and Captain Carlyle and Mr. Peters thrive on, the treasure hunt.
Truer words was never spoken, Mrs. Bronson.
Tell him the story, Mom.
You didn't know my husband, Tom Bronson, did you, Captain Carlyle?
I never met him, but of course I heard of him.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll tell you the story as briefly as possible. You may or you may not place credence in it. Tom was captain and master salvager of his own ship, and he was diving for the treasure on the English ship Iris that had gone down off Kylas Point in the Samoas.
Mm-hmm.
There'd been considerable dissension among the crew members, and Tom could only trust 2 of the 8.
They mutinied.
Now you ask me to tell it, Gary.
Yes. Excuse me, Mom.
Mm-hmm. According to my husband's story, he actually found the treasure chest that was known to be aboard the Iris. He was on the bottom alone, but Tom was afraid to bring up the chest, and he succeeded in placing it on a ledge in a cove near the shoreline under 30 feet of water.
Oh.
And the other fellows didn't even suspect anything while Dad was underwater. Over an hour, too. Anyway...
Gary?
Okay,
Mom. Mm-hmm. He had trouble when he announced that he was giving up the venture. But with the men who were loyal to him, he succeeded in putting some of the men in irons. And then he sailed for home.
The story's coming back to me, sis, but... Now, what about the men who were his friends? Did he tell them that he'd hidden the chest?
Well, now, that I don't know, Charles. I was more concerned with Tom's illness than anything else. You remember he died shortly after coming home.
Yes, that's right. That was over 7 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
May I look at the map, Mrs. Bronson?
Why, of course.
Thank you.
Mother, you didn't tell him how we found it. See, Uncle Charlie, Mom asked me to clean up the attic this morning, and while I was up there, I stopped working for a while and went through an old trunk of Pop's. I found the map inside a tobacco pouch.
Yes, and so that was the end of the attic cleaning.
Say, this is interesting, Mrs. Bronson, and so is the story.
Yes, it is. Will you let me drop an eye on it, Captain?
So, Caroline, you think that after we raise the sunken yacht in the Hawaiians, we should go on to Samoa and find this treasure chest?
Charles, I have enough faith in the prospect to help finance the trip.
No, we couldn't consider that, Mrs. Bronson. But I'll make a deal with you. You let us have the map, and if I decide to try for the treasure, we'll all share together in what we bring up, if we bring it up.
Well, then, all right. We can discuss that before you sail, huh?
But, Captain Carlyle, there's more to the bargain.
Do you think I don't know it, Gary? After the way you've been fidgeting around here, one foot to the other. If you want a ship on as a crew member, you talk to your uncle. He hires the men for me.
Uncle Charlie?
Well, I don't know. I'll take the matter under consideration.
When the Blue Falcon was 3 days out on her way to Honolulu, Mate Charlie Bartlett was stretching his legs on deck. His nephew, Gary Bronson, hurried out of the forecastle to him.
Uncle Charlie?
Just a moment, lad. What did I tell you? How are you supposed to address me when we're at sea?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Mr. Bartlett.
Good. You understand, Gary, it wouldn't look right. The other crew members would be apt to start calling you the fair-haired lad, you understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, what have you got to tell me?
Oh, it's that new diver, Jim Tyler. It's his time on watch, and he can't make it. He's sick.
Oh, sick, is he?
Yeah, he's moaning and groaning like everything, holding his stomach. He acts like he's awfully sick.
Well, I'll go have a look at it. Well, what seems to be the trouble, Tyler?
Hello, Mr. Bartlett. I'm in terrible pain, sir. Down here, my right side.
So? When did it start?
I had a few twinges yesterday, but I didn't say nothing about it. It started coming on again about 3 hours ago. I ain't going to be able to stand watch, Mr. Bartlett.
That's all right. Andrews can take your place.
You see, I've had a kind of chronic appendicitis for a long time, but this is the worst attack I've ever had.
I'm sorry, Mr. Tyler. Lie quiet now. The captain will be here with his medicine kit.
Well, what do you figure, Mr. Bartlett? Make Honolulu in about 8 more days?
Something like that.
Oh, I can't wait to get there. Skipper figures it'll take us about a week to raise that pressure yacht from his reports on the damage, so we'll have 7 days.
Of hard work.
Oh, I should have said evenings. On the beach at Waikiki, lolling under a palm tree. A cute little wahine strumming her blinking ukulele and singing to me. Odkins, what a thought. A jug of a coolie-ow, a ripe pineapple and thou singing beside me on the sands. Oh, what a lovely thought.
It's a good thought, Sharky. But we're going to have to work 16 hours out of 24 to bring up that yacht. The quicker we get this job done, the sooner we'll be working over that wreck in the Samoas.
Yes, oh, here comes the skipper.
Well, how's Tyler, Captain?
Well, I'll tell you the truth, I don't know, Charlie. I gave him something to ease the pain and put him to sleep. And put him on a diet indicated in the medical book.
Well, what's the matter with Tyler?
He's sick. Thinks he has appendicitis.
Blimey, I heard about it.
If he's really that sick, we've got to start thinking about getting in touch with a ship that has a doctor.
Yes. But, Captain, you sort of act like you don't believe him.
Got a reason for it, Charlie. He's talking about leaving us at Honolulu.
Oh. You mean he might be faking?
Possibility of it. It's happened before.
Well, righto, and lots of times. Maybe he just wanted a free ride to the islands.
Well, maybe I made a bad guess, Skipper.
Don't worry about it, Charlie. You can't always tell a man by the cut of his jib. It's only a suspicion on my part, and I may be wrong.
Hey, wait a minute. Let me knock me blooming thick skull.
Hey, what about?
Oh, I just remembered something. I saw Tyler on the wharf just before we sailed. Yes, he gave a telegraph boy a message, and then he counted out a bunch of bills and gave them to the lad.
Oh, he did?
Oh, I thought he was just sending a telegram home or something. But, mateys, could have been a cablegram to Hawaii. You get the point?
Yeah. If he gave a bunch of bills, it must have been a cablegram.
Probably some friends in Honolulu. He just took himself for a free ride.
Well, we'll find out soon enough.
Yes, but how?
We'll see how he stands up under a fruit juice and soup diet for a week or so.
Many days passed. There was a change in Tyler's condition. He said he was weak, but there was little pain. Whenever the weather moderated, he made himself comfortable on deck, in a deck chair, with a blanket over him. One day, Charlie Bartlett stopped to talk.
Well, Mr. Tyler, you look much better today.
That don't mean anything, Mr. Bartlett. I'll have to have an operation when we get to Honolulu. I was just wondering if you'd agree.
You want to be released from your contract?
Oh, that's what I was thinking about, sir.
Well, here's the answer to that. You bring me a doctor's certificate saying that you're too sick to go on. When we're ready to leave the islands, I'll give you your pay and release. But without it, no pay.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Bartlett.
Mr. Bartlett, if you please.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah, I'll bring you a doctor's certificate.
Captain Carlyle, Mr. Bartlett, I have something to report.
What is it, Low Wing?
Somebody has been stealing food from the galley.
You're sure, Low Wing?
Yeah, sure. This morning there was missing from icebox 1 cooked leg of lamb, lots of meat left on it, 6 boiled potato, or 1 loaf of bread.
Tyler.
I got tired of the diet. All right, Low Wing, thank you. We'll look into it.
Yeah, thank you, but I no lucky thief, and don't go. Listen to the whole...
Uncle Charlie, I found out something about... Oh, gee, I'm sorry. Mr. Bartlett.
What'd you find?
I hope you won't get sore at me, but I know you and Captain Carlyle are suspicious of Mr. Tyler.
Hurry up, out with it.
Well, there was no one in crew's quarters in the forecastle, and I went through Jim Tyler's sea bag.
You went to...
And I found an oilskin packet that was full of papers and things. Maybe I did wrong, but here. Look at that paper in this picture.
See that? E.J. Curly Wilson, discharge papers from Alcatraz prison.
And look at that picture. It's a picture of my father's salvage ship and the crew. There's a name over each man, and see? Curly Wilson. This man, third from the left.
Gary, hurry back. If there's no one there, put these back where you found them. Hurry it up. There you are, Skipper. You see what that guy plans to do?
He's going to try to beat us to the Samoan Islands.
And he will. We've got to raise that yacht first.
Now, don't forget, Charlie, the chest of gold isn't on the sunken ship, according to your brother-in-law's story. Another thing, if Tyler's got money enough to finance an expedition to the Samoas, why did he ship aboard the Blue Falcon with us?
Maybe he had to. He could have money stashed with someone in Honolulu.
Okay. If the chest is still there, in that cove under 30 feet of water, he won't find it. Let's take it easy, Charlie, and see what happens.
When the Blue Falcon was tied up in Hornet,
I think we can bounce her in 5 days, Charlie. We'll put patches over the hull, outside and in, bolt them, pour the cement, close up 2 more compartments the same way, pump out the water, and bring her up.
On the evening of the 3rd day of operations, Sharky Peters came to the captain's cabin to talk to him and to Charlie Bartlett.
It's the truth, Captain. Jim Tyler's in a place a few miles up in the hills, a small sort of private hospital.
Well, Charlie, I guess we were wrong.
Looks like it. I got another bit of information, gents. There's a small salvage ship at Wailuku on Maui, and she's sailing at midnight. Ship's name is Celia.
Where's she headed for?
As I got it, she's cleared for the States. But, mateys, who knows where she's going?
Well, the yacht was floated. Towed to dry dock, Captain Carlyle received a handsome sum from the owner. And soon the Blue Falcon was on her way to the Samoan Islands, particularly to a small, uncharted island in the group. When they were in sight of the little island indicated on the map drawn by Gary Bronson's father, yes, you guessed it, there was a salvage boat working over the wreck of the English ship Iris. The Blue Falcon drew close to the other salvage ship. Captain Carlyle gave an order.
Listen, Charlie. We'll go past her port side, about 300 yards closer to shore than she is. And we'll drop both stern and bow anchors. I want to hold her in a position so they won't be able to see and find out what's going on in our starboard.
Gotcha, Skipper. I'll give the orders.
The Blue Falcon securely anchored. Captain Carlyle ordered a small boat over the side, and he and Charlie, with Sharky Peters at the oars, headed for the ship anchored over the sunken island.
Skipper, it's the Celia, all right.
Yeah, I see.
She cleared for the States, eh?
Well, they don't seem to be interested in us. Just the one man leaning over the rail.
Uh-huh. They've got men working below. 2 divers down. Give the guy a hail, Charlie.
Ahoy, Celia! Can we come aboard?
Yes. Thank you.
He's a Jap, Skipper.
Japanese. In civilian clothes.
So I see. Pull over there, Miss Peters.
Oh, that's it.
Howdy. I'm Captain Carlyle of the Blue Falcon. This is my mate, Mr. Bartlett.
Yes. I am Koji Sakura, in charge of this expedition.
Oh, I see.
Of course, you came here for same purpose as I.
Can't deny that. But you beat us to the punch.
Yes, yes. That is right.
And we've made a wild goose chase.
I am so sorry, Captain Carlyle.
How many divers have you?
Sufficient for the task.
Well, I just thought inasmuch as we've made this long trip down here, maybe you'd like to make a deal. We could pull over alongside and our divers could be working with you.
A deal is not possible. We were here first, gentlemen.
By the way, do you have a diver by the name of Tyler?
Tyler? No.
Or a fellow by the name of Wilson? Curly Wilson?
I have never heard of either. Now, if you don't mind, Captain Carlyle, may I suggest that you leave us to our work and return to the islands?
The suggestion's well taken, Mr. Sakura. But I promised my men a rest of 6 hours for some swimming and fishing and so on. Of course, they're as disappointed as I am.
Of course. But I should advise you to leave immediately after. Yes. You understand it would be somewhat annoying to have another salvage ship watching us. Do we understand each other, Captain?
Perfectly. Good luck to you. Come on, Charlie. Come on in my cabin, boys.
Righto. Good work, Skipper. You were as smooth as silk.
Sit down, Paws.
Glad to.
Well, we've got the cove on the shore spotted. It's high tide. The treasure chest is supposed to be on a ledge about 30 feet down.
So, what's our next move?
Well, first of all, Charlie, how much air is in the compressor tank?
Loaded to capacity.
Ah, good. That's enough for 2 men for over an hour.
What's your idea, Captain?
Well, if we start the compressor engine, they'll suspect something right away. But now we don't have to. Now, here's my plan. We'll send 4 or 5 men over the port side to take a swim to keep the Japs' attention.
Yes, go on.
Then, Charlie, you and I will put on shallow water diving masks. And we'll wear light lead belts. And we'll swim underwater to the cove. Right. And we'll take a cable with us. We'll go over the starboard side so they can't see us.
Oh, blind. Skipper, this is great. We'll have air enough to make it over there. Tie the chest to the cable, if it's there.
Praise the Lord.
And get back without them knowing it. But if we start the winch engine to pull the cable, then...
Wait a minute. We'll start the ship's diesel to cover the sound. Make out we're working on the engines. Let's get going.
Wait, Skipper. My nephew Gary is a champion swimmer. Let him and me go over there. You should stay on deck, Captain. Gary will be tickled pink to go with me, and I'd feel a lot better if you were here aboard ship in charge.
Okay, maybe that's a good idea. Come on. Let's tell the men to take a swim over the port side.
Five of the crew, following instructions, went over for a swim and purposely made a lot of noise, laughing, yelling, and so forth, while a few men aboard the Celia looked on. In the meantime, Gary Bronson and his Uncle Charlie, wearing the small diving masks attached to the air compressor, lead belts about their waists, went over the starboard side and swam to the cove near the shore. Sharkey attended to the compressor. There was no telephonic communication this time. Signals had been arranged by the old method, jerking the line to the diver and vice versa. They could only wait. "15 minutes passed. 20, 30. And then Sharkey felt 3 sharp tugs on Bartlett's line.
Skipper, there's a signal. They're coming back.
Okay. We've got to bring in the lifelines and air hoses by hand. Let's go.
Easy as she goes, Skipper. Here they come.
Yeah. Andrews,
Hey, sir.
tell those swimmers to come back aboard right away.
Hey, sir. Come aboard, men.
Ready, Sharkey. You help the lad, Sharkey.
All right, come on, Nipper.
Come on, Charlie.
Come. Now, off with these here masks.
Get 'em. There we are.
Holy cow, we found it.
Charlie.
Yes, Gunnar. Right on the ledge is indicated. And it's secured to the cable.
Mr. Peters, stand by to start your winch. Start your winch motor as soon as I give the order to the engine room and the diesels are going. There we are. Well, boys, feast your eyes on it.
Skipper, will you look at it?
Oh, me eyes are playing tricks on me.
Holy cow.
Oh, lovely. British silver and gold Portuguese coins. Oh, my. Let me dip me pinkies into this. Oh, lovely, lovely. Oh, that's an healthy fortune, ladies.
May the saints praise your father's name, Gary.
Amen to that, says I.
Gosh, I'm speechless. I wonder how much is there.
We'll start counting when we're on the way, son. Pipe the crew, Charlie. 2 anchors up and we'll head north.
Aye, sir. Oh, Skipper, couldn't we just cruise by the Celia and sort of wave goodbye to the Jap?
From the nose with fingers extended.
Let's just give him a goodbye toot and let it go at that. Give the orders, Mr. Bartlett.
Soon the Blue Falcon was cruising slowly toward the Celia. Captain Carlyle and Charlie Bartlett were on the bridge. Suddenly they noticed a commotion aboard the other ship. One diver had surfaced, and the crew was helping him out of his suit. He was obviously in bad condition.
Charlie, something's wrong over there.
It looks like it. That diver's hurt.
Did you hear that?
Octopus.
Yeah. There's another diver still on the bottom. Charlie, get us over there in a hurry. We've got to help him.
Mr. Andrews, hard astern, then swing over toward the Celia. Slowly.
Hey, sir.
Mr. Peters.
All right, Skipper.
Get me a diving suit in a hurry. Gary, run to my cabin and get my diving knife. It's on the desk. Hurry.
Yes, sir.
Helmet secured, sir. Get that other shoe on him, Mr. Peters. I'll put his lead belt on.
Right.
Yes, Skipper. Won't you let me go down with you?
No, Charlie. It's too much danger getting lines and air hoses tangled.
For the love of heaven, be careful, Gunnar.
I will.
Here's your knife, Captain. Sharp as a razor, both edges.
Look it on, Gary.
Yes, sir.
Faceplate, Mr. Peters.
Faceplate, sir. Remember, Gunnar, I'm ready to come down, except in putting on my helmet.
I'll keep talking to you on the phone, fella. Close faceplate.
Yes, sir. Mr. Andrews, stand by to lower away.
Landing day, sir.
Cage plate secure, sir?
Help him over the side now. Hurry.
All right, here we go. Over he goes. God keep you safe, Captain.
Blow away!
Blow away!
They were horribly tense moments for those aboard the Blue Falcon, and those on the Celia, too, for they had no one to send to help the hapless diver who was in the grip of the octopus's tentacles 50 feet below them. Suddenly, Charlie Bartlett heard the captain's voice over the earphone.
I found them, Charlie. The water's black as ink. Well, here goes.
Be careful, Gunnar. Sharky, be ready to put my helmet on.
I got a hole on the diver. I got the diver, Charlie. I'm cutting my way out.
Skipper! Skipper, are you all right?
Yeah. I've cut 3 tentacles. There, I got my knife in his brain. He's letting loose, Charlie.
Good. Get out of it, Skipper.
Yeah. Charlie, I'm free, but the diver's air hose is torn off. Bring us up in a hurry.
2 hours later, the Blue Falcon was heading north by east for Honolulu. An injured man was in a cabin bunk. His name? Curly Wilson, alias Jim Tyler, recent crew member of the Carlisle ship. The captain, Charlie Bartlett, and Shocky Peters stood over him.
That's right, Captain. That's right, Captain Carlisle. I was with Tom Bronson, second mate. That's how I knew about the treasure on the Iris.
I see.
Why'd you wait all this time to bring it up? I'll tell you the truth. I tried the easy way, I thought. To raise money to come back here. Got mixed up in smuggling. Went to Alcatraz for 10 years. They let me out after 7. I made friends with a lifer there. Told him about the treasure, and he gave me a letter to the Jap Sakura, who was holding a lot of the guy's money.
And Sakura financed the expedition with your friend's money, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Of course, by now, you know I was thinking about being sick.
We knew that, Wilson, when you raided the galley for food.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I guess a guy can learn a lesson even at my age. Especially when you're going to die like I was. You saved my life, Captain Carlisle. I'll think about that while I spend maybe the rest of my life in prison for breaking parole.
This on the level, Wilson?
Maybe I never was in my life. But I'm on the level this time, Captain. So help me God.
All right, Thor. We'll put you in a hospital in Honolulu for treatment. And we'll wait for you.
You mean you'd take me?
Sure. We'll take you back to the States. And I don't think you'll have to go back to prison. Good luck, diver.
And believe it or not, Curly Wilson was released to the captain's custody and became a permanent and valuable member of the Blue Falcon's crew. You have heard another in the series Out of the Deep, based on the true life adventures of Captain Gunnar Carlisle. These stories are dramatized for radio by Ted Maxwell, who also portrays the role of Captain Carlisle. Other featured players were Charlie Lung, Charles Steele, Martha Wentworth, Eddie Firestone Jr., Herb Litton, and Norman Field. Music was composed and played by Joseph Enos. Production and direction by Homer Canfield. Your narrator, Don Stanley. Be sure to be with us next week when Captain Carlisle sails to the Straits of Magellan to bring us another adventure in Out of the Deep. This program came to you from Hollywood's Radio City.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Time now for Rocky Jordan. Not far from the Mosque Sultan Hassan in Cairo stands the Cafe Tambourine, run by Rocky Jordan. The Cafe Tambourine, crowded with forgotten men, alive with the babble of many languages. For this is Cairo, where modern adventure and intrigue unfold against a backdrop of antiquity. Tonight's story, The Race.
I was sitting in my office at the Tambourine, trying to beat the terrific afternoon heat. Like everyone else in the cafe, I was too shot to even raise a finger. Then in came this girl. She startled me a little because she darted in and out of the tables in high gear, like she was searching for someone. When she began yakking at Chris, my bartender, my curiosity got the best of me. Someone jumping up and down in this heat deserved attention. As I walked over, I noticed she was nice-looking in a quiet sort of way, in spite of the fact she looked as if any moment she might spring right through the ceiling.
But he has been here, hasn't he?
I haven't seen him all day.
What's up, Chris?
Oh, Rocky.
I've got to find Abdullah, Ben Abdullah. They said he was up here at the Tambourine.
You know, Ben Abdullah. He owns that little pawn shop up on the corner.
Yeah, sure, I know.
It's very important. There isn't time to explain. Just tell me where I can find him, please. Every second counts.
Well, I haven't seen him all day.
I tried to tell her,
Do you know where he is, then?
He could be one of 1,000 places.
Why don't you try the pawn
He's
shop?
got a sign hanging on the door, out to lunch. A water vendor at the corner said he'd be up here. It's desperate, don't you see?
No, I don't.
If I don't get into that store in the next few minutes, there isn't going to be anything left of this whole block.
Maybe the heat's got her, Rocky.
It's too late to look for him. If I could just get into his shop.
Hey, take it easy, lady. Oh, that won't get a thing accomplished. Now, come on, tell me what it's all about.
I'm afraid it's even too late now to break into his shop. I wouldn't even know where to look for it.
Look for what?
A high-powered explosive.
A what?
A bomb. It's in the pawn shop.
Bomb?
She's nuts.
Maybe you'd better start from the beginning.
There's not time to explain. It will be going off in a few minutes. What we'd better do is clear the entire area before everyone is killed.
Sunstroke, if you ask me.
Chris, I don't know whether she's loony or...
Don't stand there! Tell everyone to clear the streets! They listen to you, not me!
Look, lady, I don't like to have my leg pulled.
Every second counts now. Please, believe me. Anyone within 100 yards of the pawn shop is in danger.
Okay. Chris, we better play it safe. Call the fire department, the police, and what have you. There's a bomb going off. I think. Well, maybe Chris was right. Maybe the dame had got too much sun and blown her top. But who could take chances on a bomb going off? I dashed down the street like a poor man's Mel Patton, and in what must have been the world's record, the block was completely empty. The girl had tagged right along with me, and once the block was cleared, we made a run for the safety zone where the crowd had formed 100 yards away. When we were about 60 yards from it, the girl began to tug at my arm and scream wildly at me.
Down! Down! It's too late to run any further!
What?
Down! Fall on your face, quick!
I'd fallen flat on my face and curled up like a clam. Outside of my eardrums almost breaking and a torn pair of pants, I was in pretty fair shape. After the thunder stopped, I looked back down the street. There was a black hole that was once Ben Abdullah's pawn shop. None of the shops on the block got off easy. As for the Tambourine, there wasn't a window left in it. I turned to congratulate the girl on her king-size bomb, but she was nowhere in sight. It was the sweetest job of vanishing into thin air I'd seen in some time. I started to get to my feet when I noticed that where the girl had been lying was a crumpled pawn ticket. As I picked it up, a pair of familiar feet stopped in front of me. I looked up in the face of Captain Sam Sabaya of the Cairo Police Force and his erstwhile shadow, Greco. Hi, Sam.
Your bartender called us.
Give me a hand up. Yeah, thanks. Well, Sam, just goes to show you. Never underrate a woman.
Your bartender explained the entire proceedings. Where is she?
Looks like she took a powder.
You mean?
I do.
If I may say so, my captain, it sounds too rehearsed.
Good old Greco. I hate to disappoint you, but I never saw the girl before in my life.
Jordan, did she give you any hint as to what was behind the explosion?
Nothing. Oh, this pawn ticket might help. I'm sure it was hers. She must have dropped it when she fell to the ground.
I will take it. Thank you, Jordan.
Should have her name and address on it.
It has a name and address, all right. Only it's a man's name. Rollo Bendata.
Well, that's one on me.
Rocky, you wanted on the telephone.
Oh, all right, Chris. I'll be right there.
I want to ask you some more questions, Rocky.
Check with me in the tambourine, Sam. You won't have any trouble finding it. It's the only building in the block in one piece. I hurried back to my office and picked up the phone. From the other end of the wire came the voice of my late friend, the young lady whose specialty seemed to be high-powered explosives.
Mr. Jordan, I'm sorry I had to run out on you.
Well, so am I.
You must understand, I couldn't face the police.
Where are you now?
I won't waste words. I'm in terrible trouble. I need your help. I'll pay anything for it.
Well, you can pay for the broken windows in the tambourine.
Anything. Will you help me?
I'm afraid tossing bombs is a little out of my line.
Believe me, I'm not asking for myself. It's for hundreds of innocent people who may be harmed.
You know, I could back that line with hearts and flowers.
Mr. Jordan, if I weren't on the level, would I have warned you about the explosive in the pawn shop?
Yeah, all right. You tell me and I'll listen.
I can't over the telephone. I'll give you an address where you can meet me.
Okay. But look, lady, I'm leaving word with my bartender where I'm going, just in case you got more bombs up your sleeve. She gave me an address that was on the edge of Cairo. As I hung up, I saw Sabaya and Greco coming in the front door, so I took off the back way. I took a taxi and we drove for an hour. The address turned out to be a small house set 1 mile out in the desert. I paid off the hack, went up and knocked on the door.
Are you alone?
Yeah. You couldn't have picked a closer place.
I'm sorry, but I live here. Come in.
Huh? Oh, looks more like a laboratory to me.
It is. I'm an explosives chemist. I live in the back.
Dangerous address.
I'd better introduce myself. I'm Suzanne Duran. Won't you sit down?
No thanks. Not on a keg of dynamite. And stop jumping up and down.
I can't help it. We only have 11 hours left.
Hey, look, I've had enough riddles for one day. What's this all about?
I'll start from the beginning.
It would help.
A man by the name of Negri Sear hired me to develop a time bomb that would have a 24-hour action delay.
Why?
He heads a combine that wants to blast for water in the desert.
What?
You can imagine what it would mean if you could bring an incessant water supply to Cairo.
Well, sure, but why not a regular time bomb or dynamite?
He wanted an explosive that would need no wiring so that his company wouldn't attract attention.
Why all the secrecy?
Why, it's like digging for gold. He thinks he's found a spot where there might be water, and he doesn't want anyone to know till he's staked his claim.
Well, I think he's crazy. Where does the pawn shop come in?
I made 2 bombs, which I was going to test today. I was afraid my servant might accidentally spoil them, so I hid them in the base of an old clock. I went shopping, and when I came back, the clock was gone. The servant must have needed money, so he stole the clock, never realizing the bombs were in there, and pawned it.
Is your servant's name Rollo Bendata?
Yes. How did you know?
You left his pawn ticket on the street. It looks to me like Rollo's in trouble, not you.
Only one of the bombs went off in the pawn shop. Oh, don't you see? The other one will go off.
You mean we're going to have to go through that all again?
The bombs were set to go off at different times.
Oh, but the blast of one could have exploded the second one.
Yes, but you only heard one explosion, didn't you? Only one exploded, Mr. Jordan. I could tell by the force.
Well, maybe Rollo's got the other bomb.
I've already talked to him. He swears he knows nothing about them.
Oh, fine.
I don't know where to look for it, and according to my calculations, the bomb should go off in 10 hours and 46 minutes.
Well, what's this bomb look like?
A small object made of lead with a screw arrangement. When it's screwed down, the process begins. 2 liquids. One eats through the separation, and
I get it.
Hundreds of people will be killed.
Look, if you want me to help, you got to promise me one thing.
Name it.
Stop jumping up and down.
I promise.
This guy, Negri Sear, you mentioned, you know where he lives?
Yes.
Come on, let's pay him a visit.
I'll call a taxi.
You're bouncing up and down again.
I'm sorry.
Now relax, will you? We've still got 10 hours and 46 minutes.
10 hours and 44 minutes.
We taxied across town to Negri Sear's apartment house. Negri let us in. He was the oddest little guy I'd ever laid eyes on. Short and skinny, but he had a huge head that should have gone with the body of a giant. He looked so top-heavy, I had to control myself from wanting to hold him up so he wouldn't topple over. His apartment was cluttered with bric-a-brac and large packing cases. The latter, I gathered, must have had something to do with his water project. When Suzanne told him about the bomb, he got quite irked, to say the least.
Really, my dear, I don't know what you expect me to do if you've lost one of your ghastly bombs.
Well, coming here was my idea.
And just who are you, Jordan? Suzanne, who is this man?
He's trying to help me.
You didn't tell him, I hope.
I'm afraid I had to.
You were sworn to secrecy. How could you? Well, Jordan, you'll never find out where I hope to get water.
I'm not interested in your plan for digging water. I'm only trying to locate the bomb.
Oh, this is dreadful. It will be all over Cairo. Everyone will be digging for water.
No one outside of this room will know. Besides, you're the only one who knows the locale where the water might be.
Huh? So you're going to blackmail me, huh? Or maybe you're going to torture me till I tell you the exact spot.
Look, for the last time.
What will my partners think? I will tell you nothing.
Rocky, we can't afford to waste all this time.
Look, Negri, if you'll just answer a few questions.
Never.
Were you out at Suzanne's place this afternoon?
Yes, but she wasn't home, so I left.
I was probably tracking down Rollo.
What time were you out there?
Our appointment was for 2. I'm always on time.
Did you see anyone or notice anything that might help us?
No. Is that clear?
Very.
There are only 8 hours left, Rocky. What are we going to do?
All right, hang on to yourself.
Suzanne, I want you to take this man out of here right away, or I'll call the police.
We're going.
So help me, I warn you. You'll never find out where I'm going to get water. Never.
What I'm wondering is if we'll ever find out where to find that other bomb. Ever.
You are listening to The Race, tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan. May we suggest that you vary your CBS listening? Education is one of the most important phases of life today. Starting Monday, tomorrow night, Harvard University's President James Bryant Conant will discuss America's free public school system in a series of 5 talks each evening next week. As a thinking citizen, you'll find this series informative and important. So find out when the CBS program You and Education will be heard over your local CBS station and tune in. We think it will be well worth your while. Now we take you back to Cairo and tonight's adventure with Rocky Jordan, The Race.
It all began when a dame chemist named Suzanne Duran mixed up a couple of bombs for a character called Negri Seer, who had himself a great scheme. He was going to blast for water in the Sahara and make Egypt a garden spot. It sounded sort of screwy, but the noise of one of those bombs exploding sounded anything but. Well, that took care of one, but there was still another bomb someplace in the Near East, and Suzanne figured it'd go off in 8 hours. Where was it? You tell me. Negri Seer couldn't. We asked him. Well, when we came out on the street, Suzanne was hopping up and down again and on the verge of tears. And she looked at me as though I could supply all the answers.
Mr. Jordan, there must be something we can do.
You know where the office of the Cairo Mail is?
Yes.
Good. Now listen. And stop jiggling.
We have a plan, then?
Maybe. We're going to have to split up to save time.
All right.
I'll get down to the newspaper office and ask for Ed Stack. He's a friend of mine. Give him a description of the bomb.
What else?
That's all. You'll get out an extra and see that it's broadcast, too. That way, everyone will be warned and on the lookout.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And when you finish there, go to the Tambourine and wait for me.
Where are you going?
Where can I find Rollo?
Native Quarters, number 6, Occurence Street.
I'll check.
Rocky, I
Look,
don't...
will you stop worrying? It's going to be okay. Take my word for it. Yeah, it was going to be okay, sure. Only I wish I could have believed it. I was stymied from ear to ear. I put Suzanne in a taxi, and she was whisked off toward the newspaper office. I wanted to cross the street to get a taxi myself when up roared Sam Sabaya, taking the corner on 2 wheels.
Jordan!
Well, this is a coincidence, Sam.
I traced you through this taxi company. Where's the girl?
On her way to the newspaper office.
Rocky, I'm losing my patience. You said you did not know the girl. When I finally traced her, I learned she has been with you.
Sam, hang on to your brass badge. Got something to tell you.
Well, Jordan, I'm waiting.
She's working for a character named Negri Seer.
Negri Seer? Yes, I've heard something of him. He's a dealer in fine art, a collector and such.
Fine arts, eh? Well, he's got a sideline.
What do you mean?
The girl's a chemist. He hired her to make a couple of tickless bombs to blast for water in the Sahara.
Jordan, are you serious?
So help me, Sam. That's a story I got.
Blast for water in the Sahara?
Shh. It's a secret.
Jordan, this is not an amusing matter. Water in this part of the world is nothing to laugh at. There are those in these desert lands who make of it a religion. Yet is it possible to blast for water in the Sahara?
Negri Seer thinks so. Or so he says.
What could be done to all this arid land? Jordan, is this a trick?
Well, your guess is as good as mine.
Then I am inclined to think it is.
Well, the bomb was real enough.
Yes, of course. We must make every effort to locate the other... But still...
Yes, Sam?
Jordan, if that girl is not at the newspaper office as you say, I'm going to hold you responsible for aiding her escape.
Sam took off, and I checked the time and shuddered. Then I headed for the home of Rollo Bendata, Suzanne's servant, for my talk with him. I knocked hopefully on his door. No one answered, so I tried the door. It was open. The room was kind of dark. I took a few steps and stumbled. I didn't have to look twice to know I'd stumbled over a body. The body was real dead. That's when a door slammed behind me. I wheeled around and right into a native holding a gun.
Your hands in the air, Fenton.
Hey, what is this?
You killed my brother Rollo, yes?
Rollo?
Why you kill him?
You're making a mistake, buddy.
No, you kill him, you despised Westerner. I told Rollo to keep away from
Stop
you.
waving that gun around.
First working for the despised Effendi with a big head. Now this. I kill you to avenge his death.
I dove on him as he fired. The shots went wild. We rolled around for a while, fighting for the gun. Then I pulled away and caught him with a hard right. He dropped to the floor. Well, there was no sense in hanging around, with one of my hosts in the refrigerator and the other in the deep freeze. So Rollo was really working for Negri Seer. I raced up the street till I came to a public telephone and called the tambourine. I wanted to tell Suzanne what I found out about her servant.
Tambourine.
Chris, this is Rocky.
Boy, I'm glad you called. Sabaya just left.
Oh, what's up?
He missed the girl again, and he thinks you gave him the business.
Well, that's why I'm calling. Where is she?
She was only here a minute, then left with some guy.
Who?
I don't know. He was a little guy with the biggest head.
Negri Seer.
What's going on, Rock?
It beats me. But there's a noise that's going to rock Cairo in a couple of hours, and I got a feeling Sabaya's going to be looking at me. Well, there were a lot of lies in it someplace. I raced for Negri's apartment, but the place was deserted. Negri was gone. Suzanne wasn't there, but neither were the packing cases that belonged to Negri Seer. That took me to the railroad station, double time. I pushed through the crowd till I came to the gates for departing trains. Waiting in one of the lines was Negri Seer.
Jordan, what are you doing here?
Looking for you. You better step out of line.
Do not be too hasty, Jordan.
Come on, out of the line before I drag you.
Dear fellow, let us talk this over where no one may overhear us.
All right. All right, over into this corner.
There. Now,
You listen. I'm going to do the talking.
But, my dear fellow, I'll
Where's
show
Suzanne?
You... But how should I know? Oh, I know. You're still trying to trick me into revealing secrets
Close
that
it.
will...
Rollo Bendata, Suzanne's servant, was working for you. That means he took those bombs from Suzanne's place purposely, on your orders. That means also he hocked one bomb, the one on the clock, at that pawn shop on your orders, too.
Lies, deceitful man.
All right. One bomb hocked, one bomb still on the loose. All on purpose, too, Negri. You figured if one went off, Suzanne would think both of them went off. Meanwhile, you'd have one to toy with.
Go ahead, persecute me. Persecute me if you wish.
Oh, come off it.
So what if I say you are right? What then?
So the bomb's going to explode in an hour and a half. I'll make your head ring until you tell me where it is.
That would never succeed. I will never tell you. I will never tell you where the bomb is or why I have placed it there.
That water blasting's a phony deal.
Indeed.
I bet your packing cases will give me some answer.
I am the only one who knows the whereabouts of the bomb, and I will not tell. I will not tell unless...
Huh? What's the deal?
Allow me to leave Cairo. Allow me to leave Cairo, and I shall reveal the...
Either one of you.
Oh, Greco.
Jordan, you have trapped me. You have deliberately led the police to me.
Come, the both of you, to police headquarters.
Put away that gun, Greco. You're attracting attention.
Come, I say.
No, you will not capture me. You will not take me indeed.
Don't shoot, Greco. Don't shoot him. He's the only one.
No! I told you, you will not take me indeed.
You did it up right, Greco. He's dead.
I had no choice. He reached for a gun. Everybody, stand back.
You'll probably get a promotion for this.
It was me or he. I had no choice. Attention, everyone. Stand back. Now, Jordan, where are you?
I dove into the crowd and got lost. Well, I was free of Greco, but I was right back where I started. I checked the time again. In an hour and 10 minutes, that bomb would go off, and the only man who knew where it was dead. Well, I mulled the whole thing over for a while. All that was left were those packing cases of Negri's. It took me 10 minutes to find them. They were being loaded into a baggage car at the end of the line. I hurried up to one of the native porters and tried to con him. Oh, look, I want to check my baggage to see if I forgot anything.
Yes, Effendi. Which are yours?
Those packing cases over there.
Yes, Effendi. Your luggage checks?
Luggage checks?
I cannot let you look into the cases without them.
I left them with my wife.
Oh, sorry, Effendi, but I cannot do it. It is against the regulations, and I cannot...
I didn't want to hit him, but who had time to argue or explain? I began ripping into the packing cases marked fragile. The first case had some figures carved in marble and some pictures, but they didn't ring any bells. It wasn't until I got inside the second case that I saw the light. It contained a green jade vase that I knew I'd seen before. And right then and there, Negri's whole deal became clear. I knew where the bomb was and why. I scrambled out to the street. When I looked at my watch, I broke out in a cold sweat. It was less than an hour, 50 minutes to be exact. I dashed up to a taxi and shook the sleeping driver. Wake up, will you? Come on. Palace of Fine Arts. Come on, let's go. Look, money. Maybe this will wake you up.
The night is so hot, Effendi, for such energy.
This dough, all of it's yours, you understand? Only you gotta step on it.
I will try. Where to?
The Palace of Fine Arts.
It is closed at this hour.
I know it's closed. Let me worry about that.
Yes, Effendi. Get in. It is too hot to worry.
Can't you go any faster than this?
In this weather, the motor gets hot.
Well, excuse me. I didn't mean to keep you awake. Now, between yawns, we lumbered along, and it was 20 minutes later before we pulled up in front of the Palace of Fine Arts. I threw the money at the driver, raced up the tier of steps that led to the entrance. The joint was dark, but I saw a woman waiting in the shadows of the doorway. Suzanne.
Rocky, is that you?
Yes.
I was beginning to get worried. Negri said you had located the bomb and instructed me to meet you here.
Well, double talk. Now, don't start jumping. The bomb is in this building.
But Negri said
Never mind, Negri. I'll explain later. We've only got a few minutes.
This building covers a square block.
There must be a guard around.
Inside.
Look, start screaming. I'll bang on the door.
Help! Open the door! Help, please!
All right, that's enough. Here he comes. I said that's enough. Stop it! Sorry, I had to hit you.
It's all right, my nerves. I couldn't stop.
Oh, here's the guard. Oh, open up! We gotta get inside. There's a bomb in there.
Go away. We are closed.
Open up! There's a bomb in there.
It is after hours. Can you not breathe?
He can't hear you.
I stand back. I'm gonna smash the glass with my foot. There.
He's got a gun.
You are under arrest.
For the last time, there's a bomb in here.
What are you saying?
Someone has planted a bomb here.
It's going to go off in about 11 minutes.
You You mean the bomb they have been talking about over the radio?
Yes.
Oh. Come in.
Now that we're in, Rocky, what are we going to do?
Come on, follow me. Look out.
There's a million places to look.
All right, here. Here's the jade room. Come on. Yeah, over there, that green jade vase. It's the same as the one Negri had in the packing case. Yeah, wait a minute. I'll fish down into it. There. Well, here's your bomb.
That's it.
All right, do something to it, Suzanne.
Loosen the screw, then pour off the top liquid.
Uh-huh.
It won't go off now.
Oh, where's the guard?
Back there. He fainted. I guess he couldn't take.
Suzanne, this is no time to leave me standing here alone. Well, that was about it. Negri had himself a fine little deal. The water blasting, of course, was phony. That was just his way of getting Suzanne to make a couple of bombs, tickless ones. The first explosion was to make it seem as though both bombs went off. But the live one that Negri kept, he planted in the Palace of Fine Arts to cover up his robbery. Negri was to walk off with a lot of priceless art objects, leave some phonies in its stead, then blow up part of the building so that no one would ever know the real art object had been taken. And the tickless bomb was necessary so that it wouldn't attract attention, sitting there real quietly in the green jade vase. Yeah, art can be a pretty interesting subject, I guess. I'll never forget the life class I once took when I was a kid. Funny thing about it, though, it was a pretty fascinating class, but somehow I can't remember that I ever had any time in it for painting.
It's CBS again at this same time next week for another story of adventure and intrigue when we take you back to Cairo and the Cafe Tambourine run by Rocky Jordan. Just another reminder to all our CBS listeners. You and Education, a series of 5 talks, begins Monday and will be heard each night next week on your local Columbia station. Consult your newspaper for the broadcast time. You and Education brings you the views of a distinguished American, James Bryant Conant, president of Harvard University, in a discussion of the free public school system. Be sure to listen to CBS for You and Education. Rocky Jordan, starring Jack Moyles in the title role, is produced by Cliff Howell and directed tonight by Gordon T. Hughes. Original music was by Richard Arant and conducted by Ivan Ditmars. Tonight's story by Bernard Gerard was edited by Gomer Cool and Larry Roman. Larry Thor speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Adventure ahead. The National Broadcasting Company presents another in the new series of famous stories for young people, Adventure Ahead. This week, that classic of thrilling adventure, Robinson Crusoe by Daniel Defoe, a story which brought reading excitement to over 15 generations of boys and girls. And so, Adventure Ahead.
Adventure. The one thing that I wanted most in life. To sail the far-off seas. To seek my fortune in the mystery of distant lands. For I'd have none of England's peaceful shores in 1651. I meant to make my own adventure in the world alone.
Robinson?
Yes, Father?
You're determined to leave home, your friends, and to follow this mad impulse?
It's not an impulse, Father. I've always wanted to go to sea and visit foreign countries. Now that I've finished school, I'm going up to London and sign aboard the first ship I can find.
And nothing I can say will make you change your mind?
No, Father.
You're making a mistake, my son. You're young and inexperienced.
But I'm almost a man. I can learn.
Perhaps. But it won't be easy, Robinson, when you're alone, away from friends and family.
Oh, I'll never be lonely. That doesn't bother me.
Loneliness? You don't know what it is to be lonely, son. But you'll learn someday when you're without friends, without hope, without courage. And that'll be the test, Robinson Crusoe, of whether or not you're a man.
Think you want to sail for Brazil, lad?
Yes, sir. Most anywhere, Captain.
Well, we can use you on the crew.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Bring your gear aboard. We're underway tonight.
Trim the yards! Trim the yards! Crusoe! Crusoe!
Yes, sir.
Get that dog below deck out of the way!
Yes, sir.
Break out more canvas there aloft! Trim the yards! Trim the yards!
Our course was laid southwest by west, through the Caribbean Sea, well off the trade routes. But the way went well, until we reached the Caribe coast, the cannibal coast of South America. And there we ran afoul a tropic storm, tempest hurricane, that lashed and tore against our ship, snapped the mainmast.
Crusoe! Avast there, Crusoe!
Yes, sir?
Lend a hand here. Breaking out the longboat.
The longboat?
The order is to abandon ship.
But here off the Caribe coast?
Aye, it's our only chance. There's an island off the starboard. We'll try and make it in the longboat.
But cannibals! What about the cannibals?
Have to take the chance, Crusoe. We can't stay aboard. The ship is foundering.
10 of us managed to launch the longboat and escape the stricken ship. But we were tossed and shaken like a matchbox in the heavy sea, engulfed by every wave, until our boat could stand no more. Caught by a mountainous wave, it splintered. Spilling us into the roaring sea. I clutched a broken piece of wood, watching all the others driven past me, hoping that I might somehow keep afloat and reach the dim outline of land I saw ahead, a tiny island in the storm. Tossed up along the sandy beach, I pulled myself beyond the surf. Thank God that I was alive. Cold and wet, desolate, alone. I seemed to be the only member of the crew to reach the island, the only one alive. And even with the storm around me, I fell asleep, weary, exhausted, and very much alone. In the morning, I was still alone. The storm had blown itself away, and the tropic sun beat down upon the island, drenching all the jungle wilderness with suffocating heat. The island wasn't very large, not more than 5 or 6 miles square, but covered with a dense and tangled foliage, a solitary forest of mystery and silence, suggesting that I might well be the only human on that lonely strip of land. And a strong, strange feeling of being very much alone possessed me. But as I looked out to sea, the ship, I saw our ship, or what was left of her. Caught on a reef, she lay about a mile offshore, broken, splintered, decks awash. It was impossible that anyone could be alive out there, and yet the feeling now of loneliness, of wanting to find a fellow man, sent me swimming out, far out to board the stricken ship. Only the wind answered my call. The ship was empty, broken, useless, like a twisted shell, and crumbling fast beneath the pounding waves and heavy tide. And then I knew full well the island was to be my home, where I must try to live alone as best I could until some help arrived, another ship. But that might well be months or even years. And since the ship had stores aboard that I could use, I collected all the tools and sails, gunpowder and a fowling piece, 2 pistols, knives, and everything that I might need. While searching near the pilot house, I heard a sudden noise. Who's there? Who's in there? Oh, the dog. Hello there, my friend. Glad to see me, huh? Oh, wonder how you lived through the storm. Well, I can't leave you here to die. You're coming back with me, my friend. You and I'll own that island over there. And so I built myself a raft from broken yard arms, lashed the wood together, loaded all my precious cargo. Guns and powder, tools, some bedding and a hammock, spare canvas and a spyglass, flour and biscuit, and my dog all floated back and landed on the island. The deserted island that was to be my home. I made a tent of canvas, shelter for the first few nights. Then, with tools, I built a stronger home, a sturdy dugout cabin, using forest wood I cut and hewed, with muddy earth to fill the chinks and cracks. And after that, a fence, a high stockade to protect me from the jungle. Yes, I was secure within my castle then and felt content with what was mine. But I also felt, more strongly, a sense of loneliness. And sometimes at night I dream.
Loneliness? You'll learn about it someday, son, when you're without friends or hope or courage. And that will be the test, my son, of whether or not you're a man.
When I had built a well-protected home, I took my musket and my dog and went afield most every day, exploring all the jungle woodland, hills, and valleys. But I found no trace of living man upon the islands. No animals except a few wild goats quite difficult to kill. But hoping to domesticate them, I caught a few and built a small enclosure for them near my habitation. So obtained fresh milk and meat. I found several springs for drinking water. And the jungle teemed with birds and parrots, but they were all unfit to eat. One day I caught a parrot, though, and then resolved to teach him how to speak. It was at least a way to offset loneliness.
Crusoe.
Well, Polly?
Poor Robinson Crusoe. Poor Robinson Crusoe.
Yes, poor Robinson Crusoe. With my fur cap and tattered clothing, sun umbrella made of goatskin, and my dog and parrot, I must have looked a strange, pathetic sight. But it was the best that I could do. And if I seemed downcast and woeful, it was because the future seemed so hopeless. I felt so much alone. Although I watched to seaward constantly, there was no sign of ship or sail. I knew it might be years until a ship or boat came near. My only destiny was loneliness.
Poor Robinson Crusoe. 3 years on this blasted island.
Yes, it's been a full 3 years.
3 years.
But at least we made some progress, huh? We've cultivated land, raised our own food, corn and wheat. I counted all our goats yesterday, Polly.
Goats?
422 goats. Not bad, huh?
Not bad.
Why, at that rate, in 20 years, 20 years. Can it be possible that I'll be stranded here for 20 years? That's a good dog. Well, we're almost to the other beach. Expect I should have left you at home, Polly.
Crusoe.
Seems we haven't been over on this side of the island for almost a year. Nice sandy beach along here. Almost like the one on our side of the island, huh? I wonder how far it might be from here to the mainland coast, Caribe coast of South America. Why, it must be miles. Hey, what's wrong? What's wrong? What is it? What's the matter? Look. A footprint. A footprint in the sand. Single footprint. Suddenly, the island that I thought was safe, deserted, seemed filled with danger. Unseen terror lurking in the jungle. Back in my stockade, I was afraid to venture out for several days. Savage might have made the footprint, for there were tribes of cannibals on the mainland, but I'd always thought that they were many miles away. Now, since I didn't know how far away they were, I brooded, worried, restless, watching, ever watching with my spyglass for some sign of a ship or a boat. It was on a Friday, I remember. I was watching. And then one came. A boat with ragged sails. Some sort of Indian canoe came paddling toward my beach. And I went scrambling through the jungle with my dog and musket, close to the point where it had landed. Quiet now, quiet. They mustn't know we're here. Probably cannibals, all right. 3 of them, and got a prisoner. Knives. Why, they're going to kill him, the prisoner. They must be cannibals. No, look. He's broken loose. He's running this way. We must help him. He's running this way. Here, this way. Come here. Quick. I'll protect you. Lie down beside me. There. Quiet. Careful. Here comes one of them. Oh, he's seen you. He's coming this way. I'll have to shoot him or he'll kill you. That's better. The other scoundrels are running for their boats. Good. There. You don't need to be afraid anymore. I won't hurt you. I don't know what you're saying. There's no need to fear those savages. Why, you can stay here on the island with me. I'll take care of you. I'll be glad to take care of you. I need someone to help me here. In return, I'll give you food and a place to rest. I'll teach you English, show you how to farm and live the way we do in England. And since I found you on a Friday, that's what I'll call you. You Friday. That's right. Your name is Friday. Now, once more, Friday. Say it once again.
I live on island. Mr. Crusoe, my friend.
Well. Finished your work already?
Oh, yes. Mr. Crusoe, all done. Plant many seeds. Much corn. I like work for you.
Well, Friday, our new stockade completed?
Oh, yes, Mr. Crusoe. I like very much to work with tools. Carpenter tools.
You built a good, strong fence there. Well, I've needed that for several years.
Is very strong, Mr. Crusoe.
You've learned to be a good carpenter, Friday, and a good woodsman.
I like to learn to make things with my hands.
Yes, I know.
I have learned to do many kind work since you saved me on beach.
Yes, you've been with me a long time, Friday.
Long time. Many moons. More moons than fingers on my hands.
Yes, at least 2 years.
Long time. But I am happy to work for you, Mr. Crusoe. I like to stay beside you always.
Always?
Oh, yes, always. If you let me.
Don't you ever miss your own people, Friday? The tribe, the Indians, far from here on the mainland?
No. I never thinking about them, Mr. Crusoe, because I want to learn mankind work. I want to be, how you say, civilized. I want to be like you.
I often wonder if I am still civilized. After all these years, alone.
You miss your people, Mr. Crusoe?
Yes, I miss them. More than I ever realized I could.
You want much go back to your people, back England?
That's all I've dreamt about for many years. As long as I can remember, I've thought only about escaping from this island. Oh, Friday, such dreams are hopeless, I'm afraid. Oh, if there was but a way I could escape.
Boat? I could build boat, and we could go together.
No, Friday. We might reach the mainland with it, but that would be no help. The mainland's wild with tribes of Caribe cannibals. England is my destination.
Then we could build big boat, Mr. Crusoe.
No, it'd take a bigger boat than we could ever build to sail to England.
There is no way, no boat big enough.
Yes, there's ships large enough.
Ships?
Ships. Great white birds. Larger than you've ever seen.
Ooh.
They've never come near this island. As long as I've been here, Friday, I've never seen a sailing ship come near.
And one those ships could take you back to England?
Yes.
You are lonely, Mr. Crusoe?
Yes, Friday. Even with you here, it's not the same as England. But I've grown used to the loneliness. My father tried to save me once from this sort of life. Gave me very sound advice.
Your father?
Yes. I'd like to see him again. Tell him that I've learned my lesson well. I've learned the penalty of loneliness.
Someday, ship may come. You can go back.
Perhaps. I hope so, Friday.
Then, Mr. Crusoe, if you go to England...
Yes?
Friday want go with you.
To England?
I want go with you to work for you. You are my king, my master.
No, Friday, I don't want a slave. If you go with me, you'll go as my friend. And after that, for months and months, we seemed to talk of nothing but escape. It all seemed hopeless in a way. That we were doomed to spend our lives on this forgotten island. Until one afternoon, when we were hunting, Friday suddenly called.
Mr. Crusoe, white bird at sea, great white bird.
A sail! It's a sail! Friday, it's a ship. A full-rigged clipper ship.
It is so big, great white bird.
Yes, a ship has somehow reached our island. But as we watched, there seemed something strange about the ship. The way she lay at anchor without flags. Why was she there? Why had she picked my island? So when a long boat started out, we raced along the beach and waited, hiding in the tangled thicket.
Easy now, McGuire. Easy, mate.
Aye, sir.
Aye, Captain. Lend a hand, Kramer. Get these empty water kegs unloaded.
Aye, sir.
There's a chance we might find fresh water here.
Maybe.
Certainly need fresh water aboard ship.
Aye.
Island looks deserted. There may be wild animals. You got the pistol, McGuire?
That's right, Captain.
All right, then. Let's head up the beach.
Oh, no, you don't, Captain Thompson.
Eh?
Stand where you are, Captain.
Why, what?
This pistol's pointed right at your heart, Captain Thompson, and I mean to use it if I have to. Kramer.
Aye, mate.
Think we ought to tie up the captain, huh?
Good idea, McGuire.
Get that coil of rope from the longboat.
Aye, McGuire.
Look here, mate. What's the meaning of this?
Careful there, Captain. No false moves.
But what are you going to do?
You'll find out soon enough, Captain. This is just part of the plan me and Kramer worked out.
Plan?
To get you out of the way, Captain. You like this deserted island so well, we're gonna leave you here.
What? Why, you'll pay for this, McGuire.
Oh, will I, Captain Thompson? I'm giving the orders from now on, and when I want your opinion, I'll ask for it. You hear?
Here's the rope, mate.
Good. Tie his hands first and lash him tight.
All right, McGuire.
But you can't do this. The The ship is...
You've seen the last of your ship, Captain Thompson. When me and Kramer get back aboard, I'm taking over command. I'll run the ship the way I want to.
Mate, this is mutiny.
Aye, that's right. But the crew will never know. We'll tell them you had an accident.
No.
And before you died, you made me captain.
But you'll be caught. The authorities
They'll
will...
never know what happened, Captain Thompson.
But you can't leave me here. Why, the island's deserted. I'll starve. I'll die.
That's the general idea, Captain. Me and Kramer don't think you're worth wasting powder and shot on. So we're going to tie you up and leave you here on the beach.
Why, you black...
I always said I'd get even with you, Captain Thompson. And it'll give me pleasure knowing you're tied to death. A slow death on a deserted island. Yeah, a deserted island.
What they do, Mr. Crusoe? What they mean?
Mutiny. That's what it means. Mutiny.
Mutiny?
Righty, we must think of a scheme. A way to rescue the captain from those men, those fiends. That ship out there may be going back to England and freedom. We must think of a way to save the captain.
Mr. Crusoe?
Yes?
I have plans. I go down to the...
Lively there, Kramer. Hurry it up.
Aye, mate.
And lash his arms back. That's the main thing, so he can't swim for the ship before we get underway.
But mate, you can't leave me here alone. I implore you, please. Don't leave me here alone.
Listen to the dog whine.
No, please.
Shut up.
But you're making a mistake. You have no reason to want to...
Huh?
Who's that, McGuire?
An Indian.
Say, you come for treasure.
Huh?
Treasure?
Who are you? How'd you get here?
Me live here. Find treasure. In forest. Jewels, gold, silver. You come for treasure.
Treasure, huh? McGuire, you think there's a treasure on this island?
There might be. You can't ever tell.
Wouldn't hurt to look.
Hey, Bye.
Yes, mister.
The treasure. Where is it?
It's a forest. I shown you.
I think I'll take a look, Kramer.
Aye, mate.
Now keep your eye on Captain Thompson.
Huh? But I haven't got a pistol.
You won't need one. I'll be right back.
But McGuire...
I said I'd be right back. I'll keep him tied up. Hey, boy, is it a big treasure? Huh, boy? A big treasure?
Oh, yes. Very big. Jewels, silver.
Yeah, there is, huh? Well, where is it? Where is the treasure?
I shown you, mister. Through here, mister. Here it is.
Huh? Where? I don't see any treasure. Where?
Right behind you.
Huh?
And watch your step. This pistol of mine might go off. But take his gun, Friday.
I have it, Mr. Crusoe.
Crusoe? Hey, who are you? Hey, how could you...
Never mind who I am, Mr. Mate. Turn around and start walking back to your boat.
Boat?
Lively there, look alive.
But what are you going to do? You don't know why I'm here on this island.
It's not hard to guess, Mr. Mate. I haven't seen a ship or a sailor for many years, but I can still recognize a mutiny.
Mutiny? But how did you know?
Never mind, look alive there. You're going back to your boat and your legal captain.
The captain? No, I wouldn't go back. Captain Thompson, he'll kill me. He'll hang me from a yardarm.
A good idea.
No, I won't go back. You can't make me. I run away.
Come back or I'll shoot.
No, I run away.
Stop or I'll shoot. And that's the story, Captain Thompson.
Why, it's incredible, Crusoe.
All these years I've been waiting for a ship to come and take me away from this lonely place. This is the first ship to ever sail near my little island.
And you've lived here alone these many years?
Yes, Captain.
A miracle. It was a miracle, your gallant rescue. The way you suddenly appeared from the jungle, I can hardly believe it yet. And I'm indebted to you, Crusoe, for saving my life and for saving my ship.
Thank you, Captain.
How can I help you, Crusoe? How can I show my gratitude?
I have only one request.
Yes?
Friday, my native friend, and myself would like passage on your ship anywhere. Anywhere away from this island.
Why, of course. To, England, perhaps? We touch there within a year.
To England, you say? Sir, you spoke of miracles. To me, that would be a miracle.
hard to realize you've come back.
Yes, Father. A little older, a little tired, but I've learned many things. I've come home to stay.
And your friend here?
Friday?
You think you will like our civilization, Friday?
Well, it's not same as island, but I will learn. I will like it.
Robinson tells me you're a true friend.
He taught me how to do many things.
Oh?
And Friday taught me many things.
What do you mean, son?
Patience, most of all. And the will to go on living, even though I was alone and lonely. You know, Father, I've never forgotten what you told me the day I went away. About loneliness. I didn't believe you then.
I know you didn't, son.
You said I'd learn someday about loneliness when I was without friends and hope and courage. And I have learned.
Yes, yes. You've stood the test of loneliness, my son. And whether or not you're a man, we let the world decide.
And that's the story of Robinson Crusoe, Daniel Defoe's classic tale as adapted for radio by Tom Goutet. Crusoe was played by John Thomas, Friday by Juano Hernandez. Others in the cast were Neil Fitzgerald, Rod Hendrickson, Paul Conrad, Kermit Murdoch, Ed Cullen, and Brad Barker. The music was by Doc Whipple, and the entire production was under the direction of Joseph Mansfield. Listen to Adventure Ahead each week for the stories of gallant deeds to appeal to the young in heart of every age. NBC and its affiliated independent stations present Adventure Ahead as a public service. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The American Broadcasting Company presents I Love Adventure. Incident number 12, Hearse on the Highway, a new Carlton E. Morse production featuring Jack, Doc, and Reggie. 10 o'clock on a cold, rainy night on a state highway curving along the coast of Southern California. Jack Packard and Doc Long are in the cab of a 2-ton delivery truck, attired in the khaki uniforms and peaked caps usually worn by truck drivers. Doc is at the wheel, peering anxiously through the foggy windshield at the barely visible white line down the middle of the road. Jack seems more interested in the side roads intersecting the main highway and adjusts the wind wings so he can see out as they speed along.
Jack, you have to keep that wing open. This cab's like an icebox already.
Bear up a little longer, Doc. We've almost finished our day's work.
Night's work, you mean? And just what is our work?
Why, we're truckers, of course. Anybody can tell that from our clothes.
Oh, what's the idea, Jack? Why are we wearing this disguise? Why are we driving up and down the highway for 3 nights running looking for something? And what are we looking for? And why don't you let me in on it?
Well, I had what I thought was a pretty good reason for keeping you in the dark, but it doesn't seem to be working out.
You keep telling me to keep my eyes open, but what for?
Hijackers.
Hijackers? Is that what we're looking for?
That's it.
Why didn't you tell me? I might have noticed something.
Well, I knew what we were looking for, and I haven't noticed anything.
Hijackers, huh? I've been reading about it in the papers. They having a regular epidemic down here, ain't they?
Yeah, I've been going on for months now. Local police have been yelling for help. That's why we're here.
Are we working with the police?
No, we're working for the Citizens Welfare Committee.
Well, who are they?
It's a local welfare organization. Semi-political, I believe. Anyhow, they think this hijacking business is a reflection on the fair name of Southern California, and they want to stop.
You mean they want us to stop it?
That's about it. We report to Xavier Carmichael, chairman of the committee.
people, son. How'd they happen to pick on us?
Well, we got a telegram from this Mr. Carmichael. Asked me to come down here for an interview last week. He's got headquarters in an office building in downtown Santa Lorenzo.
So you come all the way down here to see him?
Yeah, I came down to see him.
Come in, Mr. Packard. I know you by reputation, and it's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Carmichael. I'm flattered, I'm sure.
Well, we're not as far out of the world as you might think. We know what's going on. Now, sit down, please.
Oh, thanks. What's it all about?
Well, undoubtedly, you've read about the wave of hijacking going on down here.
Yes, I have. Several truck drivers murdered, I believe.
That's right. Well, Mr. Packard, as chairman of the Citizens Welfare Committee, I'm prepared to offer you a good fee and expenses to get at the bottom of this hijacking for us.
You mean to work with the local police?
Absolutely not. Let the local police follow their own clues. As citizens whom I represent have sent for you to do the cleanup job alone.
Well, what's wrong with the police?
We're just tired of this hijacking and nothing done. We don't blame the police, but we want some action.
I know you're Sheriff Hunley by reputation. I always thought he was a very capable man.
Well, you see how capable he is. Practically every load of liquor and cigarettes that leaves the Santa Lorenzo Consolidated Warehouses is hijacked. In fact, it almost looks like a put-up job. And with us being so close to the border, we're stymied.
You mean you think Sheriff Hunley...
Perhaps not Hunley himself, but someone under him. I'm not accusing anyone until I get the facts. That's what I want you for.
Oh, I'm interested, Mr. Carmichael. It may take time, but I'll have a try if you like.
We're willing to stand a reasonable amount of expense. I've made out a check for your first week's services.
Well, that's pretty generous. And by the way, have you any suggestions? Any place where you want us to begin operations?
That's your business, sir. I won't attempt to tell you how to go about it.
Mm-hmm. Play it any way I see it, huh?
Exactly.
Well, that sounds all right. Good afternoon.
Good luck, Mr. Packard.
So that's how we happen to be here, Doc.
I bet you the police will yell bloody murder if we break this case. Oh, say, son, I thought that Sheriff Huntley was a friend of yours.
It was. Still is, I hope.
Well, does he know we in town?
Sure. I went to see him, too.
Well, if it isn't Jack Packard himself. Haven't seen you in a coon's age.
Well, how are you, Sheriff? I thought you'd be back in the Army now. They're looking for good top sergeants again.
I tried, but they said I was too old. What are you doing down here anyway, Packard?
Don't you know?
Well, now that you come right out and ask me, yes, I do. You're working for Xavier Carmichael.
I can see he doesn't keep a secret very well.
Yeah, what can you expect from amateurs?
Any objections to my new assignment?
No, not at all. I'm just as anxious to get this hijacking business cleared up as Carmichael. More, in fact.
Just what is Carmichael's racket?
Oh, he's made a pile of dough in the drug business. He's organized this Citizens Welfare Committee as a hobby. Yeah, they do a lot of good and help the veterans and write to the newspapers and all that.
I wouldn't say you two were exactly working together.
No, opposite sides of the political fence.
Well, I'd like to cooperate with you on this business, Sheriff, but my orders are to go it alone.
Oh, I understand, Jack. You can't always pick your clients. It was nice of you to come and see me. Under the circumstances, I doubted if you wouldn't.
Well, don't spill my play, huh? I imagine Carmichael would hit the ceiling if he knew.
Yeah, you can depend on me. If you need any help, don't worry on that score.
Well, that's fair enough, Sheriff.
Well, I meant it when I said I'm anxious to get the bottom of these hijackings. Several drivers have been killed, friends of mine. Just between ourselves, we haven't been able to get a single lead on the gang that's doing it.
They specialize in cigarettes and liquor, I hear.
Yeah, and then a fast trip across the border. They seem to know every time a load of the stuff hits the road. There's a leak somewhere.
You've already checked the trucking companies?
Every one in the district.
How about the drivers themselves?
They don't know what they're carrying until they're on the road. They know it may mean their life if they talk. And too many of them been killed. No, it's not the drivers.
Well, Sheriff, if you haven't been able to crack it, I don't know what I'm doing here, but the fee is good, and a job's a job in this game.
Well, glad to have you. And don't forget what I said. If you get into any trouble, need any help, just yell.
Thanks. And don't think I haven't got the voice for it.
Well, I feel a little bit better knowing the sheriff's office ain't gunning for her.
Sheriff Hunley's all right.
Hey, here comes the truck. He's blinking his lights.
He's saying hello. Blink back at him.
You okay? Hello there, feller. Hope he ain't carrying no cigarettes or liquor.
If he is, I bet he's none too happy.
Gets mighty lonesome on this stretch of highway at night.
Not getting nervous, are you?
Oh, no, I'm just tired. Plenty of strain watching this white line.
Yeah, I know. I'll take the wheel on the way back.
When we going back?
As soon as we have a bite to eat. I think there's a cafe along here somewhere.
Yeah, down the road a piece there. A roadside cafe. We ain't tried it yet.
Yeah, there are the lights up ahead. Roadside cafe.
I can always remember places to eat.
Popular place. A lot of trucks parked around.
Must be good. That's one thing I've learned about the trucking business. Trucks stop where the eating is good.
I hope you're right.
Here we are. And am I hungry?
Hey, there's a space in between those two trucks.
Hey, look it, son. Ain't no wonder there's so many trucks outside. It ain't the food, it's that beautiful blonde.
Watch it, Doc. She may not be so dumb either.
Yeah. Hey, there's a couple of vacant stools down the far end of the counter.
Lead on.
Hey, Goldie, how about another egg sandwich on toast?
Burn it.
Nice shape, huh, Jack?
Remember what I told you.
Yeah, gosh, it's nice to sit down and not have no wheel in your hand.
You said it, brother. I see white lines in my sleep.
Yeah, I'll be satisfied if I can see 'em when I'm awake. Hey, Goldie, how's about a couple of cups of Java?
Okay, Java coming out.
And a menu.
Menu's on the blackboard.
Yeah, up there on the wall.
You fellas haven't been trucking long, have you?
No, just breaking in. How'd you know?
Oh, I haven't seen you around, and you ain't been here before. You've known about the blackboard.
Yeah, we didn't know about this place.
Oh, all the truckers hang out here.
Mr. Java, this'll thaw the ice out of your bones.
Honey, I thawed out the minute I laid eyes on you. How about a date on my night off?
You're talking out of the wrong side of your mouth, pal.
Bowl of chili for me, please.
What'll be for you, Yardbird?
How about Saturday night?
Booked up 2 months solid. Get your mind on your eat.
I'll buy him a chili. I'm starving.
Medium. On 2.
Hey, don't go away. We're just getting acquainted.
I got better company to keep. How you doing, Thing?
Hey, I brought you a little present, Goldie.
Hey, Doc, look.
Bottle of bonded stuff. Oh, you're a pal, Bing.
I got a whole case for you outside.
Oh, might have been happy with a quart. Hot shot trip, huh?
How do you think I got it?
I knew you'd make it. You can afford to take me into Los Angeles now.
I'll be back Saturday night.
I'll be waiting. Excuse me, your stand's ready.
Hot shot trip. That's what they call carrying an important load, Doc.
Yeah, I get it. Oh, I'm sorry, Bing. I didn't know Goldie was your gal.
That's all right, fella. I've been trying to make the grade a long time.
Yeah, she's worth waiting for. If you ever get fed up, let me have your place in the line.
2 chilies and egg sand.
I'll eat on the way, Goldie. I got to step on it now.
Okay. Bye, Bing. Be seeing you.
I'll leave the case in the storeroom.
Oh, swell.
Bye, Goldie.
Hey, honey, does this radio work?
Sure. But you gotta turn it on. Takes a minute to warm up.
Took me less than that to warm up to you, baby. I bet you're wonderful on a dance floor.
I can stomp a little, if that's what you mean.
Well, look, now that Bing's gone, we can get down to business. Hey, don't go away.
Sorry. I gotta phone my mother.
Well, let me treat you. Here's a nickel.
Why not? I'm thankful for small favors.
But when you get through talking, can I come see you in the phone booth?
No, not tonight. There's onions in that chili.
You don't seem to be going over so well.
Oh, she's just playing hard to get.
We don't want any trouble with this fella Bing. The less attention we attract, the better.
Oh, Goldie's just being nice to him on account of the bottle goods. Yeah, lots of static around here.
No, that's Goldie calling her mother.
On my nickel, too. It better be her mother.
Well, we've had enough. How about you?
I could stand a piece of pie.
You mean you want to hang around that waitress?
Well, it'd probably break her heart if I don't wait to see her.
Come on, Doc, forget it.
Well, how about paying her check?
I left money. Here we go.
Now you can see for yourself how hard it is to drive in this rain.
Yeah, kind of tough on the eyes. Glad we had that hot chili.
I wonder what drivers done before they had windshield wipers.
Hey, what's that up ahead?
Looks like a fire. Somebody's burning trash.
In this rain?
Oh, yeah, that is kind of funny.
I think it's a flare. Yeah, the two of them.
Sure, somebody's truck's broke down.
Parked the side of the road.
Flares front and back. Slow down, maybe we can help.
You know anything about trucks?
Only just enough to drive, I guess.
That's what I thought.
Hey, Jack, there's a guy underneath working on it.
Well, we'll pull alongside and sympathize anyway.
Hey, under there, you need any help?
Guess he didn't hear you.
Hey there, you in trouble? He must be deep.
Can you see him?
Yeah, well, what you know? It's a friend Bing.
Bing? You mean the fellow at the cafe?
Yeah, the guy give Goldie that liquor.
We better take a look.
Hey, you don't
Get
think...
out. I got a hunch something's wrong.
Hey, Bing. Bing, can we help you?
He hasn't moved. I'm going under there.
Hey, look, son. That wrench is taped to his hand.
Yeah.
Well, shake him.
No use. He's dead.
Dead? You mean...
Yeah. Shot through the heart.
Oh, poor Uncle. I guess he was carrying cigarettes and liquor, all right.
Come on, we got a job to do.
Doing what?
I got a hunch. Let's get on it. Slow down. Here's the highway.
Well, where to now, son?
Turn right to the roadside cafe.
A roadside? Hey, now, ain't that a mean trick on Goldie?
Goldie? Oh, the blonde waitress. Why is it a mean trick?
Well, Bing being dead and all, she's probably feeling pretty bad. I wouldn't want to take advantage of her. She's a nice kid.
How are you going to take advantage of her?
Well, son, she kind of likes me, and now that her date for Saturday night is busted, I could probably step right into Bing's shoes.
And that's just what you're going to do.
Jack, you mean that you approve of my interest in Goldie?
I not only approve, I'm encouraging it.
Well, hey there, you have had a change of heart.
Look, you know what's in this package here?
No, I don't. I've been wondering. Looks like a Christmas present.
Well, not exactly. It's a gift for Goldie.
Oh, a gift for Goldie. Hey, now, you don't mean that
No, I'm not trying to beat your time. You're going to present it to the fair young lady yourself.
Oh, I am? Well, there must be a catch somewhere. Well, what's in the package?
A couple of bottles of scotch.
No kidding. Oh, man, is she gonna like that?
Very much, I think.
Well, wait just a minute now, son. Bing, that other driver, he give her a whole case of liquor just before he was found dead.
Well, you wanted to step right into Bing's shoes, didn't you?
Not all the way, if you know what I mean.
And when she asked if you're hauling cigarettes and liquor, you answered just like Bing did.
Well, how was that?
Just say, where do you think I got the stuff?
Hey, you don't think Goldie had anything to do with it?
Well, I'm going to find out pretty quick. If she's the leak, we're going to be hijacked tonight.
You mean you think she finds out from the drivers when they're hauling stuff that the hijackers want?
Why not?
Oh. Hey, I don't think I like Goldie nearly so much.
Well, don't go jumping to conclusions till we prove it.
But if we prove it, I won't be here not to like her.
You got your gun handy, haven't you?
Right here in my shoulder holster. That's how come you asked me twice tonight if I was set for target practice.
That's it. And if Goldie says anything about Bing, we know nothing about it.
Only what we read in the paper.
Right. Even the police don't know we found him.
Oh, hey, you didn't identify yourself when you called in from that gas station.
No, just told him I was a motorist passing by. No point in our getting mixed up in it.
Well, here's a roadside cafe. I'm pretty excited, but not in just the same way I was last night.
Pull in here. That's it.
Ain't many trucks here tonight.
Well, a little early yet, I guess. Don't forget your package.
Yeah, give it to me.
Now, do your stuff, Doc. Remember, this may be the break we've been waiting for.
And about time.
Well, if you ever made a play for a girl, do it tonight.
Oh, now you're talking about the kind of work I was cut out to do, wooing the women. Not that I think you're right about Goldie.
Maybe.
There she is. Hi, Goldie.
Hello.
Not so crowded tonight.
Never is for 7.
Have you missed me, honey?
Look, I haven't had to throw anything at you yet, but when I do, I won't miss.
Oh, ain't she the kidder?
Well, let's sit down. Anywhere, Goldie?
Sure, no reserved seats here.
Hey, I've been carrying your picture around with me ever since I seen you last, Goldie.
Picture? I didn't give you no picture.
It's in my mind. I can't see nothing else.
Then all I gotta say is, you better let your friend do the driving.
Truer words were never spoken. He almost ditched us last night.
Okay, well it be, gents.
Slab of cheese on rye for me.
You eating, handsome?
Well, thank you for them kind words, Sugarfoot. Oh, I'll just sit right here and look at you.
What's eating you? You look as sick as our beef sandwiches.
He's in love, Goldie. For Guy's sake, give him a date so he can do his share of the trucking.
American on rye. Java?
Yeah, one for the love lawn, too.
Colored?
No, we'll take him blank.
Just made up a batch. I'll see if it's ready.
How am I doing?
Not bad. You better eat something now.
No, if we're going to have action, I shoot better on an empty stomach.
You don't seem to be worrying about being, eh?
No. But that's always the effect I have on waiters.
Here she comes. Now, don't forget your package.
Here you are. First 2 cups out of the kettle.
Have you thought any more about Saturday night, Goldie?
What about Saturday night?
Well, I sort of thought that maybe you might have changed your mind about going out with me.
Huh? You got a car?
Well, no, not just exactly.
I ain't going nowhere in no truck.
Well, it gets you there and it gets you back. What's the difference?
My chinchilla don't look good in a truck. No thanks.
Oh, Goldie, now that ain't no way to treat me. After what I brung you, too.
Yeah? What did you bring me?
Here. That's a present for you.
Oh, gee, thanks. Well, what is it?
Open it up and see.
Well, Scotch. This is a surprise.
I thought maybe you might like it. It's best brand on the market.
Yeah, it's swell stuff. So you're not hauling these?
Well, where you think I got it at?
Gee, a hot shot already,
Important to slow down the highway. You can't keep a good man down.
Yeah, I guess you got a future, all right.
Well, I finished my feed bag. You ready, Doc?
You ate that sandwich already?
Sure, but you wouldn't know. You've been in a trance.
Hey, Goldie, I'll get automobile for Saturday night. I'll rent one.
Okay, handsome. Okay, it's a deal.
Come on, Doc. We're behind schedule.
All right. Bye, Goldie. I'll see you Saturday.
I'll be waiting.
Good work, Doc.
Done all right, huh?
I'm in. Let's get going.
Am I still driving?
Yep.
Yeah, got me a date, too. You know, Jack, there's something about me.
Yeah, sure is. It takes a dizzy blonde to see it.
Oh, you just jealous.
Oh, sure.
Oh, I can't wait till Saturday.
Aren't you forgetting the reason for your little act in there?
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was just an act, wasn't it? I forgot for a minute.
Keep your mind on your driving. Now turn around and go back to the cafe.
Go back? What?
I forgot my cap.
Oh, guess I ain't the only one that's always forgetting. I hope there wasn't no cops seen me make that U-turn.
Turn out your lights as we drive up.
Well, why?
Don't want to attract Goldie's attention.
Well, okay, they're off. Where you want to park at?
Out here on the road. I'll be right out. Goldie.
Just went in the telephone booth.
Oh, I forgot my cap. I thought she might have put it away.
Listen to that static on that radio. Always does it if anybody telephones.
Yeah. My cap must be around here somewhere.
There's a cap on the floor under that stool.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Thanks. Okay, get going, quick.
North?
Right, and step on it. Keep your eyes open.
Don't see nothing yet. What are we looking for?
Keep your eye peeled. Don't relax for a minute.
You think we're sure enough going to get hijacked tonight?
I'm sure of it.
Son, the more I think about it, the more I think you got Goldie pegged wrong.
She was in the telephone booth when I went back to the cafe.
Well, she might have been calling her mama.
She called her mother the night Bing was murdered.
Hey, you don't suppose there's a chance of us being murdered, do you?
Who knows?
Still don't see nothing. We must have come a good 60 miles.
58 to be exact.
Maybe they missed us. Maybe we spent too much time back there at that gas station.
I don't think so.
Son, seeing as how I might not be alive to talk this over with you, why, tell me, how did you know all them police would be waiting for us at the gas station?
The little plan I worked out with Sheriff Hunley.
I darn near fell out of the cab when I seen them. Must have been a couple of dozen of them.
20. And every one of them handy with a machine gun.
Won't them hijackers be surprised when they find out we're carrying a load of police instead of cigarettes and liquor?
That's the general idea. Hey, what's that up ahead?
Looks like a flare.
Yeah, it is a flare. 2 of them.
You reckon there's a truck in trouble?
No. This is what we've been looking for.
This the hijacking game?
Yeah.
And you better warn our machine gun crew in the back.
Right. 3 knocks on the back of the cab. They hear you? They haven't answered yet. Yeah, there it is. They're ready.
We're getting pretty close. What I do now?
Slow up for the flares, just as they expect we will. A couple of thugs will probably jump on the running boards and try to open the cab doors. Sure yours is locked?
Oh, you're tighter than a drum.
So is mine. Now, when they hit the running boards, be sure the truck is stopped. Throw on the emergency brake and then duck. You understand?
Yeah, I got it.
When the truck stops, Henley and his men will pour out the back and start blasting away with their Tommy guns.
Well, can't we get in on the fun?
Not unless we have to. They'll be covering us. We're depending on surprise.
Hey, there's somebody in the middle of the road.
Signaling with a flashlight.
Yeah. I guess this is it, all right.
All right. Going to slow down now.
Only seems to be just one man.
The others are probably hiding behind the truck. Remember your instructions?
Yeah. Here we are.
I'm in trouble, pal. Can you give me a hand? What's the matter?
Hey, what is this?
I need some liquor, pal. Stick 'em up. Get 'em up, both of you, and get out of the cab. This is stick up? You said it. Open those doors before we drill you. Duck, duck! Come on in, Jack. Here in my office. You don't mind if Doc comes along, too?
Yeah, how about me?
Oh, not at all. Come on in. Want to congratulate you both. Fine work.
Well, same to you, Sheriff. Any of your men hurt seriously?
No, that's the best part of it. Only a couple of scratches. And we got 10 hijackers. 4 dead and 6 wounded.
Well, then I guess we're washed up here.
Well, I think we've broken the back of the gang all right. But I do wish we could have gotten the brains behind it.
None of the wounded hijackers will sing?
Yeah, they claim they got their orders from Bugs Thompson. He died back there on the road.
That's too bad. What about the girl, Goldie? Did you pick her up?
Yeah, we're working her over. She says she always called Bugs Thompson on the phone.
Well, now, maybe Thompson was the brain.
No, Thompson was just a thug. He could do the rough stuff, but somebody else did the planning. It was too clever.
Oh, then Goldie was a member of the gang?
Sure, she admits it.
You're breaking Doc's heart, Sheriff. Doc had a wolfish eye on Goldie. Even gave her a couple of bottles of scotch.
Oh, so that's it, huh? Yeah?
Mr. Xavier Carmichael to see you, Sheriff. Says you sent for him.
Carmichael? Uh-oh. This probably means trouble for you, Jack.
Oh, I don't think so. In fact, I took the liberty of sending for him in your name, Sheriff.
You want him in here?
Yeah, do you mind?
Show him in.
Yes, sir. I'll get him.
What's the idea, Jack? Got something you haven't let me in on?
Maybe.
This way, Mr. Carmichael. Sheriff's right inside.
Pretty late hour to be getting me out of bed, Sheriff. Must be something important. What? Packard.
Oh, so you know Jack Packard.
Packard, what's the meaning of this? I thought I told you. Carmichael, I accuse you of being the mastermind behind the cigarette and liquor hijacking gang. I accuse
what?
you.
Hey, Jack.
I accuse you of murder and robbery on the highway. Packard, you must be out of your mind. You must be drunk.
Yes, what is this, Packard?
This is your mastermind, Sheriff. Carmichael, your gang was rounded up tonight, and Bugs Thompson is dead. Bugs Thompson? Never heard of the gentleman. Who is he? I know it seemed like a foolproof setup, Carmichael. None of the gang knew who they were working for except Goldie. Goldie? Yeah, we got her, too. She gave away the whole show. Oh, that two-faced little brat. Yep. Okay, Sheriff, I guess that's that.
Well, looks to me like a friend Carmichael's about ready to sign a confession, Jack.
How about it, Sheriff?
Yeah. Deputy, take him outside and give him pen and paper.
It's a pleasure. Come along, you.
Jack, what goes on here? You throw me a curve. How'd you happen to suspect Carmichael? He's got wealth, position. What was his motive?
Greed. Just plain greed. He was rich, but he wanted to be richer.
Yeah, but Goldie, Jack, how come you know she knew Carmichael?
Because I listened to her telephone call.
But she always called from the booth. How could you hear her?
Remember the static on the radio?
Yeah.
Remember I told you it was the telephone dial?
Yeah, I remember.
Well, when I went back for my cap, Goldie was dialing a number. I listened to the clicks over the radio. I counted the clicks and got the number. Granite, 9854.
And that was Carmichael's number?
I checked with the telephone company and found out the number was a private wire leased to Carmichael.
And from what Carmichael said, Goldie not only worked for him, she must have been his girl.
Sorry, Doc. Better luck next time.
Oh, that's okay, son. She was only a strawberry blonde after all. I never did go for a strawberry blonde very much. Now, you take a real flaming redhead.
Not me. You take her.
You think I won't? Whoa. I'll take a flaming redhead every time.
You have just heard I Love Adventure, a new Carlton E. Morse production featuring Michael Raffetto as Jack Packard and Barton Yarborough as Doc Long. Next week, International Incident number 13, entitled The Ambassador Ricardo Santos Incident, an affair of death in the African jungles. Other players in tonight's show included Lou Krugman, Peggy Weber, Russell Thorson, Frank Richards, and Frank Gerstle. Hearse on the Highway was written by Thomas J. Ahern. Organ music by Rex Curry. Your announcer, Dresser Dahlstead. Now, a listening reminder. Laughs and thrills go hand in hand on the wonderful Johnny Fletcher Show, starring Bill Goodwin. Stay tuned. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Douglas of the World. Douglas of the World. International Intrigue, starring Jack Moyles as Brad Douglas, foreign correspondent. This week's adventure, Double Trouble. You have kept a strict watch on the girl? I know her every move. Continue to watch her. Report to me day after tomorrow at the inn. We will kidnap her on the afternoon of December 17th.
Election day. The city of Delft votes on the question of United States of Europe. There will be much excitement.
Excellent cover for us. We will abduct her near her home, and that same day her father will be in possession of our written demand for 10,000 American dollars.
If he refuses to pay?
Unlikely. Von Clausen will not want his daughter killed.
Hello, Double Trouble.
Huh? What's this Double Trouble routine?
That's my new name for you. You're always getting snarled up in something besides your job.
Oh, I see. Is the funny man in his office?
He is, but you don't have to go in yet. Talk to me for a few seconds.
Okay, a few seconds. Huh? What do we talk about?
Oh, Brad, as if you didn't know. Just talk to me like you do the other girls.
Oh, but you're not the other girl. You're good old J.L. Well, time's up. See you later.
Brad, please. If you only realized...
I only realized what?
You could be a great writer. You'd concentrate your abilities instead of scattering them. You might do a fine play or a brilliant novel.
Hey, not bad. A new approach.
What you need is to settle down with one woman.
Good woman who'll look after me. Cook my meals, mend my stock, iron my shirt.
Yes, that's it.
That's all it takes to be a great writer?
Of course. I'd make you spend 8 hours a day as a typewriter.
And I'd be as great as Hemingway, maybe.
Every bit as good.
And how did he make it? Hemingway never did settle down. Hi, Mike. Hello, Brad.
Oh, Brad.
Well, I see you've left J.L. bleeding in your wake as usual. Sit down. Thanks, Chip. J.L. says the next assignment will be Holland. Delft, where the famous pottery comes from. What do I bring back? A tea set for you? Surveys have proved the city of Delft is representative of Netherlands public opinion. Same thing in Windward, a little Frisian town famous for dairy products. Cream for the tea. You stop trying to be a comedian. You know what the Schumann plan is? Yeah, it's fooling them. I'll tell you what it is. France's ex-foreign minister, Robert Schumann, worked out a plan so that Europe's resources of coal and steel can be shared equitably by the 6 nations of France, Belgium, Holland, West Germany, Italy, and Luxembourg. Now, you know what the Council of Europe is? Well, I'll tell you. It's a group of statesmen from the Western European nations who meet in Strasbourg, France. Objective? The promoting of European unity. You know what Benelux is? A NATO. What is this? A one-man question-answer game? My boy, all these are indications, symptoms, mileposts on the long road to European unity. A federal union, the United States of Europe. Each European nation knows that it can't stand alone against Soviet Russia. The United States of Europe is an answer. Bolstered by the friendship of America. New York. I wouldn't mind going back. Who said anything about New York? You're going to Holland. That's the most important assignment you've had, in my opinion. They're voting in Delft and Bolsward on the 17th of December. Do the people want the United States of Europe or not? It's a test referendum. The result will be unofficial, but it will either advance the cause of European unity or hand it a setback. You start for Delft this afternoon. Now, any questions?
Only one.
JL says you're calling me double trouble. Why?
I'm afraid that one of these days you'll get so involved with some female that you'll miss an assignment completely. Do me a favor, will you? A big favor. Stay away from women this time.
Hey, you always get your story.
Oh, I'm sorry I mentioned it. I ought to know by now that you couldn't stay away from a pretty woman if your life depended on it.
You like to back up that with a little cold, hard cash?
Go on, get out of here. I don't want to take your money.
I got 50 says I hate women till this assignment's finished.
No pretty little Dutch girls, Del?
No pretty little Dutch girls in all of Holland.
50?
50.
Okay, that's the best. Easy 50 I ever heard.
Well, don't spend it ahead of time. When I bet, I win.
Five, Douglas.
Jack, you're looking fine.
Only a week ago we lunched together. I, Jacques Ricard, arrived only yesterday to help conduct these elections. And now you are here to write about them and to also make them seem like, shall we say, like
a sidewalk cafe on the Champs-Élysées?
Oui. But you cover the story for old Mike, so what can I do to make this task more pleasant?
Well, we might hoist a few at the inn later on.
Oui. Double oui.
First, give me a quick rundown on the setup, huh?
Well, as you know, we of the Council of Europe press this historic plan for a united Europe.
Historic? I thought this all started since Russia began throwing the weight around.
Russia serves only to speed a natural growth process. Oui, it all started over 350 years ago when Henri IV of France approved of such a scheme. And again, in 1925, we French suggested a union.
I seem to remember the British suggesting a federation of France and Britain in 1940 when the Nazis were running wild.
Oui, it is so. But, alas, nothing came of it. But of late, a trend is evident. The Schuman Plan, the European army, the knowledge that only large political and economic units are safe in these grim world of today. But my throat is parched. We'll stroll now to the inn. Sir?
Double oui. Seems like a lot of excitement in town already.
People of Delta are conscious of the whole nation.
So how about opposition? Local commies, I suppose.
And a certain very strict religious sect. These are against it because they claim that long ago God divined the boundaries of the Netherlands.
Kind of an incongruous lineup for the opposition.
The commies who deny God are now willing to grant him temporary Soviet citizenship.
You don't have to be a whirling dervish to follow the party line, but it sure helps.
Yes. Yes, for an opinion at random, it would be good to question a passing citizen. Now, here comes a clean and well-fed house.
Pardon me, madame.
Yes. Mon cher madame, we are privileged to have with us an American newspaperman. Will you tell him your feelings about the coming election?
I voted yes.
Good. You mind telling me why?
The favorite food of myself and my husband is cheese.
What's that? Come again?
She means perhaps United Europe can better cope with world tariffs against Dutch dairy products.
Oh, very, very thrifty. Thank you, madame.
You're welcome. Good day.
I guess it takes all kinds of reasoning to make a majority.
There, coming out from the inn, an old-fashioned burger wearing Klumpen.
Klumpen?
Klumpen. Sabot, shoes of wood.
Excuse me, mister. I'm an American reporter. Do you mind telling me how you feel about the 17th?
It's a great day for Delft. It's a great day for Europe.
Yeah, sure. But are you for or against the United States of Europe?
Unity is strength. America is strong. Why? Because there are no taxes between the states. Everyone uses the resources of everyone else. This is good.
Thank you, sir.
That man was the solid type. His good opinion and that of his fellows is the difference between winning and losing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here we are. Out of the desert and into the oasis.
Here will be found a good cross-section. The wealthy and the not so wealthy. No doubt some will be amenable to interviews.
Good afternoon, Mr. please.
Oh, this table here looks good. Strategic spot.
Our back to the wall, huh? No knives from behind, huh? As you wish. You'll have the late lunch or the early dinner? Oh, neither. No. The ale here is excellent. An ale of royal authority. I sampled it yesterday.
Make it 2.
Yes.
It's quite a place. Just like pictures of old Dutch taverns I've seen.
Right. I'm surprised. What? Your eyesight. Is it failing?
Oh, you mean that Class A blonde over there with the older man?
Oh, then you did notice. The man is her father, whom I met on election business this morning. A courtly gentleman that he is. He introduced me to his lovely daughter. She's Paula Van Klaassen. And Brad, I saw her too.
You go on, have fun, Jack. I'm not interested.
You are not interested?
She's too pretty.
Oh, now I have heard everything about her, but you must be making a joke, huh?
No.
Oh, no? So then you are ill. We'll speak it, doctor.
Well, maybe she's just not my type, you know.
Although such a thing seems unlikely, I'm nevertheless relieved. I might even consent to introduce you.
No, not interested.
Oh, mon ami, perhaps the ale will pick you up. But if you'll excuse me while I go, I pay my respect to the lovely Paula and their esteemed father.
Those guys over there eyeing your lovely Paula. Maybe I'll interview them.
Oh, good idea. I will meet you back at our table.
All right. Oh, pardon me, gentlemen. I'd like to ask a few questions.
Questions?
I'm Brad Douglas, newspaperman.
American, no doubt.
That's right.
You are here to write about the voting.
Yeah. I'm trying to get a cross-section of popular opinion. How do you two feel about European unity?
The United States of Europe would be a tragedy. Europe would become a mere appendage of the USA.
God kept the borders of Holland at the beginning of time. My father says to go against that is to go against all that is right.
Then you don't believe unity has any advantages? Doesn't it cut down the dangers of conquest by a foreign power?
If you refer to the Soviet Union, there's no danger. The Soviet Union wants only the welfare of the world.
Thanks for telling me.
Brad, come here. It is Van Klaassen. You have to join them. It seems that Paula is an admirer of yours, of your writing, and particularly of the small photo which unfortunately accompanies your story. I should never have mentioned your name.
Oh, can't you alibi me out of this?
For my own sake, I would if it were possible, but it seems that he has only eyes for you.
Oh, this would have to happen.
You will join them for a few moments and then make an excuse to leave. Come.
Yeah, nobody can say I'm not earning that 50.
Pardon?
Oh, nothing.
Well, here I am once more. My friends, I have brought to you Monsieur Douglas.
Hello.
Monsieur Van Klaassen and Mademoiselle Paula. May I present Monsieur Brad Douglas? I am honored, Mr. Douglas.
Brad Douglas. This is such a great pleasure.
Gentlemen, please have seat. Everything is in readiness for the voting, Monsieur Ricard? It is. We hope for a large turnout of voters.
Mr. Douglas, this is your first visit to our city?
That's right. Nice little city, too.
Oh, you hear that, Papa? We must make it a memorable visit.
Oh, it is already, believe me.
Of course. Mr. Douglas, will you do us the honor of dining in our home this evening?
Well, thanks very much, but...
Oh, you are not going to say you had another engagement?
Well, not exactly.
Of all the correspondents I know, Monsieur Douglas is the most devoted to beauty.
Yeah, that's it. There's nothing like good hard work.
Well, that is an admirable quality, but it can be overdone. Don't you think, Mr. Douglas?
Well, I haven't found that the case.
A new city and new friends. Oh, it would be most stimulating to me, I'm sure. Oh, tonight you simply must make an exception and forget your work. Or perhaps it is all an old story to a man as prominent and as sought after as you.
Huh?
Oh, then it is decided. We will expect you at 7.
Of course you will also join us, Monsieur Ricard? Delighted.
It will be nice for Papa to have you. After dinner, you two can discuss politics to your heart's content.
Heart's content? My dear Mademoiselle...
Politics, yeah. I'll look forward to that, too. Great subject, politics.
True. But there are one or two more vital subjects. Don't you agree, Mr. Douglas?
Aunt, I still don't understand. Why did we leave so suddenly? They are still inside, and I left my beer unfinished.
We must change our entire plan.
Something's wrong?
It could not be more right. Not only will we have the ransom money to use for party work, but a chance to give the crime real significance is at hand.
Crime? You said it was no crime because of our high motive.
A crime only from the bourgeois viewpoint. Did you notice the look on Paula's face when she spoke to Douglas?
I wish a girl would look at me that way.
Undoubtedly she will see that we spend much time together. We will capture them both.
Douglas is physically a capable-looking man.
Unarmed, he is as helpless as a child. From now on, we will watch them continually. Sooner or later, unless I underestimate the manhood of Douglas, they will end up in a secluded place.
If it were I, it would be sooner.
We will plan the entire abduction of Douglas, and we must accomplish it tonight, before the voting. All in Delft know America favors European unity. With the brutal crime of an American fresh in their minds, the votes of our outraged citizens are bound to be affected.
You say brutal crime, Frank?
The girl will be killed.
Oh, that was a wonderful dinner.
Thank you, blessed.
A little brandy, gentlemen, or we? Double we.
Thank you.
Oh, the brandy of Napoleon. May I propose a toast to our so charming, lovely hostess?
Oh, thank you.
And here's to our big political confab. Where we start? Mr. Van Classen, what do you think of the Schumann plan?
Oh, those of the higher authority of the plan are learning that economic unity depends on political unity.
Brad, don't you believe Americans and, well, let us say, for example, Dutch people should improve every opportunity for friendship?
Oh, sure. The same also applies between, let us say, a Frenchman and the Dutch.
Brad, I've been thinking. Our city is really quite charming. You have had little chance to see it.
Oh, but I will. Mr. Van Classen, what do you think of Britain's negative attitude toward joining such a federation?
Oh, it is quite understandable. The English form an island nation. Language, commercial, and traditional ties are, of course, with America and the nations of the British Commonwealth.
In very fact, United Europe in much the same manner as the United States.
Oh, let us leave them to their talk, Brad. I will take you for a short walk through our lovely residential area.
But, Paul, I'd just as soon stay here.
Of course he would. He would rather stay and discuss events of importance.
Oh, nonsense. I have a few questions I wish to ask of Monsieur Ricard in private about the conduct of the voting.
Well, maybe there's a story for me, if I could share your confidence, huh?
Oh, merely boring details, Dad. I will get my...
No, please don't inconvenience yourself for me.
What will do me good? Come on.
We'll be back soon.
Don't hurry. Enjoy yourself.
Oh, we will.
I beg your pardon for bringing it up, sir, but do you think you ought to allow your brother to be alone with him on such short acquaintance?
He seems like a decent enough young man.
But Paula is most attractive, and somehow seems extremely fond of Douglas. That combination is enough to turn even the head of a man of my stability.
Paula is lovely, charming, and completely determined to have her own way. She is able to take care of herself. So long ago, I stopped worrying about her. Besides, Douglas is not particularly interested.
I cannot understand this strange reluctance of his. It's not like him, I assure you.
Oh, nice little park. Fairly nice night for Holland in December.
And it's really perfectly lovely here. The green grass, flower beds filled with bright tulips of all colors. The trees with seclusion and many young people sleep on the park. Each bench is occupied by a pair of lovers.
Just like parks every place.
Let us occupy this bench.
If you say so. Isn't it Too cold for you sitting here?
Oh, not if I keep close to you.
Yeah.
Now, tell me how it is to travel the world as you do.
Oh, it gets a little dull after a while.
I hope you don't mean it is dull here in Delta.
Oh, no. Yeah, maybe we better get back, huh?
Oh, I would like to stay a little longer.
I wouldn't want your father worried.
Look at me.
You say so?
Do I look like a child?
You sure don't, that's for sure.
Well, then stop treating me like one.
Well, something tells me we'd better get going.
Oh, I begin to understand. You are being noble because there is already someone in your life.
Oh,
Oh, then it is even worse. I am not your type.
Oh, it's not that at all. Now, if we could meet someplace else, some other time.
Oh, then you do feel what I feel. Oh, you are attracted to me.
Hey, not so close. A couple of people coming this way.
Oh, I will take very cleanly. Until later.
Afterwards, too. I can't explain, but...
You will make no outcry.
It's got it on.
And I have one also.
Well, if it's money you want, I'll have to stand up to get it. My wallet's in my hip pocket. It's not your money, Douglas. Hey, you're the man I talked to in the inn. You will both rise. You will walk down this lane, arm in arm, like lovers. We will be close behind, ready to silence any outcry. All right, but what is this, anyhow? In your country, it is called kidnapping.
Leave your letters alone. I will write you a check. And I.
Keep walking.
But I have money.
You're figuring anybody will ransom me. Forget it. There's no price on you, Douglas. As a matter of fact, we are going to let you take the credit for the crime.
Another glass of brandy? That is a sufficiency. Of course, unity will require many readjustments. In inertia alone, many fear free trade.
Understandably. Okay, it grows late. I wonder.
Oh, don't worry. Paula is a headstrong girl. She is not easily discouraged. As I was saying, the necessary readjustments would in time make for a more sound and prosperous economy. The United States of America has grown wealthy by following such principles, and we in Europe also need to modernize our entire industrial system.
Pardon me. The door.
I will go with you. Probably Paula and Brad.
Often Paula forgets her door key. No one.
Huh?
The bell rang, did it not?
Oui, I heard it. Wait. Here is an envelope addressed to you.
Ricardo. Paula has been kidnapped by Brad Douglas.
Oh, no, that I cannot believe.
Can you tell his signature?
It is his handwriting.
How much longer are you going to try to keep this up?
Until Willem returns safely with the 10,000 United States dollars.
Oh, you will be caught. You will be punished.
You forget that Douglas wrote and signed the ransom note. Douglas is determined.
Might as well face it, Franz. It won't work. I know it's good anti-U.S. propaganda to try to blame me, but all you can get's a head start out of town. After Paula clears me, correct?
Paula will not clear you. Paula will be dead.
Now, wait a minute.
They say it will not work, but you will see. The people of Delft will be outraged at the cruel murder of this girl. They will not believe a word you say. You will be indeed fortunate if they do not tear you limb from limb.
Franz, listen to me. The law of averages is against you. I've seen police records, and I know kidnapping's the toughest crime of all to get away with. Killing Paula will only guarantee you a hot seat at the end of a rope.
Do not move. Who is it?
Willem.
You have the money?
I picked it up at the appointed place, the second bench in the park. But they have followed me. I'm worried.
What'd I tell you? You're practically in jail now.
However, I doubled back on my path and confused them. They lost me perhaps half a mile from here.
Well, that is a relief. And it is providential that you wore Douglas's clothing. Otherwise, you might have been recognized.
How about giving me back my suit?
I was about to suggest that. First, however, we must attend to Paula.
You'll have to get me first.
Keep the gun on him, Willem. I wish to do this as quietly as possible.
Stay away from me. Stay away.
Get away from her. Do not shout, Willem. Now, hold the gun. No. No, he can't take the risk of being murdered now. Take the money and out of the back door. Hola! Are you all right?
Quickly, Elaine, after that.
The police have already encircled the house. You are not injured, Paula?
I am all right, but they have heard Brad. Oh, please help me.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
Brad.
Dear. It is Paula.
Oh, my head hurts. Yeah. Oh, your father. How did he get here?
Please, be quiet and rest. We are safe now.
They forced you to write the note, n'est-ce pas?
Yeah.
My congratulations to you, Brad. It was very clever to use bad grammar.
Huh?
It was even more clever to misspell a common word like receive. I knew immediately you were in trouble.
Misspell. How did I spell it?
R-E-C-I-E-V-E.
What's wrong with that?
Don't move away from me, Brad.
But I have to make a phone call. Paris, see if Mike Shaughnessy got my story.
Oh, no matter what you say, darling, I know you find me attractive. You fought for me.
And got knocked cold.
And you were willing to give your life for me. Oh, Brad.
Hey, that's not so close. I got a phone.
You saved my life.
Yeah.
Oh, make your call if you must. Then kiss me. Just once.
Sorry, I couldn't. Not just once, that is.
Brad, how can you be so cold to me?
Hello, operator. Give me Opera 8644. Mike Shaughnessy, New York World Office in Paris, France. Yeah, that's right.
Brad, please. Just one
Find a phone.
Hello?
phone.
Hello, Mike.
You sound a little shaky, boy. What's up?
I wanted you to know the story's wrapped up.
I know that. I've got it. Do you have your figures on the voting verified?
Yeah, in Delft, 75% of the eligible voters cast ballots. Now, here's the breakdown. 1,908 voted no, and 26,200 voted yes to a proposition favoring the European government, with a democratic representation and a European constitution.
That checks. How about Bolsward?
And Bolsward, 88% turned out. The breakdown, 106 voted no, and 3,414 voted yes.
Brad, please.
What'd you say? Have you, Brad? You drinking?
Just a minute. Mike, about that bet of ours.
I'm not going to believe you won unless you present proof.
Mike, listen, I'll be a day late. Is it all right if I owe you that 50?
Huh? Oh.
All right. Come here, honey. Douglas of the world. Each week at this time, Jack Boyle stars as Brad Douglas in an exciting adventure that takes us to every corner of the globe. Double Trouble was written by William Sundberg. Music was composed by Earl Lawrence, and musical direction by Michel Perrier. Appearing on the program were G.G. Pearson, Hans Schum, Eddie Firestone, B.J. Thompson, Vic Rodman, Ben Wright, Kay Lickey, Shep Menken, Norbert Schiller, and Jack Floyd. Production and direction by Robert M. Young. Be sure and listen next week to Douglas of the World. Bill Woodson speaking. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Our last two shows of the collection are coming up. I hope you have been enjoying the action and adventure shows so far. First up, High Adventure, which was sometimes billed as the Mutual Network's answer to Escape. It ran from 1947 to 1953, with all stories based on true events, unlike Escape. And High Adventure obviously targeted a male audience, however, also unlike Escape, and it had a reputation for high-quality writing and production. In Deep Water, a Navy salvage diver, Mark Johnson, and his girlfriend, Liz, get married and they decide to start a marine salvage business. They buy a boat, diving rigs, and they head to the Caribbean. After doing a few small jobs, they're out having dinner when they're approached by a man, Harry, who wants to join up with them diving for treasure. They agree, but as they say, three's a crowd. Mark almost dies in an accident when his air is cut off, but was it really an accident? Several other strange things begin happening when Harry is around, and his motives soon become dangerously clear, and he may not be what or who he claims to be. This is a really great story. I like the exciting action, the fantastic sound effects, and the element of suspense and mystery throughout the entire thing. It aired June 4th, 1950. And then our final show, the collection, another escape episode, Funeral Fires. There's a plague happening in the British colony of Malaya, and there are constant funeral fires burning for the deceased. A World Health Organization doctor, Mark Donovan, arrives at the case of plague serum to save the population. But when he leaves his room and then comes back, the serum is missing. I'm not going to spoil the rest, but Dr. Donovan proves to be quite direct and brutal in his methods in getting the truth about the missing serum back from the suspects. A much deeper plot exists beneath the surface of this one, and it is as much a suspense show as it is an adventure show. Fantastic story. It aired on November 26, 1950. Okay, folks, let's listen. Thank you so much for watching, listening, and enjoying. I'm Greg. I will see you on the next one.
His hand closed on my airline as I fought for breath inside my diving helmet. The suit pressed tight against me as I used up what little air was left. I had to break his grasp. I had to if I was going to live.
This is Deep Water, a sea story of the one thrilling moment in a man's life that can only be called High Adventure. High Adventure, the top of the world in action drama for men, brought to you by Scholten, makers of Old Spice aftershave lotion, for that top of the world feeling after every shave. Cool, clean, and refreshing as the ocean. That may sound a little bit poetic, but I'd be willing to bet that's the way you'll feel about it when you use Old Spice aftershave lotion. You'll find there's a wake-up freshness about Old Spice lotion that adds real pleasure to your morning shave. And you'll agree with me that Old Spice lotion is the perfect finish for a shave. Uncomfortable razor burn vanishes instantly, and your face feels cool and smooth. Old Spice lotion has a clean, fresh, masculine scent that men prefer, and the handsome ship-decorated bottles are a pleasure for a man to see and to use. No wonder more men buy Old Spice than any other aftershave lotion at $1. Try Old Spice aftershave lotion when you shave tomorrow morning, and you'll use it every time you shave. Now to the high-adventure story, Deep Water, written and directed by Robert Monroe, and told by the man who lived it, Mark Johnson.
I guess Liz and I were meant for each other, corny as it sounds. I never thought she'd wait for me with the war and everything, but she did. That's the kind of gal she is. Not that I didn't expect to come back. Navy salvage diver isn't exposed to terrific danger, at least not from bullets anyway. It was just that there were so many other guys that wanted her. But when I stepped off the train in Grand Central Station, there she was, and it was just like I'd never been away. We were married inside of a week, and the world looked like one big, beautiful oyster. The war was over, we were in love, and there didn't seem to be anything that could stop us. I'd done some diving before the war, and Liz had taken a crack at it, too. We'd always talked about hunting for sunken treasure in the Caribbean or someplace, and, well, we just started making plans right away. We bought a surplus PT boat, ripped out the heavy engines, and stuck in a diesel so the two of us could handle it. We got a hold of a couple of surplus diving rigs, stocked up, and took off. First month didn't net us anything, but we were having fun, so what was the difference? We've been out for a week, and we're heading back into Puerto Plata for supplies.
Take it easy.
What?
Take it easy.
Well, that's a fine way for a sailor to talk. It's supposed to say slack off.
What?
Nothing.
Well, take it easy and watch what you're doing.
What are you going to do, rewrite the book?
I can't hear you.
All right. Hang on. All right, jump up and get the forward line.
Aye, sir.
How you doing?
Got it.
All right, I'll get the aft line.
Okay. Need any help?
No, I got it.
Now, what will you say?
I said you're the best-looking sailor in the whole Navy.
Bet you didn't.
Honest.
Bet you were being critical again.
No, I wasn't.
What'd I say wrong?
Nothing.
Come on, what'd I say?
Nothing, honey.
All right, Smarty, just for that, I won't cook your dinner for you.
In the Navy, it's chow.
Dinner chow. What's the difference? You got to take me out.
I was going to anyway.
Oh, tired of my cooking already, huh?
Get down there and put on your face.
I'm going just like this.
Oh, that's what I love about you. You're so formal.
Come on, I'm starved. Where to?
Joe's?
Perfect.
Hey, honey, look at that cruiser.
Where?
Next wharf. Isn't she a beauty?
Yeah, what is it?
Chris Craft, I think.
That's something.
Come on, let's go over and see it, huh?
Over my hungry stomach.
Oh, now,
We'll
Liz.
come back after we eat.
Hey, women.
Stop looking like an abused setter. I'm hungry.
All right. Feel okay?
Mm-hmm.
Happy?
Mm-hmm. You?
Couldn't be more. Come on. Hey, Joe! We're back.
Senor Johnson, please, please, my name is Jose.
That's what I said, Joe.
No, Jose.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Stop it, Mark.
Well, that's what...
Stop it.
Thank you, senor. Now dinner, see?
Ciao.
What's this?
Dinner.
Oh, see. The table in the window?
Sure, it's fine.
And now, what will you have?
I want a huge lobster and any vegetables you got.
Senor?
The same.
2 lobster and...
The way she eats, you'd never think she blew up a couple of days ago, would you, Jose?
What is this, blew up?
Oh, it's nothing, Jose. I was down below, my exhaust valve stuck, and my suit blew up just like a balloon. I popped up the surface. Now you go get our dinner, huh?
Blew up, Joe.
Oh, I love that old guy.
You shouldn't tease him.
Ah, he doesn't mind.
I know,
Hey,
but you...
excuse me, but did I hear someone say something about blowing up?
Oh, yeah.
You're Mark Johnson, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm Harry Paulson.
How do you do? This is my wife.
Well,
Hello.
Mrs. Johnson, I've been waiting for you.
Oh?
Yeah, you see, when I heard you were doing some diving, well, I used to dive myself.
Oh, well, pull up a chair.
Thank you. I noticed you stopped and looked at my boat on the way up.
That Chris Craft yours?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, hey, that's some sled.
Thank you.
What'll she do?
Well, I never really opened her up, but they claim she's good for 38.
Wow.
Like to look it over after dinner?
Oh, and how? Okay, honey?
Now, aren't you glad you waited?
Yeah.
Who blew up?
Oh, that was nothing. I was just kidding Liz here.
Wasn't a joke to me.
Oh, what happened?
Well, her exhaust valve jammed, and before she could do anything, she blew topside.
Well, how deep?
It was only about 10 fathoms.
I've seen divers get the bends in 10 feet of water, much less 60 or 70.
Well, Liz here's tough. I put her right down again and decompressed her slowly.
It was nothing.
Yeah, you were lucky, Mr. Johnson.
Oh, I don't know.
What are you diving for?
Anything we find.
Jose said you were working Silver Shoals.
He did?
The Plate Fleet. That's what everyone's after.
Yeah, I guess so.
How much is supposed to be down there?
19 million, they say.
Oh, I made a try for it myself once.
Well, I wonder what's keeping Joe with the food.
Don't be impatient. It takes time to broil a lobster.
Yeah.
I'd like to join up with you, Johnson.
Oh, well, we really
I
don't
know
need...
these waters pretty well. I think I might be useful.
Oh, but isn't that...
Besides, I'm an experienced diver.
Yeah, I know, but...
What do you say?
Well, you see, this is sort of a honeymoon for us.
Oh, I understand.
Why not, Mark?
Huh?
I mean it. Mr. Paulson
Look,
could...
call me Harry, huh?
He could help a lot.
How?
Frightens me a little when you're down there, if anything should happen to you. Well, I just don't know enough about it yet.
Well, Liz, this is...
I know, but we're an old married couple now. I'd be a lot happier.
You mean that?
Yes, Mark.
Oh, let's forget the whole thing, huh? I'm sorry I brought it up.
No. That's all right with Liz. It's all right with me.
Well, I feel funny
No
about the
need
whole...
to. No need to. It's all set.
You sure?
Sure. Okay, Liz?
Sure, honey.
I better get my gear together. When are we shoving off?
First thing in the morning, as soon as we're stocked.
I'll be ready. So don't forget to stop over and see the boat after dinner.
Kind of tired. Think I'll go right to bed.
Well, look, maybe...
Mark will be over, though.
You better count me out, too, Paulson.
Okay. I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah. Sure. Liz and I didn't talk much that night when we got back to the boat, but after we turned out the light, I lay there thinking, and I decided I'd been pretty much of a horse's neck to act the way I did. Maybe Liz was right. After all, she was a woman, and I guess they worry about things that never enter a man's head. Made up my mind I was going to apologize first thing in the morning. When I woke up, I looked at my watch and realized I'd overslept an hour. I looked over at Liz's bunk, but it was empty. She wasn't anywhere in the boat, either. Funny. She'd never done that before. I ducked into the galley and got the coffee going. There's 1, 2, that's 3. Now a match. Yeah. Oh! Blessed little...
Can you handle all that?
Yeah, it's got it.
Pile some more on me, huh?
That's all right.
All right. Come on.
Okay, you do this.
And I do. Watch your step now.
Oh, I'm an old man.
I'll help you.
Oh, thanks.
Anytime.
That's not coffee.
Yeah?
Come on. Morning, sleepyhead. So you finally got up, huh?
Morning, Mark.
Hello?
Don't I get kissed?
Coffee will be ready in a minute.
There's always an old grouch in the morning.
Where'll I put these things?
Oh, I'm sorry. On the bench over there.
Phew, they were getting heavy.
How's the coffee coming?
I'll take care of it.
Don't be so gloomy.
What a day, Liz.
Honey, if you think Jose's funny at night, you ought to see him in the morning. You two get on beautifully. You could grumble away at each other to your heart's content.
He wouldn't sell us everything we wanted.
Said it wasn't fit food for the sea.
Joe's only been open for 15 minutes.
Huh?
I've been up for a half an hour.
It's taking that coffee cellar.
It's ready.
Good. I think we got everything. We can shove off whenever you say. Thanks.
How'd you make this?
2 to a cup. What's the matter with it?
Nothing, dear. It's very good.
Tastes all right to me.
Well, thanks.
What do you say? Shove off?
Yeah, I guess so.
You take it easy, Liz. I'll get the lines.
Gonna live like a queen with 2 men aboard.
Come on, Mark.
Yeah.
You handle the engine okay?
I think so.
We'll holler when you're ready, huh?
Yeah.
Ready?
Okay.
Clear on the bow. Clear on the stern. Okay, Mark, take her away. All clear. Hey, you can really handle this thing.
Thanks.
Nice takeoff, Skipper.
Yeah.
Honestly, Mark.
Well, where to?
I don't know. Thought we'd go out to the shoals, just kind of look around.
Oh, that's no way to go treasure hunting.
No?
Look, according to my information, the last contact in 1935 was made at 70-10-2050. There's been a lot of dives since then, but that was the last one that really brought anything up.
Well, let's start there.
Of course, the tides have probably moved the wreck some, but it's worth a try. Okay?
Okay.
Good. Where am I going to bunk?
Up forward in the forecastle.
I'll go stow my gear.
Bring you some blankets in a minute.
I'll come up and spell you as soon as I get settled, Mark.
Really, Mark, don't you think you're being a little silly?
Am I?
I think you are.
You better go up and take care of your guest.
All right. I will.
A little more on that. There. I hope we find something today.
Yeah.
There. The belt too tight?
No.
Okay, Liz, start the pump. I still think I ought to go down.
Well, you've been down every day for a week.
And on your feet. You'd think we'd find something in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Pressure's up.
Nothing to it today, not more than 100 feet of water.
Yeah, I know.
Grab the ladder.
All right. Right.
Okay.
Yep.
Here comes your lid. Intake.
Check.
Exhaust.
Check. Check. Yeah.
No, I think the thing's How you doing, Mark?
Where's Liz?
Oh, she went below. Why?
Nothing.
I'll handle you.
Uh-huh.
I'll give you your 25-foot levels.
Okay.
There's your first one.
All right.
How you feeling?
Getting cold.
You're lucky. Like an oven up here.
I know. Give me more air.
Okay. Not too much. That's 50.
Right.
How's your visibility?
Not bad.
Tell better when you get to the bottom.
Yeah. More air.
Take it easy.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, but...
More air.
Okay.
There's 75.
Right.
Want to rest a minute?
No. Start easing off.
Check. Down yet?
No. More air.
You're getting...
More air.
Yeah. You're down yet?
Nope.
You're out at 100 now.
I keep feeding.
Right.
Bottom.
Good. How's visibility?
About 50 feet.
Now, how's the bottom?
Sandy. Level. Slopes off to the south. Coral reef north. Lots of vegetation.
See anything?
No. Look, keep my lines taut. I don't want to get stuck in this sand.
Right. How's it feel?
Well, it seems firm.
Never can tell.
No. You got my lines up?
Yeah.
I'm moving out.
Take it easy. How you doing?
Okay. Wait.
What's the matter? You all right?
Shark. He didn't see me.
You want to come up?
No, he's gone.
I remember once off Florida.
Now keep my lines up.
Yeah.
It's tough going.
See anything yet?
No. As soon as I get out around this reef,
Take it easy. Only been down 10 minutes.
I want to get a look down the slope.
Watch your air.
Yeah. A couple of feet more. Paulson.
Yeah?
Something up ahead.
What?
I can't tell yet.
Look like a ship?
It might be.
Come on up.
What?
We'll both go down this afternoon.
You crazy?
Come on.
No.
Okay.
I'm getting closer.
See it yet? See it.
Yeah. It's a ship, all right.
What kind?
Can't tell. Topside's all gone. Hull's half buried.
Get closer.
Yeah. The high quarterdeck.
That's it.
Must be.
What's the matter?
Air.
What?
I'm losing air.
Harry, the pump stopped.
What?
Give me air, Paulson.
Pump stopped.
Must be out of gas, huh?
Give me air.
Hurry.
Yeah.
Air.
Hang on, Mark. Hurry.
Air.
Mark. Mark.
Excitement and danger when a man is trapped in the treacherous depths of the sea and his thin lifeline in the hands of a stranger. But excitement and danger are nothing new here, for these are the keynotes of high adventure. You know, I feel a little out of breath myself, and I'd better not be, because I have a couple of important things to say. First, I want to talk to you about the well-known importance of good grooming in every man's everyday life. That's one reason why so many men make a habit of finishing every shave with Old Spice aftershave lotion. Once you've tried Old Spice lotion, I'm sure it'll become a part of your daily grooming you'll never want to miss. But that's only one reason for using Old Spice lotion. Another big reason is the wonderfully cool and comfortable feeling it gives your face when you finish shaving. There are two generous sizes of this quality lotion, $1 and $1.75. Look for the handsome red Old Spice cartons at drug and department stores everywhere. And remember, Father's Day is June 18th. To give Dad that top-of-the-world feeling on Father's Day, give him Old Spice. Everything Dad can want for real shaving comfort and pleasure. Old Spice aftershave lotion, shaving creams, talcum, cologne, and soap in handsome sets priced from $1.50 to $6. Now, back to Deepwater, the high adventure story of a man who found a treasure ship in danger waiting on the bottom of the ocean. And told here by that man, Mark Johnson.
They got the air down to me in time and brought me to the surface. Liz said if Harry hadn't acted as fast as he did, the accident might have been more serious. But was it an accident? I didn't know. Liz had checked that pump before I went down. If it had been empty, surely she'd have noticed it. She didn't say anything more about it, and I wasn't going to bring the subject up. I couldn't afford to be wrong. Liz suggested that we head back to port and have a doctor check me over. I told her I'd be all right, but she wouldn't listen. It took us 2 days to get back to Puerto Plata, and they made me stay in my bunk the whole time. By the time we made port, I was feeling fine, but Liz insisted that I stay on board while she went for the doctor. A half hour after she left, Paulson said he wanted to take a look at his boat and left me alone. I waited for an hour, then I got restless and headed up to Joe's.
Johnson.
Hello, Jose.
Jose?
Huh? Oh.
You do not want to joke, eh? You are tired, see?
Oh, I'm okay.
Senor Paulson said you are sick.
No, I'm okay.
You want a drink, see?
Yeah, give me whiskey.
Okay.
You see Paulson?
See?
How long ago?
Oh, maybe half hour. He talked to the boss.
Huh?
He talked to the boss.
What boss?
Whiskey, senor.
What boss, Jose?
Man, what one the boat?
What boat?
Chris.
Chris Kraft?
See?
You mean that's not Paulson's boat?
No, senor. You do not drink?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Senora's medicament, she's ready.
What?
Senora's medicament.
Liz didn't order any medicine.
See, Senor Paulson, he came this morning and wanted medicament for Senora.
Must be a mistake.
No, not mistake. He said, Senora, come later.
Let me see it.
It's all wrapped.
Let me see it.
Okay. It's all wrapped.
Must be a mistake.
No. Medicamente, see? Senor, the wrapping.
Veronal. 10% barbituric acid. This is poison.
See?
Why?
Maybe.
Listen, Joe. I think this is a mistake. Liz doesn't want this stuff, but I gotta know.
No, it's not.
I want you to wrap this up again, you understand?
See?
Don't say anything to Liz when she comes in.
See.
Now hurry up. I'll prove it was a mistake.
You see, Jose is not wrong.
You all right, Mark?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Well, when you weren't at the boat, we thought you might have gotten sick.
I just got restless.
Well, the doctor's down at the
What
dock.
took you so long?
Well, he was out on a call when I got there.
Uh-huh.
That's right. I ran into Liz outside his office.
I believe you.
Come on, Mark. I don't like to keep him waiting.
Sure. You want to pick up anything while we're here?
Can't think of anything, can you?
Nope. See you, Joe. I sure like that sled of yours, Paulson.
Thanks.
Maybe we can take a spin in her before we shove off.
Yeah, maybe.
Say she's good for about the... What's the matter?
You two go ahead.
Huh?
Just remembered I want to get some eggs at Joe's. I'll catch up to you.
Everything fell into place, but none of it made any sense unless they'd known each other before. It didn't seem possible that Liz could... Yet they say under the right circumstances, anybody is capable of murder. I had to be sure. I had to be. The doc checked me over and said I was in perfect shape. Paulson was anxious to get back to the wreck, so we shoved off that afternoon. That night, I got out of my bunk while Liz was asleep, found the poison in her locker, and threw it overboard. When I got back in the bunk, I lay there listening to the water slapping against the hull, thinking it all over. I decided there was only one thing to do. First dive I made, I'd pretend I was in trouble and call topside for help. If Liz came down, I'd know I was wrong. If she didn't, it'd be too late to do anything about it anyway. When we got out to the wreck, Paulson suggested I make the first dive. Liz was handling my lines, and I knew it wouldn't be long.
That's 75, Mark.
Right.
How do you feel?
I'm okay.
Don't rush.
Start slacking off.
Right.
Hold it.
What's the matter?
Coming down alongside the wreck. Move me over about 30 feet.
Which way?
South.
Right.
A little more.
Right.
That's got it. Now, lower away.
Uh-huh. Down yet?
Nope. I'm aboard.
Where'd you land?
Right amidships. I'm working my way aft.
Watch your lines.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm getting there. There's a hatch here. It's jammed. There, I got it.
Take it easy.
I'm going in. Now.
What, Mark?
The line's fouled.
What?
Line's fouled in the rigging.
Can you work them loose?
No. No. Help me, Liz.
Harry, Mark's in trouble.
Help me.
You gotta go down.
Liz.
I'm gonna leave your phone for a minute, Mark. Hang on.
Yeah. Well, that's that.
Harry's on his way.
Yeah.
I'm going to switch you over to his phone, Mark.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
I'm coming down your lines. Hang on.
Yeah.
Won't take me a minute.
I know.
I got 50 feet already.
That's 75, Harry.
Right. More here, Liz.
Hurry.
Start slacking off.
Right.
I'm over the wreck, Mark.
Yeah.
Bottom. Where are you?
Aft.
Check.
Find him?
I see him.
Over here, Paulson.
Let me help you, Mark.
Is he all right?
Let me...
No. No, you don't. Let go my line.
What?
I'll get him free.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Let go my line. That's better.
Now, Paulson.
Mark.
I can't get up.
See how you like it.
Get away.
What's the matter?
Let go of my lines.
Fun, huh?
Here, please. Here.
Stop it.
How's it feel?
Stop it.
Don't. There.
Mark.
When I signal, bring us up. All right, help me with this lid.
Yes.
There.
Will he be all right?
There.
He'll be okay.
What happened?
Maybe your guest will tell you. Come on, Paulson. Snap out of it.
My wreck. Mine.
What?
You can't have my wreck.
Nobody wants it.
What's he saying?
Open your eyes. That's better. Now look at me. Why did you do it?
My wreck. I found it 2 years ago. No more money.
He had a boat.
It wasn't his. Well, go on.
Had to use your gear. Then when we found the wreck, it tried to kill you.
What do you mean?
Turned off the pump.
It wasn't out of gas.
No, just turned it off. But she came out.
Yeah. What about the poison?
She made me promise not to tell.
Paulson. Not to tell what, Liz?
He saw me going to the doctor's.
Doctors?
Remember the time I blew up?
Yeah?
I didn't feel well after that. As soon as we got back to port, I went to the doctor. Said I'd strained my heart badly.
Heart?
Yeah. That's why I wanted someone else along, so if anything happened to you... He said I couldn't dive again.
That's why you went off by yourself?
Yes.
The medicine was for you.
A sedative. Harry knew about it. He must have been afraid to have it on board. First night out, he stole it.
Yeah. Why didn't you tell me?
I couldn't. I knew how much you love excitement and fun, and I didn't want to spoil it.
Honey.
Said I had to be very careful. I might last 50 years or 5 minutes. That's not fun. I wanted so much
Let's
to
get
be...
this scow back to port.
No more diving for treasure.
Oh, there's nothing down there worth having. It's all up here, honey.
Is it?
Come on. We got about 50 years of rocking to do.
Deep Water, a story of one thrilling moment in a man's life that can only be called high adventure. As Mark Johnson, you heard John Larkin, with Connie Lemke, Maurice Tarplin, and Ross Martin. The High Adventure Orchestra was conducted by Lou Davies. Until next week, when you can again hear High Adventure as part of the new hour and a half of mystery and adventure on NBC, this is George Hogan saying, wherever you are, those around you live it. And perhaps you yourself will meet it someday. We call it High Adventure.
You, finding life rather dull, dreaming again of exotic places, wishing you were somewhere else, we offer you escape.
Escape with us now to Malaya, where a young doctor and a beautiful girl are faced with the horrors of plague and the bloody holocaust of a native revolt, as Charles Israel tells it in Funeral Fires.
They were burning the dead. The column of flames sucked up against the night sky of the river town, leaned against it, held. And from far away, the dirge, the Malays mourning their dead. Then, drifting down to the landing where I stood, somehow the word, always the word in Malay and Chinese and English, plague. Plague had come to Lahore. Plague. That's why I was here. All the way from Delhi I'd come, my plague serum and I. The police lieutenant who met me at the rickety little wharf had been there for 5 days already. He was very young, and he didn't like his job.
Rather awful show, this. Don't you think so, sir?
And it's going to get worse.
You've brought serum, sir. That should do the trick.
It should, but it's not that easy. Every time a native sees a needle, he takes off for the hills, thinks it's something to kill him quicker.
Not these natives, sir. There was a plague epidemic here about 15 years ago. Serum wiped it out. The natives call it foreign devil medicine, but they respect it.
That's good. It'll save us some time.
Oh, there'll be a boy here in a minute for your luggage.
Good.
I'm glad you've finally arrived, sir. It's good to have a doctor here.
Well, they told me there was a doctor here. A Dr. Grimes.
It says doctor on his sign, sir.
Fine. Need his help.
I wouldn't count on it, sir.
Why not?
You'll see, sir.
What are you talking about?
Wait till you meet Dr. Grimes. If you want a bit of free advice, sir, I'd rely more on Miss Randall.
Miss Randall? Who's she?
An American, sir.
An American? Well, what's she doing here?
I don't know, sir, but she walked in and took over the whole ruddy show. Converted an old warehouse into a hospital. Been slaving day and night. Wonderful, sir.
Lieutenant!
Someone's calling you, Lieutenant.
He'll find me.
Who?
Compatriot of yours.
Oh, there you are, Lieutenant. I've looked all over town for you. Now I'd like to know who's allowed all this. You responsible for this, Lieutenant?
Responsible for what, Mr. Ford?
For this here funeral business. Every native in Lahore down there by that fire.
Is there anything wrong with that, Mr. Ford?
I'll tell the world there's something wrong. My whole night shift, every last man, down there singing and carrying on.
I'm afraid I can't stop them, Mr. Ford.
You'd better stop them, Lieutenant. Get down there and send them back on the job.
He can't stop them, Ford.
Huh? Who are you?
My name is Donovan, Dr. Mark Donovan.
So your name is Donovan. So that don't give you a right to... Hey, wait a minute. Holy smoke, man. You're an American.
That's right.
Well, now, that's different. Shake hands, Doc. Holy smoke, why didn't you say so? Ford is my moniker. That name is American as the hole in a lifesaver. Oscar R. Ford, Cleveland, Ohio. Ever been to Cleveland, Doc?
What are you doing in Lahore, Ford?
Rubber. Own a rubber plantation near here. Best little outfit in the whole shebang. And you know why, Doc? Because it's run by an American, that's why. Efficiency. Say, Doc, you'll get my men back to work, won't you?
I'm here to wipe out plague in Lahore, Ford.
Oh, sure, Doc, that's what I mean. Wipe out the plague. We'll show him, Doc. And if you need help, you can count on Oscar R. Ford. Remember that, Doc.
Yeah. I'll call you when I need you. Lieutenant?
Yes, sir?
I'll be going over to the hospital.
Righto, sir. Straight down this road, sir. You can't miss it.
Thanks. I'll let you know when we're ready to set up our serum station.
Right you are, sir.
I left him standing there with Ford and walked through the town. Everywhere I turned, I brushed against death. It got into my nostrils, crept into the lining of my clothes. The deserted streets shrieked of it. So did a ravaged face seen through the door of a straw hut. Plague. And only the serum I'd brought with me could stop it. I walked into the warehouse that had been converted into a hospital. Rows of people lying on the wooden floor, hundreds of them, the dying and the dead. Then I saw her, the lieutenant's girl, on her knees beside a dying man. She looked up at me.
Hand me that cloth, please.
Oh, this one?
No, not that one. There, in the basin. Bring out the water first.
Miss Randall?
Yes? What do you want?
My name is Mark Donovan. I've just come in from Delhi.
That's fine. I'm busy.
I'm a doctor.
Did you bring the serum with you?
Yes?
Well, get it and get to work.
Miss Randall, I'm in charge here now.
I'm sorry. It's just that I'm tired.
I know. I need your help. We're going to set up a serum station.
It's about time. When do we start?
As soon as we can get organized.
Good.
Oh, by the way, Miss Randall, is Dr. Grimes around?
The rum pot?
The resident medical officer.
Look, if you want to find Grimes, there's only one gin parlor in Lepore. They call it the Nine Dragons. He'll be there.
Thanks. Miss Randall,
Yes?
get yourself some sleep, huh?
Sure, Doctor. As soon as they stop dying.
Hey, you there, boy. You seen Dr. Grimes?
Dr. Grimes, sir, you will find him there, sir, at that corner table.
Ah, thanks. You're Dr. Grimes?
What if I am? Who wants to know?
I'm Dr. Mark Donovan, World Health Organization. I just got in from Delhi.
Hey, well, now that's a fancy introduction, laddie. It's worth the drink to you. Here, laddie. Can drink up.
No, thanks.
Dinna be that way, laddie. Take it.
No, thanks.
Take the glass, laddie. Take it. We'll have a wee toast. That'll be the ticket. Wee toast.
I said no.
Hey, you didn't have to knock the drink from my hand, laddie.
Dr. Grimes, how soon can you be ready to give plague injections?
There's no blasted plague here, young man.
You're drunk.
I say there's no plague here. No plague, you hear? That's what I say, and that's what I mean.
Come on, Grimes, we'll get some coffee.
You're insolent, young man. I'm in charge here.
Let's go, Grimes.
You've come to send a bad report on me, have you not? Aye. Well, you'll not do it.
I said come on.
Aye. I'm coming, young man. I'm coming.
Hey, put that knife away.
I'm coming right at you, laddie.
I told you to put that knife away. Get up.
You won't send a bad report on me now, will you, laddie? Now, tell me you won't.
Get up.
Now, what is it you want from me, laddie?
Meet me at the hospital in 1 hour. We're going to begin shooting serum.
Anything you say, laddie, only if you please, no bad report.
Just be there.
I'll be there.
I looked back at him. He was standing propped up against the table, staring at me. And he was grinning like a great, evil cat. Grinning. I walked through the swinging doors into the street. Outside was silence. The cool silence just before dawn. I stood there, letting it surround me.
Don't be rude, Mr. Wu.
He stood, barring my way. On his shoulder was perched a tiny black monkey. The Chinese leaned his face close to mine.
Please to talk with me. And if you are kind, also with Mr. Wu.
Another time, huh? I'm in a big hurry.
Mr. Wu is my greatest friend, the ruler of King To's pet shop. I am Kung.
Well, I'm sorry,
Please,
but...
No, Dr. Donovan. It is to save your life that I desire to enter into conversation.
How do you know my name?
I know many things. Please to talk with me.
All right. But make it quick.
To waste time is not Comte's wish. To hoard time is his greatest ambition. Is it not, Mr. Wu?
Go ahead, Mr. Kung.
My father was Chinese. My mother, Malay. What the Chinese and Lapur choose not to tell, I learned from the family of my mother.
Look, Mr. Kung.
If you value your life, leave Lapur. Leave at once.
What are you talking about? Why should I leave?
What a pity, Doctor. Mr. Wu says he's tired.
No, just a minute, Mr. Kung. We haven't finished talking yet.
Another time, Honor Doctor. Mr. Wu says he must go now. Say goodbye, Mr. Wu.
He backed away from me, nodding and bowing, and the monkey on his shoulder doing the same. I turned and started for the hotel. Dawn was coming. The funeral fires were spent, the dirges finished, the Malays gone back to their huts to sleep. It was almost daylight when I climbed the stairs and walked down the hall to my room.
I've been waiting for you. Where have you been?
What are you doing here, Miss Randall?
I'm here. That's enough.
I asked you why you're here.
To help with the serum. You're going to need help, aren't you?
Yes?
Good. Well, do we get the serum?
Remind me to ask you a question, Miss Randall.
Like what?
Like what brought you to Lepore?
I'll remind you. The serum, Doctor.
All right. It's here in this closet.
Yes? Doctor, what's the matter? Doctor.
What?
I said, what's the matter with you?
The serum.
What about it?
It's been stolen.
Escape under the direction of Norman MacDonald returns in just a moment. The new CBS comedy star, Frank Fontaine, will pay a visit to CBS's Jack Benny this evening. The young comedian, who's celebrated for his impression of a sweepstakes winner and for his other impressions, will be given a royal welcome, even though Jack believes in buying a sweepstakes ticket only when a single horse is in the race. Mary, Dennis, Don, Phil, and Rochester will be on hand, too. So join the fun that only the Jack Benny Show can bring tonight on CBS. And now, back to Escape.
When they sent me from Delhi to Lepore, they said it was plague. And they said it was bad. Now I was here, and it was the way they said it would be. Plague and bad. Only from here on, it was going to be worse, because the serum I'd brought with me was gone. Someone had stolen it from the closet where I'd locked it. Someone who wanted to keep the plague in Lepore. I stood there in my hotel room, staring into the empty closet.
How long are you going to stand there, Doctor?
I can't believe it.
Face it, there's no serum.
Well, it was there. I put it there myself, right next to that bromoquinine.
Cold tablets won't stop a plague, Doctor.
I said I put it there.
I heard you, but I don't have to believe you.
I don't care what you believe.
Maybe you sold the serum before you ever came to Lepore. Maybe you're trying to cover yourself.
Sold it? Why would I want to do that?
How do I know why you'd sell it? You'd have an angle.
All right, you've said what you wanted to say. Get out.
All right, I'm going.
Wait a minute. I want to ask you a question.
And I'll give you an answer. The police, Lieutenant. That's where I'm going.
How long were you in my room before I got here?
I'm going to the police, Doctor.
How long were you here?
You won't get out of it.
How long?
I don't know. 15 minutes, maybe 20. Not very long.
Long enough to take the serum yourself.
Sure. I was here that long.
Long enough to hide it and then come back here.
You're forgetting something.
Like what?
I had no reason to take it.
You've got a reason.
Like what?
What are you doing in Lepore?
Maybe I write books.
Maybe you steal serum.
You'd better get that serum back, Doctor. There are people dying. It's your fault. Get it back. Goodbye, Doctor.
And I had a couple of things to do. Ask the lieutenant to organize a search patrol. Cable Delhi for more serum. 4 days it would take to get here. 4 days of raging death. And because I had no serum, people would die before the sun went down. People didn't have to die. And Miss Randall had said it. It was my fault. All right, just a minute.
Master, you no move. You listen.
Who are you?
Number 1 boy in shop of 1 Conte.
Conte? Oh, the old man with the monkey?
That same, Conte.
All right, you got a message. What is it?
Conte say, Master pay $5. Here, message.
Here. Now, what's the message?
Conti say he no master have trouble. Conti say master come see him chop chop. No come chop chop, too late.
Is that all?
Him say come chop chop. Chop chop, master.
Anything was worth a try. I found Kung Tae's pet shop in a narrow, musty street just off the marketplace. It wasn't difficult to pick out because there was a crowd jammed around the door. Holding them back were 2 Malay police. I pushed through the crowd and up to the open door.
Oh, good morning, sir. I didn't expect to see you here.
What's all this about, Lieutenant?
You haven't heard, sir?
Heard what?
About the unpleasantness.
What unpleasantness? What are you trying to tell me?
You'd better come inside with me, sir.
All right. Oh, what's this unpleasantness you're talking about?
Right over there, sir. In the corner.
Kung Tae. What happened, Lieutenant?
Murder. A large caliber bullet, I'd say. Probably a .45. You'll want to examine him, sir?
No, that won't be necessary.
Quite right, sir. You know, I can't understand it.
What?
You see, sir, besides yourself, there are only 3 foreigners in that pool. Miss Randall, Mr. Ford, and Dr. Grimes.
Well?
Well, that's it, sir. Why should one of them want to kill the old man?
How do you know it was one of them?
The weapon. Native skill with a knife for a rope. Mostly a rope. Never with a gun.
Yes, that's interesting, Lieutenant. And there's something else I don't think natives do.
What's that, sir?
Steal serum.
I meant to ask you about the serum, sir. Miss Randall mentioned it to me. There's going to be trouble, sir.
With Miss Randall?
With the natives, sir. I told you they were waiting for medicine. Somehow it's gotten out of them. They know you don't have the serum.
They're right, Lieutenant. It's been stolen. Look, I want all the foreigners in Lepore at your office an hour from now. Can you arrange it?
Yes, sir. You think there's some connection?
Between the murder and the serum? Maybe. Can you have them there?
If you don't mind my saying so, this sounds like a police matter.
You're wrong, Lieutenant. It's medical. Strictly medical.
I don't understand, sir.
You will. Just get those people to your office, huh?
Yes, sir. Miss Randall, Mr. Ford, and Dr. Grimes.
You forgot somebody, Lieutenant.
Who, sir?
You?
Me, sir? Quite right. I forgot, sir.
I turned and walked out of the shop into the street. I had trouble getting through the crowd. It didn't mean much when somebody poked an elbow in my face. That could have been an accident, but not the man who jumped out in front of me and spat on the ground at my feet. This was no accident. This was meant for me. All at once, they were silent, watching me. Then from the hills outside the town, the sound of a drum, slow, ominous. And from somewhere in Lepore itself, the answer, urgent, threatening. Finally, I understood. It had gotten out to the natives. Somehow the people had found out that I had lost the serum, and in their minds I was the medicine man who had failed, the man who was making them die. My plan for getting the serum back had to work. I picked up my medical bag from the hotel, hurried to the lieutenant's office, a one-room wooden shack near the edge of town. I had things almost set up when the first person arrived. It was Miss Randall.
What's all this about? What are you trying to do?
It'll take a little while, Miss Randall. Sit down.
I don't want to sit down.
She stood and watched me take things out of my bag and place them on the table. The hypodermic syringes, needles, alcohol, and finally the little vial of colorless liquid. Then Dr. Grimes came in, cold sober. He walked across the room, sat down where he could look at me.
The natives know something, laddie. Something you didn't want them to know. They're heading this way. Aye.
Take your hands off!
I had a little trouble with this one, sir.
And you're gonna have more, so help me.
Sit down, Ford.
Why, you little two-bit quack,
I said sit down!
Well,
That's better.
Well, laddie, you've got us all here. Now perhaps you'll tell us why.
There is an epidemic on. I'm going to inoculate all of you with plague serum.
What are you talking about? You haven't got any serum.
Just this one vial from my bag, Miss Randall. The rest was stolen. All right, Ford, you first. Roll up your sleeve.
Yeah.
That's right. Now. It wasn't that bad, Ford. All right, now you, Miss Randall.
You're gentle, Doctor.
Grimes.
Aye, laddie. Get it over with. Yeah.
Okay, Doc. Now we've had the shots. I'll be going now.
Just a minute. Nobody leaves here.
What?
Come now,
wait
laddie.
a minute.
I said nobody leaves here. Lieutenant, stand by the door.
Yes, sir.
What's the big idea?
This morning, somebody stole plague serum from my room. I want that serum back.
That's your worry, Doctor.
Yeah. My worry and yours now. All of you. Because one of you took that serum.
You're off your rocker, Doc.
Maybe you took it, Ford. You got a rubber plantation. You could shoot your workers full of serum.
What would I want to do that for?
Oh, efficiency, Ford. The workers on the other plantations would die, and you'd have the field to yourself. Or you, Grimes. You were afraid I'd tell your head office about you.
I know you're wrong, laddie.
You've had it pretty good till now, haven't you? No work, plenty of gin. You were afraid I'd spoil it. So you thought you'd make it look bad for me, too.
No, laddie, you've got it wrong.
All right, Doc, you've got us here. Now, what are you going to do?
I've already done it.
You've done what?
That injection I gave all of you, it wasn't serum. That was plague bacteria. Straight plague.
So, what does that mean, Doc?
It means I have to get that serum within an hour. Otherwise, every one of you is going to get plague. That's right. You think about it. Plague. Pain a human can't stand. Then when you get used to it, you die. Each one of you.
This is ridiculous.
You're going to die, all of you, because there's no serum. Serum would save you. Serum I haven't got.
Look, Doctor. Those sick people at the hospital. They need me. Let me go there.
You forget, Miss Randall, you're sick, too. You've got plague. You're going to die.
I'm not forgetting. Let me go to the hospital, Doctor. Please.
Now, what could you do there? Put cold towels on their heads? It doesn't help.
It doesn't help much. I know that. They die just the same. But at least they're comfortable.
Don't do it, Doc. Don't let her go. It ain't right. If she goes, we all go.
You keep out of this. Doctor, please.
I can't, Miss Randall. Mr. Ford says it wouldn't be right to let you go.
Keep her here, Doc. Here with the rest of us.
I told you to keep out of it.
Want a weasel on me, don't you?
You're a fool. Fat and a fool.
Yeah. I'd be a fool to let you get out of here.
Doctor?
You'll stay here, Miss Randall.
But there's no point in...
You heard what the doc says. Stay here.
This is your fault, Ford.
Tap.
It's all your fault, the whole thing.
I said shut up!
You're going to say something, Miss Randall?
I've got nothing to say.
All right. We'll wait. We'll wait here as long as...
Hey, there's rocks, laddie. They're throwing rocks.
Ford,
What do you want?
how do you feel?
I feel all right.
That's funny. You're sweating. But if you say you feel all right, fine. Because in a little while you won't feel so good. And you won't feel anything. You'll be dead. Have anything to tell me, Ford? All right. We'll wait.
Doctor,
Uh-huh.
Nothing.
All right. You're going to die, Miss
I
Randall.
don't want to die. Don't let me die.
Where's the serum?
Make him tell. Make Ford tell where it is.
She's crazy.
Tell him. Tell him how you paid me to steal it.
Don't listen to her.
Tell him, Ford, you wanted the serum for your own workers. You killed Comte because he found out. You!
What? Don't move, Ford! Keep him covered, Lieutenant. All right, Ford, where's that serum?
How do you like that? Trust a day.
The serum, Ford, where is it?
It's in my house, the living room. under the floorboard.
Get it, Doctor. I don't want to die. Please. Please.
Lieutenant, you speak Malay?
Yes, sir.
Get out there and tell those people they'll have serum in 30 minutes.
Right, sir. Pleasure.
And take these two with you.
Aye, you're a hard one, laddie.
You ready for work, Grimes?
But laddie, you'll be taking care of me first, will you not?
Oh, you're taken care of, Grimes.
Aye, I'm taken care of. You fill me full of plague.
Oh, not plague. Water.
Water?
Yeah, water. Don't worry, it was distilled.
Under the direction of Norman MacDonald, Escape has brought you Funeral Fires by Charles Israel. Lamont Johnson was starred as Mark, with Georgia Ellis as the girl Alice. Featured in the cast were Don Diamond, Ben Wright, Wilms Herbert, and Leon Lontock. The special music for Escape was composed and conducted by Ivan Ditmars.
Next week, escape with us to the barren wastes of northern Mexico and the story of $1 million in cash to be had for the asking, if you live, as Anthony Ellis tells it in his exciting story, This Side of Nowhere.